For this whole time I've been talking, y'all couldn't even hear me. Can y'all hear me now? Hope y'all can hear me now. My bad, y'all. Y'all should be able to hear me now. Tell me if y'all can hear me now, Specto. I've been talking, nobody can hear me. Tell me, Specto, can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Y'all should be able to hear me now. Somebody say something. Tell me if y'all can hear me. But this mic definitely should be working now. I hit the wrong button originally. Let me see. Can you hear me now? Okay, y'all can hear me now. Okay, good. So yeah, like I was saying, man, I was saying that Christian Coleman, a lot of people hit me up asking me if Christian Coleman got Shacarri Richardson pregnant. People were saying they've been seeing him at paternity clinics and things like this. And I hope it ain't true. I hope this dude ain't dumb enough to ruin his life by getting Shacarri Richardson pregnant. I hope this man ain't stupid enough to have gotten Shacarri Richardson pregnant. You got to be the dumbest dude on earth to have gotten this woman pregnant. You got to be the dumbest guy. I mean, most men destroy themselves by the type of women that they choose. So if Christian Coleman has really been that stupid, if he's really that dumb to go and get this goofy chick pregnant, right? If he's really that stupid, then I feel sorry for him. I really feel sorry for him, y'all. I really do. I hope that he would never, ever in life do something that dumb. Really, he not. It don't matter if she got that bag, bro. When she got that money, he got that money. All they do is make it even more messier. It ain't about the money. It's about having somebody who's mentally stable is going to help you raise your kids properly. Who wants to have a baby with a chick? For one, you're not supposed to ever have a baby with a chick that ain't got no father. She don't have a father. She don't have a father. She never had a father. You should never ever get a woman pregnant that ain't got no father. People all in my DMs, hey, we seen them out in LA at the a maternity clinic or whatever. I'm like, man. But if she is pregnant, it's probably because she had to make up for what happened at the airport. You know, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, her mama was a crackhead. You know, she come from a messed up background. So it wouldn't be surprising to me if she did pop up pregnant. It wouldn't be surprising to me. As a matter of fact, you know, it will be like just what she needs in her life, according to her mentality. See, Shacarri with the wig on, her Insta recently tells me she got that Gushy for sure. Need that. Well, I feel sorry. Oh my God. Who wants to get a nappy head pregnant? Who wants to get a chick pregnant that ain't got no daddy? Who wants to get a chick pregnant who mama was a crackhead? Who wants to get a chick pregnant who behave like that? Who won't be in 2028? Try to lock him up and he still stayed like a goofy. Exactly. She tried to put fake charges on this man. But people have been in my DM saying, hey man, we've been seeing him. I'm like, he's done. Yeah, he's been done. Christian Coleman is a complete idiot. Christian Coleman is a complete idiot because, you know, I feel like you got to be stupid in order to get a woman like that pregnant. You got to be. You got to be. You gotta be stupid to do something like that. I lost all respect for Coleman recently. He still stayed. His track legs has been cooked anyways. Why shouldn't I feel sorry? Why should I be happy to see a black man destroy himself? Christian Coleman come from a good family. His mama was a doctor. There's a lot of positive things going on in Christian Coleman's life. He won't be. Listen, Christian Coleman can't even make a team. Did you forget? He didn't make the team last year. He didn't make the team this year. Christian Coleman has already been cooked without drugs. You know, Christian Coleman is a through piece. And don't forget, y'all, and I showed y'all, if y'all look at Twitter, look at what I posted on Twitter. Of course, that Gushy took, but that Gushy gonna send you down a horrible road. If y'all go look at what I posted on Twitter, y'all. Have y'all been looking what I posted on Twitter? On Twitter, the link is in the is pinned at the top. Deepak. But remember what I said, y'all. Get back to them books. You need to get back to them books. Hey, I want y'all to remember something. On Twitter, I posted the thing going on with Marvin Bracey, the person that Marvin Bracey got indicted. Don't forget that, y'all. That could easily be Christian Coleman right here. This could easily be Christian Coleman. Read this right here, y'all. Where I posted this right here. When you go look at the results of this track meet, she might be trying to get an abortion. She out west. Yep, exactly. She probably want to be seen where people would know where she at. People would see her like, oh, we know her. But if y'all go look at the issue that I mentioned about Marvin Bracey, the meets that the feds mentioned right here, the 2023 Ed Murphy Classic, the 2023 XMN Diamond League. All these are meets that Christian Coleman ran in, y'all. Y'all are forgetting that. So we don't know if Christian Coleman is even going to be around in 2020. He could easily be banned.
Hold on.
He could easily be banned. Y'all got to remember that. He could easily be banned. This is the federal indictment. Don't forget this, y'all. This federal indictment could take down a lot of people in track and field. Because Paul Askew could come out and be like, I've been giving all these guys drugs. And what's going to happen then? What's going to happen if he come out and say, I've been giving all these guys drugs? These are meats. Like, the feds use the actual language in here. If you go read what it say right here. It said that this person competed in and intended to compete in. So we know for a fact that each one of these meets listed right here are meets that Christian Coleman ran in.
Wait, which meets are those?
Ed Murphy, 2023 Ed Murphy Classic, the 2023 XMN Diamond League, that's in, I think, China, the 2023 Prefontaine Classic, the 2024 American Outdoor Track and Field Championships, the 2024 World Indoor Athletics Indoor Championships. I think they meant, 2024 American Outdoor Champ. I think they meant indoor. The 2024 United States Olympic Trials and the 2024 Summer Olympics in Paris. So these are all meets that Christian Coleman is the only one who actually competed in these meets. He will be done. So Christian Coleman getting Shacarri pregnant could be definitely horrible for his life. He could just say, man, I'm going to get her pregnant right now and go and lock her in. Because his career could be over. He could know that these are all meets, even though this is from a Marvin Bracey indictment. Even though these meets in this indictment is from a Marvin Bracey indictment, they don't have to be talking about Marvin Bracey. They can say we investigated right now. So far, Christian Coleman is the only person who competed in each one of these meets. But like I said, they use a transitional word intended right there. They say intended to compete.
Yeah.
So we do know that Marvin Bracey did compete in some of those meets, like the 2023 Ed Murphy Classic. And I think he competed in the Diamond League too, in that first Diamond League. But the fact of the matter is, this could easily be Christian Coleman. So if Christian Coleman is dumb enough to have gotten this woman pregnant, he deserves to be destroyed. But he could have did it as a safety blanket because he's like, Shacarri Richardson got more longevity than I'm going to have. Why? Because Shacarri Richardson is, number one, younger. Number two,
But you also got to think though, if they that shit back to 23, then it's gonna be some medals get took because Coleman won. He was on the relay in what 23? 23 when they won in Budapest for the 4x1, and I think that's it. But
yeah, he didn't. They didn't make nothing in 24. They got disqualified.
Yeah,
that's if it's Coleman.
Yeah, I don't think so though. Like if Marvin was at some of those meets and he didn't get to run at the rest of those meets, then it's probably Marvin.
Right, because they use the word intended.
Mm-hmm.
They use the word intended. So we don't know, but still you don't know.
His agent got him into.
Huh?
He said it was probably the meets his agent got him into.
Exactly. They had him intending to run in. But the fact of the matter is, if Christian Coleman is dumb enough to have gotten her pregnant, he could easily be caught up in all this.
Yeah.
I hope she's not pregnant. Okay, he want to talk about Coleman. D-Pack want to come in and talk about Coleman. D-Pack, what's up, man? Tell us what you talking about, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just... Hear me?
Yeah, man. Put some bass in your voice, though. You sound kind of soft. Your voice sound kind of light. Speak up.
You hear me?
Yeah, speak up. What's up?
You hear me?
Yes, man. Speak up. What's going on? What you got to say about Shacarri Richardson being pregnant, potentially being pregnant?
Yeah. How do you think this affects Coleman?
Say what?
How do you think it affects Coleman?
How would it affect if she's pregnant?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's gonna destroy his life. I think if she's pregnant by Christian Coleman, I think it's gonna destroy his life. I think they're gonna go through some nice moments originally, but eventually it's gonna just completely destroy his life. She never had a father in her life. Her mama was a crackhead and OD 4 years ago. He come from a good family. Mama's a doctor. Daddy's a good guy. Like, he has everything in his corner. He's a college graduate. She's a college dropout. They have nothing in common other than the fact that they run track. Nothing. Now, I think what happens is a lot of dudes get hit with some gushy, and it clouds your judgment. It clouds your thinking. And it make you settle for women that you otherwise wouldn't be messing with. So I think it's going to destroy. Yeah, he whispered. That's why he whispering. Yeah, exactly. He riding from his mama. It's going to destroy him. So I think Christian Coleman, if she's pregnant, it's going to be the worst decision he ever made in his life. Just like mine. I had a kid when I was 18, 19 years old, and it proved to be the worst decision I made in my life. My life went straight downhill the minute I pursued that.
You had when you were 18 years old.
Say what?
You had when you were 18 years old.
I had a son when I just turned 19. I turned 19 in March.
Damn.
I turned 19 in March of 2002. My son was born in April of 2002. So the very next month.
That's crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, it was a big mistake I made in my life. I wish his mama would have had an abortion. That's why I'm telling Christian Coleman. I hope Christian Coleman, somebody send Christian Coleman his clip. If he, if she is pregnant, stop going to prenatal appointments. Immediately get her an appointment.
Bro, where did you get that from?
Everybody's been DMing me that. People been posting in my comments. People said they've been seeing her coming out of the prenatal clinic in LA. But is he based in LA on the off season?
Not that I know of.
Was he training in LA originally with John Smith or somebody?
No, he was training in South Carolina.
Yeah, I don't know. People been saying it, but that's why I'm saying, is she pregnant? I hope she's not pregnant.
I think that's fake.
Well, you don't know. Because they were saying, listen, 20 years ago, they were saying the same thing about Marion Jones and Tim Montgomery. They were like, oh, man. And turns out it was true.
Yeah.
And he ended up taking both of them down. We said, what your baby mama be on and so look like? My baby mama is trash, man. She got old, she got fat. My baby mama got old and fat. She had another kid about 5 or 6 years ago, and she's still a single mom in her 40s. If your second time around, when you in your late 30s or 40s, you have another kid, you ain't supposed to be no single mom at that time.
That's what you're supposed to stay with.
You're supposed to have it together by that point. She's a single mama again. You don't see no pictures of the dad. You don't see no pictures of the dad in her life, in her Instagram, on nothing. So my baby mama, my first baby mama, turned out to be another. ended up being a single mom again in her 40s. And she's the personification of everything that's bad with black women in America. They think just because they have a stupid BS college degree in journalism that they, you know, a hell of a chick, but she's not. So no. I wish she wasn't my baby mama. I wish she would have aborted my son. I have a 23-year-old son with her. He doesn't talk to me. I hate his guts. I wish it was a total poor decision that I made in my life. If I could go change anything in my life, I will go back to the day I was at track practice with Tyson Gay. I told Tyson that she was pregnant. He said, congrats. And I was like, thanks, man. Instead of him telling me congrats, he should have forced me to go and make her get an abortion. That's the biggest regret I had in my life. I should have been I should have talked to Noah Lyles' coach, Lance Brahman, and I wish I'd have had him in my life, and he could have told me, get an abortion and focus on your track career. I could have ended up going 10-2 that year, maybe 10, maybe low 10-2. That's what he projected me to run. I stay healthy.
10-19, 10-18, stay healthy.
Progress from there. Progress from there. I thought I could. I was in pretty good shape. My workouts was going good. Yeah. Only thing was I was cramping a lot because I was on that Greyhound going back and forth to see her. I was on an 18-hour. Look, I'm only traveling 200 miles, but it takes 14 hours on the Greyhound just to go from the middle of Kansas. Yeah, that's what we was on Greyhound back then, to go from the middle of Kansas to Joplin, Missouri. Biggest mistake of my life. I hate him, Stevie, because she wanted to terminate the pregnancy. I told her not to terminate the pregnancy. A couple years later, she turned the baby against me. The kid hate me, and it was all for nothing. He don't even want to talk to me. So everything I did, sacrifices I made, I took penitentiary chances for this kid. You know what I'm saying? I met people out of town down in Texas. Mexican people who want to help. Who, hey man, toss me a little something. Hey man, you can go sell this. You can go do this. You can steal this. You can do this. You can scam. You can do all this stuff. I got introduced to. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been doing it. Let me tell you why. Because if I ain't got nobody to look after in my ear telling me to do this, guess what? I'm not involved in criminal activity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not involved in this stuff, but you got somebody in your ear. Hey, we need this. Do this. Do this. Okay, I'm trying to be Superman. So guess what that leads you to do? Stupid shit. Fast money shit. Selling dope. Selling weed. Selling computers. Selling stolen big screen TVs. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I hate her. I hate her, and I hate my son. I wish I can go back to that day right before September 11th, 2001. I would tell her to have an abortion. I would tell her to have an abortion. Huh?
I said that shit was all bad.
It was all bad. Right before it happened. She told me she was pregnant like the week of September 11th. 2001. And she had the baby. Ain't nothing wrong with ain't nothing wrong with selling. If you want to sell weed, Manhattan, today it's maybe cool because you can do it legally now. But 25 years ago, you was going to jail if you get caught selling weed. I have the accountability of a chick. How I got the accountability of a chick when I'm accepting what I did and I said I regret it. That's not that. If ain't nobody more accountable on. Listen, there's nobody over age 30 more accountable on track and field social media than I am. You don't hear me blaming nobody. I say it was my mistake. I wish she had made her have an abortion. She wanted to have an abortion. I told her not to. No, that's not true. That's not true. I'm honest about mine. Yeah, I'm not like Fred Kerley. Fred Kerley got 3 different cases on him, and it's everybody else's fault. Justin Gatlin is all on media doing interviews and everything. He won't never come out and say, "Yo, I'm a drug cheat. I wanted to be faster."
Bro,
he won't never do it.
No shit like that,
huh?
So he can't
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I'm the most accountable person over age 30 on social media. Yeah. So that's why I'm hoping that Christian Coleman ain't dumb enough to have gotten this woman pregnant. Because if he is, he's going to destroy his life. I'm complaining about the fact, I'm complaining about the fact that I'm just saying I hate to see guys like Christian Coleman potentially make decisions like that. I don't date women with nappy hair. If your hair is nappy, I don't want nothing to do with you. Especially Christian Coleman should know you should never be dating no nappy hair track and field bitch. These track and field bitches will have you playing basketball in Pelican Bay, walking that yard. They will have you listen. They will have you walk in their yard. Think about it.
That's
Look
right.
at where these guys have ended up from 20, 25 years ago who was dealing with track and field girls. They all either got suspended, banned, went to prison, got indicted, or committed or killed themselves. From Antonio Pettigrew to Tim Montgomery to all of them. Even Damu Cherry Smith. Maybe you forgot Damu Cherry Mitchell. Dennis Mitchell got caught up in Balco too.
Yeah.
People maybe people forget that.
They did forget.
Who trained Dennis Mitchell? Trevor Graham.
Yeah.
So all it is people who come from a drug cheating pipeline training new people to cheat, and they become coaches, and it never stops. And everybody along the way, a lot of people get destroyed because a lot of people make dumb mistakes. Now, if this thing blow up, Christian Coleman gonna go straight to hell. He's gonna be banned for life.
Thanks. All right.
D-Pack, what's your comment? Because I don't want you on here that long. You ain't old enough to really get in grown folks' conversation. So what's your opinion? Why'd you tell your baby mama to keep the baby though? I told her to keep the baby because I thought that putting the baby in a woman would make her only be with you for the rest of your life, and you be the only one to hit it. So it's hard to find. Remember, I was 18 when she told me she was pregnant. This was 2001. I thought that for one, it was already hard enough to find women who accept you for having 10 inches. So I felt like I found the one. I didn't want nobody sleeping with her. I felt like if I get her pregnant and if she had a baby, she ain't gonna sleep with nobody else. I was stupid. So I feel like, oh man, my baby in her stomach, she ain't never sleeping with nobody else. It's gonna be mine forever. So I told her to keep the baby, and I didn't believe in abortion. So that's the reason why I told her to keep the baby. But the main reason why is because I didn't want nobody else getting in those guts. Turns out it was the biggest mistake I ever made, and I couldn't have been a bigger fool.
It be like that.
Now, nobody ain't that stupid. What I needed was some uncles who tried to tell me, but they didn't tell me, hey, look, if she get pregnant, they always said, wear a condom, wear a condom, wear a condom. My uncles never said, if she get pregnant, make her have an abortion if she ain't got no father. They never gave me the lowdown. They say, man, if you want to, I got 10 inches, Manhattan, man. 10 inches of ding dong. The thing is, they never say, hey, man, if you are going to get a girl pregnant and you're going to get pussy whipped, make sure she got a father in her life. Make sure she got sense. Make sure she got a relationship with her father. Make sure she come from she got good sensible. You know what I'm saying? Make sure she wipe her ass correctly. My baby mama, like when we was young, she wasn't a girl who knew how to wipe her ass correctly. You got to make her get in the shower, then have sex with her. You know, I'm saying she the type of girl that wipe from front to back. That's why I always talk about it. So a lot of these girls don't know how to wipe their ass correctly. Back then, I don't think they had. I didn't hear about Plan B. Remember, we talking about 2001. I didn't hear about Plan Bs until 2007. So I didn't know what a Plan B was in 2001.
Yeah.
We're talking about 2001, bro. We're not talking about last month, last week, last year. We're talking about 2001. Literally almost 25 years ago. So, yeah, and besides, I wanted to get her pregnant anyway because I didn't want nobody else getting the coochie. The thought of another man putting raw dick in the woman that I love made me sick to my stomach. It wanted to make me catch a body. You know how sick I would have felt knowing that another nigga was putting raw dick in the woman that I love, man? I wasn't ready to go through that as an 18-year-old, man. Think about it, man. This girl giving this good loving to you. The thought of another dude getting that drove me crazy. Only thing that I thought could have stopped it was getting her pregnant.
Man, you was a fool of the goddamn century.
Fool of the century. I admit it. I embrace that though. Once you stand up and you're willing to embrace who you are and the mistakes you made, guess what? It's very liberating and empowering.
Yeah.
But you mean, how does Aaron take me seriously? Because he know I'm telling the truth. When a nigga can say, hey man, I was a clown, I was an idiot, then you gotta respect that nigga. You gotta be like, shit, at least he keeping it real.
Yeah.
Because of my decision, I'm a better father today. That's why I hope Christian Coleman makes her get an abortion if it's true. So Christian Coleman, I know when do they start training again?
Wait.
Melissa said November.
That's right. But her, yeah. So yeah, that's right.
Maybe
They may have let Melissa get a little more time off because
yeah, I think maybe they started a little earlier though.
No, but like the season.
Yeah, she had. Would you say Deepak?
Yeah, the season like this year ended like later. So like, do you think they started training already?
Melissa just did an interview today. She was on the thing with Aaron Henry and said she started training late November. But just in case Shacarri Richardson is pregnant, I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna send this to Christian Coleman. I'm gonna tag him on Twitter. I'm gonna make sure he understands this is the Planned Parenthood website, Christian Coleman. So if you got Shacarri Richardson pregnant, if you're stupid enough to have got Shacarri Richardson pregnant, I want you to go to PlannedParenthood.com, go to learn and type this first word, abortion. You need to get rid of that girl immediately. Get rid of that child immediately. Do not have a send the link. The link is posted in the it's pinned on the channel. I mean pinned to this video, Stevie.
What do you think about like Christian's future? Like, do you think?
I mean, he come from a good family, so he cool. But if this girl is pregnant, like people are telling me, then it's going to destroy him.
No, let's just say she isn't, right? Do you think he'd be like a constant relay spot?
No. Well, yeah, he'll have a relay spot. As long as he getting top 6, he's going to be on that relay.
Yeah.
He's going to be on that relay.
I agree.
He's going to be on that relay. You get top 6 with his start, they're going to use him as first lead. And he's reliable. You don't really see him messing up a lot of relays. You don't see him messing up a lot of handoffs. He should be cool.
Remember when he anchored in 2017?
Say what?
Remember when he anchored in 2017?
Yeah, but he was trash.
You know, and he was way better on first leg. Like in like the 2019 4x100, he made up ground on China. That was amazing first leg.
But but you're making up ground on China. You're making up ground on people with the worst genetics. You're Asian yourself, so you should know that.
No, but he went against Sue. So he like Sue, like he has a good start.
No, like, Sue has a good start. That's over 30 meters. Sue is not that good over 100 meters consistently.
Yeah, he's running first leg though.
What does that have to do when he's still got to run 100 meters on first leg?
Yeah, but it was but like still.
But still, you got to run 100 meters. Just because you run a good 30 meters, don't make your 100 meters that good. It's a 100-meter race. That's the problem I have with you Asians and you other people. A lot of you people with poor genetics. You guys take a guy like Su Bing Jang, whatever his name is, who runs a hell of a first 30 and literally gets walked down in a 100-meter race. If anything else in life that we're talking about, if a person does 30% of an event, 30% of a race, 30% of everything, then it completely falls apart. You're going to send him to be idiot. If this was investing, and this was a 5-year investment plan, and I do well over the first year, and then all of a sudden my money goes down to crap over the last 48 months, you would call me an idiot.
Man, them folks gave Michael Johnson 30% of the money for Grand Slam, and you see how that shit turned out.
Exactly. Okay, so Stevie, what's up, Stevie? What you got to say, man?
Man, you one wild person, man.
What's going on, Steve? Why you say that?
Bro, why you telling him to get an abortion?
Because if you listen to what I said, we all know that Christian Coleman does not need to have a baby with Shacarri Richardson if it's true, if she's pregnant. Why would Christian Coleman, who comes from a good family, mama's a doctor, daddy's a good man, he comes from a 2-parent household, he's a college graduate, everything about his resume says he has the tools to really do well in life. Why would you link up with a girl with nappy hair, number one, who didn't have a mama, who mama was a crackhead, who don't have a relationship with her father, who has clear mental issues, who's dumb enough to fight you at an airport and put both of y'all careers in jeopardy? Why would you want to be with that woman and get that woman pregnant? Regardless of how wet and deep her stuff is. Why would you do that? Why would any man sensible person do that?
He's in love, man.
So you think that's a smart thing to do?
Hey, I'm just saying you might as well just marry her at this point.
Nah, why would you do that? That's even dumber. That's even dumber. You got kids, man?
No, I don't got no kids, man.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
You 28, you ain't got no kids. Are you a virgin?
Nah.
Oh, have you ever got a woman pregnant before?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So she miscarried or you terminated it?
Nah, that was abortion. Nah, we ain't.
Okay,
we ain't
now
doing
look.
that.
Are you still with that woman?
Nah.
Looking back now, what you know about that woman, do you think you wish you would have had that
I
baby?
don't regret it at all.
Exactly. So knowing all these things we know about Shacarri, knowing that women out there, especially black girls without fathers who got mental
But you
issues.
right about that. You right about that. They should. I mean, you should be dating somebody especially if he got both of his parents in his life. You should be dating
Yes. He
somebody
dealing with the bottom of the barrel bitch. I don't give a fuck how much money a bitch got. I want a woman who's mentally stable. I want a woman who's mentally stable, who can help me, allow me be the man I'm supposed to be. Not a woman that's gonna fight me at the airport. If you're gonna put your hands on me, I told my wife that. I'm like, baby, you should know better. Don't put your hands on me in public. And she don't. Guess what? If we get home and I do the wrong thing, I fully expect my wife to slap me in my mouth or pop me upside my head. Don't do it while we at the airport. We're gonna go to jail. Are you stupid? And you supposed to be $1 million nigga, and she's supposed to be $1 million bitch. Come on, man.
But that's what I'm saying though. He stayed, so that's on him now. I wouldn't stay with nobody that's calling the police on me. I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly.
That shit over with. But what you think about this, Aaron? What will you do?
I wouldn't be with no Shacarri Richardson from the get-go, but if I was Christian Coleman, even if I was with her and just for the time being or whatever, I ain't about to get you pregnant. That shit dead. That shit super dead, because you could be just so goddamn ill in the head to where you playing like you don't want to go get no abortion. So now I'm stuck. And then I know I'm not going to be fucking with you long term, because the shit you done did in the past done showed me that you not no reliable shit to be with long term. So I'm going to eventually end up leaving you, and I'm going to have to pay for this damn kid for the rest of my life, or at least until the kid is 18 years old. And I'm at the end of my career for real. I just feel like it's a foolish move.
Well, let me tell y'all something. I know you guys are young and you ain't got no kids. Y'all two the young niggas. But it don't stop when the kid is 18. Because when the kid is 18, they are still just graduating high school. They're going up to the real world. You still got to guide them. You still got to spend money on them. As a matter of fact, the expenses for a kid at that point oftentimes get more, because now you got college. You may have tuition. You may have clothes. They still may need housing expenses. Now you got to put a separate bill, because now living in your house is cheaper, because it's the same roof, it's the same electricity. Now they may go through a hard time. Now they may say, "Yeah, I need 15,000 for this. I need 5,000 for that."
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm trying to save Christian Coleman from destroying himself. Leave that bitch alone. Let me put myself on the camera. Let me get a one. Christian Coleman, if you listening to me, bro, leave that bitch alone. Cut her off. Break up with her. Go get you a badder bitch who got her down to the middle of her back, who got a relationship with her father, who got a jump to put her jeans on. Okay? So what? Take you a chick that make $50,000 a year. You don't need no chick with a Nike contract with these M&M contracts and these, some other candy, chocolate, and all that stuff endorsement she got. You don't need that. You already got your own money. You already got your own money. Leave her alone. Because in 5 years, if she is pregnant, you're going to regret it. And if she is pregnant today, send her to the abortion clinic. Send her to the abortion clinic. I want to make sure he understands that. Never have a baby with a chick with nappy hair. Why would you want to have a baby with a chick with a nappy head bitch? Especially a nappy head track and field bitch. I don't care if we talking about Tori Davis. I don't care if we talking about Gabby Thomas. I don't care who we talking about. You don't want to have a baby with a nappy head track and field bitch. None of them. I can't think of one chick track and field that I would have a baby, especially from the United States. Now, I put a baby in Juju. I'll put a baby in Julian Alfred. But all these other nappy head track and field bitch, if I get you pregnant, we're going straight to the clinic.
Why Julian Alfred? Why you putting the baby in there?
Because when I heard her talk about her father after she won the Olympic title, the way she's not Americanized, you feel me?
Yeah.
She's a beautiful black woman. She's not Americanized. A lot of these American black bitches, they got the game twisted. They think the world revolves around them. You don't even hear about the Jamaican women fighting niggas, and you don't hear about none of that. You hear about these women getting married, Elaine Thompson, Shelly, and these women getting married young. They hyphenate their names. You don't hear about nothing negative with them. If they break up, they break up. The American girls are all baby mamas, unmarried for the most part, and miserable.
Facts.
Or they got a white boy.
Facts.
So,
I mean, but Anna Hall just got proposed to, man. So
who?
I know you got it on the title right here. Is she still black? Is she black?
No, I did videos on her already. She's not black enough. Her father's white, man. She's uncoordinated. She don't even count. Anna Hall, are you kidding me?
Yeah, she's trash, man.
She's trash. She's in the true trash events that mixed girls automatically gravitate to, or the heptathlon and the 400-meter hurdles. The 400-meter hurdles, you have to be the least talented. The heptathlon, you got to be the least talented. You just got to have the best average of being trash. You guys think about it. The heptathlon is a breeding ground for mixed athletes and trash athletes, where you can say, well, I'm not good at one thing, but I could be average at a bunch of things.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm begging homeboy to make better decision as far as who he decides to procreate with.
But we don't even know if it's true. Did the people even send you like pictures?
No, they didn't send me pictures. But listen, I'm only speaking in case it's true.
Hypothetical.
Yeah, if it is true, I wouldn't just pull it out of my ass and say, well, this is true. But if it is true, he needs to take her to the clinic immediately. Planned Parenthood is open and ready to accept his. If he was calling people right now and say who it is, man, who hurt me? Nobody hurt me. I give the real, bro. Anna Hall, Jamaican mother, white daddy from Denver.
What?
Listen, her white dad, you are what your father is. Her white dad, to me, makes her trash. And that's what she is.
Wouldn't her career be over, though? Shacarri's career be over?
No, it's off
right now.
If you're going to get pregnant, this is the best time to do it. Just like old girl, just like, in Olympic year for the 3 years, getting pregnant right now allows you to use drugs. It allows you to be out the way and then line up and say, okay, now I'm going to get ready for 2028. True. Your body got all these great hormones in it. Pregnancy does a lot for women.
I forgot it's every 4 years. I'm thinking of WNBA for some reason. No. How that is. It's like once you have a baby, that shit over with.
Not just, it depends on how talented you are. It depends on shit. If anything, basketball is easier because you ain't got to be as fit. In track, you got to be much fitter than you are in other sports. You got to be much leaner. You could come back 10-15% body fat in basketball and still get by. You can't do that in track. 15 pounds overweight, 8 pounds overweight.
Your ass gonna be rolled as fuck.
I tried sprinting at 185 pounds, nigga. I could barely break 10.7. Yeah. I could fly at 175, 172.
Yeah.
She's trash. You mean where my medals? How much? Whatever your name is. I'm a track and field pundit. That's why you track and field fans are stupid. Y'all the only ones who ask people like myself, where are your medals? Y'all don't ask basketball critics that. Y'all don't ask football critics that. Y'all don't ask nobody else, where are your medals? Where are your NBA championships? No, they have honest dialogue and debate. But a real come along.
Niggas ain't ask Stephen A. Smith where his Super Bowls at. Niggas ain't ask Skip Bayless where his NBA championships at. None of that shit. That's what I'm saying. Track fans are literally the dumbest niggas watching sports. Like, and it's really not even close.
Bottom line. It's not even close. It's not even close. You niggas are stupid. That's why I hate you niggas for real. I really do hate track and field fans. I hate the athletes, I hate the fans, I hate the sport, the way he's ran, I hate the way he's organized. I just like the fact that to see what human performance is and what it could do. But the truth of the matter, wait. Pundit translation wasn't good to do it, so I'll talk about it. Think about this. I'm in my 40s. Even if I was a professional athlete, guess what? I would be done by now. Michael Johnson did it, and they still find a way to criticize him. Hunter Aaron did a video today showing about, was it Aaron or who? No, that was Anson. They still find a way to criticize Michael Johnson, even though all he did in the sport. You got people out there who still say, "Nigga, you old," but you gotta say don't mean nothing. You washed up. Your time is past. I could be the world record holder, former world record holder, and they still find a way to criticize him.
Facts.
They are white coded, extremely white coded. They stupid. Tell me something. You gotta have a medal. You gotta have some gold, some records. I do, just to comment and have an opinion on track and field. You
like
niggas
y'all niggas don't even
track is not a competitive
respect
sport.
The niggas with the medals. So
it's not really a competitive sport on a professional level. If you really think about it, it's more of like I mean, I feel like people are just, you can't say anything in track and field.
If you
like,
you can,
you know how to. I mean, not really. I'm saying like fans can't say anything. Like it's like a happy sport. If that, I don't know how to describe it.
Man,
it's not like basketball when you go to the games.
Ain't nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody
like people can't formulate their own opinions. That's what I'm saying. So it's like when you go to a basketball game, bro. When LeBron goes to the Boston Celtics arena, man, you know how many racist people out there and all the slurs he has to deal with. So when you had went to the track, and you was talking to Gabby Thomas, and you know they're basically saying you were harassing her, like that's actually very small compared to what these NFL and NBA players
and soccer,
you know,
go through.
Yeah, soccer phase, like bruh. And basketball overseas, they literally getting fights over their teams. So I don't know. It's just this sport is just, that's why it won't grow.
I know it won't because it's screwed up on all levels. On all levels. So that is what it is. So I'm gonna move on to the next topic because I just wanted to make sure I gave Christian Coleman the play-by-play was gonna happen to him. And he's going down. Mark my word, if she is pregnant, even if she ain't pregnant, if he continue to mess with her, it's gonna get worse. That fight, when she come out and say I'm in an abusive relationship, she already did it on camera. When she come out and file that lawsuit, when she be on Oprah, sitting on the Oprah couch and say, I can't believe I stayed. I was abused. He was beating me. He was on drugs. When she come and do that, he's going to regret everything that he did. So next things next, y'all. Enhanced games, y'all. The enhanced games lost a lawsuit. Did you hear about that, Aaron?
I saw that shit earlier today.
Huh?
I saw that earlier today.
JB Singh, what's up?
Yo.
What's going on, homie?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just looking forward to Fred getting rolled at Enhanced Games.
Well, they lost a lawsuit in Enhanced Games when they filed a lawsuit. I'm gonna show you the complaint right here.
Like
when they filed the lawsuit, they said that they were upset because everybody's been hating on them and messing up their ability to recruit athletes. So Fred Kerley, the Enhanced Games may not even go down. So this is the complaint. Now today they lost it and the judge issued the ruling. I'm just showing you the complaint right now. I'm gonna show you the actual ruling in a second. So this is what the Enhanced Games wrote in their complaint in federal court in New York. You know, so they say Enhanced Games brings its action to challenge and enjoin the predatory and illegal conduct undertaken by the defendants to conspire and foreclose recent entry enhanced from the markets for international elite aquatics competitions and engagement of athletes in such events by banning anyone who in any way supports, endorses, or participates in events and competitions by Enhanced, including its planned May 2006 Enhanced Games from any aquatics organization by World Aquatics. Now, they also included World Athletics in this lawsuit. And it was like, well, this is a thing where they joining together to try to basically keep us out of, out of the sport. Did y'all read this? Did y'all hear about this already? That the Enhanced Games lost the lawsuit?
Yeah.
Okay. Did y'all read the court documents yet?
Hell no.
Nah.
Okay. So they challenged WADA. They sued WADA in federal court, and they also sued USA Swimming. They were like, man, anybody who ride with this, the athletes are stupid. You know what I'm saying? And there's no way we're going to support you. So they were saying that.
But I think that you can tell like what niggas or what people's intentions are with lawsuits. Like a lot of people file lawsuits not necessarily to win them, but more so get people to back up off them for real or scare people or whatever. You file an $800 million lawsuit, you ain't planning on winning that shit, like unless it's just something groundbreaking or monumental for real.
Yeah, so Fred said he ran 598 in the 60. We all let me address that.
That was sometime, didn't it?
Like
it's still fake. When he had the opportunity to go to a meet on the fast track and run it, he ran 6.5, okay, and got smoked. So all of a sudden now he claimed he the fastest man ever that lived to run 60 meters in under 6 seconds. This dude is delusional, man. This dude is delusional. Fred Kerley is retarded. Fred Kerley being associated with this. Listen, everything Fred Kerley is associated with lately and been doing lately shows that he's not mentally there. He's beating his wife up. He punched Lele in the nose. He fighting the police without. He ain't even put his hands on the police. He just got his ass whooped for real. He got banned out of. He missing out of competition drug test, and he signed with the Enhanced Games, knowing that the Enhanced Games more than likely won't have any longevity because there is an orchestrated effort to get rid of them. You doing something? They not starting a league that's for people that's like something that's a competitive. They doing something that's completely against what everybody stands for publicly. Now, privately is a different story.
That he signed. I heard Fred say that he signed a multi-year deal with the Enhanced Games.
Fred is retarded, man. Fred is retarded. I just saw another interview with him the other day. Only thing he's talking about equity, money, equity.
Yeah, I saw that.
Nigga, you better worry about the felony charges you got pending against you from your wife. You gotta worry about Layla. You gotta worry about your reputation. Enhanced Games ain't nothing that's gonna give you no longevity. Enhanced Games can easily fold. They can say these back will be like, look, man, we got too many people against us. You got to get real athletes behind you and people who are going to participate. You can't get no real competitions going like that.
Yeah.
You can't get no real. So he's a complete idiot. So this is what the Enhanced Games said. This is what they said. This is what they said. So Enhanced is a Delaware limited liability company with its principal place of business in New York. Enhanced and its affiliates are founded with the goal of innovating and expanding the horizons of sports through the integration of science and technology to maximize athletic performance. Basically cheating, drugs, and using other artificial means to make yourself perform better. Yeah. Enhanced strongly believes in science, technology, and medicine should not be shunned by athletics. Rather, when properly administered under medical supervision, PESs can be safely integrated into alternative sports competitions and hold the potential to lead to groundbreaking scientific and medical discoveries that benefit the general public. So this is what they came up with, right? So they want to sue WADA because, you know, there's things saying that WADA's been turning a blind eye and a deaf ear to drugs themselves. So they basically filed this long ass complaint, and they were seeking literally $800 million from these. 800 million.
Instead of I'll talk to anything about that shit, but instead of suing WADA for them trying to stop other people from doing whatever, you know, WADA work with the feds. They should sue WADA for pretty much stop Enhanced Games doing publicly what WADA do privately. And just take like all the evidence to the federal court. Like, man, y'all niggas done hid this, y'all done covered this up, but y'all playing like we in the wrong for letting these niggas dope, but y'all letting niggas dope in private, and publicly y'all play like y'all overly against it. That's what they should sue them for.
Well, they mentioned that in the complaint, but the only real problem is that no corporate sponsors ain't gonna get behind you like that if you're known for cheating.
Well, it ain't really cheating if you being real. You like, man, we trying to see the human body capabilities. We got the doctors who gonna safely do whatever, blah blah blah. And I think they can only do like FDA approved like substances and shit like that. So it ain't like it's just niggas just out here on some free for all shit. But that's like a lot of shit that's like fine print, like the the small text. But
well, they adopted World Aquatics came and adopted this thing in response to the enhanced games. This is the rule that they adopted, and they said right here, ineligibility. The following bylaw is adopted by the Bureau. Further to Article 17.1c. The purpose of this bylaw is to support the values of the Olympic movement, including the commitment to the World Anti-Doping Code, and to protect the integrity and image of aquatic sports and the health and safety of the well-being of aquatic athletes. It says any individual who is presented by a national federation of athletics for registration, blah, 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 or is a candidate, and at any time when they are not subject to the rules and regulations, actively support or endorse a sporting event or competition that embraces scientific enhancements that include the use of prohibited substances or prohibited method, as those terms are defined in the doping control rules, and or use of any illegal drug and or participated in any capacity in any such event or competition. Okay? Or supported as a coach, a trainer, a manager, a training partner, a doctor, a physiotherapist, any other person in their preparation for such a participation of such event. Such a relevant person not be ineligible to be accredited in any capacity by World Athletics, to be employed or engaged by World Athletics, Aquatics, to be elected or appointed to any World Athletics committee or body, or to participate in any other activity organized by World Aquatics. Keep saying World Athletics, World Aquatics. So these niggas said, nigga, you can't be nothing associated with this organization,
bro. But they overly see what they should have did was they like, wait, WADA, y'all playing like this, and that. But there was literally last year before the Olympics, there was 20 plus Chinese swimmers all tested positive, like damn near the same day. And y'all let all 20 of their ass skate. So I'll go pay.
This is World Aquatics said this though.
I think that was in the Tokyo Olympics in 2021 when it happened, when they all tested positive, and WADA just covered it up basically.
I don't know, but I heard about it like leading up to the 2024 Olympics. Yeah, and they was like, bro, y'all let all 20 of them go, but y'all tripping about Knighton. So it was like a war between WADA and USADA. Right. So I'll go pay some of them swimmers, be like, hey man, y'all come tell the real. Like, man, some of y'all niggas at the end of y'all careers or retired, and take their ass to court with some shit like that instead of just filing this vague ass lawsuit for $800 million.
Look, but hold up though, man. Do you see how broad that is? Meaning you can't be a coach of a you can't have no association with these people.
If you was chef cooking for the athletes, you banned.
Yeah, nigga, they do not want you, nigga. If you any way associated with with enhanced games, let me repeat those in any capacity. Let me make sure I say that again so y'all know how broadly that is. You cannot be a coach, a trainer, a manager, a training partner. Did you what I say? Nigga, you can't practice with me in the swimming pool to get this nigga faster. Doctor, physiotherapist, any other person in their preparation. They made it so broad that anybody who come around you talking this weird hands games thing, nigga, you gonna turn around and run. I wouldn't associate with nobody.
Yeah.
Now, if track and field just World Athletics adopt such the same policy, you done.
Man, track and field know better.
Well, we gonna see. How do you monitor
it? Dennis
they way too corrupt to even try some shit like that. Like, I don't know how I work in swimming, but track and field know better. They easy to bring down.
Yeah, like swimming has way too much white people for it to be like corrupt like that. It's way
Well,
too
I think
clean.
they'll be more careful about it. But I think that with track, even like WADA came out. The guy who works at WADA came out, was like, "Yeah, man, you saw that y'all need to do something about this. Y'all letting them have this event in y'all country and blah blah blah." Nigga, WADA and USADA beefing about this shit. They like, man, we ain't better do nothing about that shit. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't coach. Somebody said I should coach in the hands game. I don't want to be a coach. I've told you I'm uninterested in trying to advance professional athletes unless I'm being paid handsomely. Improve in this BS sport. Never. I'm only interested in helping my own kids. I have 3 kids. I have 3 kids that I am training, that I will be training to be the best people and individuals they possibly can be. That's it. Everybody else, I don't care what they doing.
hell yeah.
I don't care what they do. I'm just focusing on, and I'm in my 40s, so I'm an old dude having kids. I'm not no 20-year-old. Okay, no, I'm in my 40s having babies, new babies, because I'm a pipe layer. And that's the difference right here. So let me show y'all what the judge said, y'all. So these niggas sued, and they were saying they felt like they was gonna win. They felt like they was gonna get rid of not these, and they were gonna change their rules because they were trying to say, man, you trying to hate on our business. You can't have a monopoly on all this. So the judge issued the ruling yesterday, and this is what the judge said. Okay. So the judge, Jesse Furman, is the district judge, right, out of New York.
Mhm.
He said, plaintiff in Hands Game seeks, in his own words, to disrupt the athletics industry by hosting and promoting competition between non-enhanced athletes, meaning athletes who do not take performance-enhancing substances that are prohibited in most elite international athletic competitions, and enhanced athletes who choose PESs. Okay. Its effort at disruption have, to put it mildly, not been well received in the established world of international athletics competition. Most relevant for purpose of this case in response to Enhanced Games efforts, World Aquatics, the principal international governing body for aquatics, they made the bylaw 10 that I just read. In his lawsuit, Enhanced challenges bylaw 10 and other purported efforts to prevent it from disrupting the athletics industry. So they said, okay, they sued World Aquatics and the World Doping Agency, a body that that has the rules and policies regarding doping are intended to apply across all sports at all levels of competition around the world.
Yeah.
And it did it under American antitrust law. So that's what the lawsuit was predicated on. So this is what the judge ended up saying, right?
Mhm.
He basically went down and say, hey man, these are the members, they have rules in which they operate by. USA Swimming operates under those same rules for World Aquatics and WADA. But WADA itself has no enforcement mechanism and cannot take any action against the athletes, right? Because like I said, it said formal adoption and enforcement of the World Anti-Doping Code, however, is delegated to the individual sports federations, like USATF, like World Athletics. Okay, so they said WADA can't make any enforcement actions. So World Athletics has adopted WADA's rules, and its doping control rules mirror WADA's Anti-Doping Code. It said Hands seeks to disrupt the ecosystem of international swimming that defendants inhibit, in which it says is held captive by a small number of notoriously corrupt organizations who for decades have faced virtually no competition. Aaron, so what you think? Do you think this nigga should be able to just come in and do what he want and people should step aside, or do you think they should step up and be like, we don't want you to come in there and doing this BS?
I think they should come in and definitely try to provide some type of pushback, because if they come in and let bro and them come in and do what they want to do, a lot of shit gonna get exposed. And also too, you paying more. You really, let's take it back in the day, you really stealing slaves off their plantation. You got these guys, they world-class performers. You guys running 9.7s, 9.8s, and they making 50, 60,000 per year, and they can show up and run they same 9.7s, 9.8s, and shit make 600, 700,000 a year, they gonna come steal all the slaves out the plantation. So they got to provide some type of pushback with their rules. Like, well, if any of y'all go, and they just got these track people so stuck in, like, man, y'all know y'all want to go to the Olympics, and more than likely, a lot of y'all niggas ain't gonna ever even make it to the Olympics, but y'all still ain't gonna go over there and fuck with them because we banning y'all chefs, we banning y'all coaches, we banning y'all nigga the store, the manager at the store y'all buy y'all shoes at, and we banning everybody.
Right.
So yeah, they got to provide some type of pushback because they gonna expose these niggas.
So it said on May 27, 2025, USA Swimming initiated an investigation to enhance game's head swim coach, Brett Hawk, for potential rule violations due to his affiliation with the enhanced games. So this guy is the head swim coach.
Yeah, I talked to him. He followed me on Instagram.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who he is. This is who he is on Instagram right here.
He's like some Australian swim coach.
Yeah. So this is him right here. But he's not under USA USA Swimming.
Well, not anymore.
He's not under the protocol because he's Australian, right?
Nah.
He got Fred on his thing.
Nah.
One of the great life person watching Fred Kerley train speed. Put it on your bucket list. Because I'm working with Fred. So it really seems like only people that come associated with this program are retarded people or people that you could just buy, have them do anything.
I mean, I think everybody has a price.
Man, let me say this, man. If you got any type of talent in you, man, ain't nowhere in the world you should go sign with these people and just ruin. Like, if you don't care, like, look, if I was a 10-1 guy, I'd do it. I'd 100% do it. But if I'm a 9-7 guy and I just ran 9-8 last year, I'm not doing it.
Nah, I don't know, like 10 million. Like,
bro, yes, I'm saying. Even then, like these niggas running 9-7s, 9-8s for free.
How, man?
It's cool. You get all the attention and this and that. Yo, you might get an Olympic gold medal, silver medal, bronze medal. Think about old girl. What's old girl who was snitching on the high schoolers, saying that they need to be drug tested? Hurdler.
What you talking about?
Bro, she posted an Instagram video. It's like, we need to test the high schoolers.
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah.
Oh, you talking about Lashinda Demas?
Yeah. Like, imagine her. When she was in her prime, they probably been like, oh, yeah, you would be dumb too. But 10, 15 years after you done, nobody remember you. Like, nobody give a fuck. So you might as well.
So you don't care about integrity?
Heck, they don't. The niggas who run track and field don't care about integrity. USADA don't care about integrity. WADA, IOC don't care about integrity. So why the fuck?
Being a crook, listen. Everybody knows. We talk about this at 40 levels of power. Being a crook is one thing, but being publicly known as a crook is a completely different situation.
The thing is, how can I be known? It's only, bro, doping is only bad when it's against the rules. They got y'all fooled like, these niggas sneaking and doing this and that, so it's cool. If I create a league where this shit ain't illegal, then what we complaining about is just like these bodybuilding competitions. Yeah. Some of them allow doping, some don't. Now, if you get in the ones that don't allow doping and you doping, that's a whole different story. But if you in the ones that allow doping and you taking whatever you taking, it's cool. So you can't be mad at the motherfucker who go where it's allowed and they do what's allowed. How you mad at them?
Yeah, like
Fred Rose in a lot of these new pictures.
Like,
hey, JB, we know you hate Fred Kerley, man. We know you hate Fred Kerley, but Fred Kerley signed with these niggas. Kerley signed with these niggas. He's taking pictures with his.
Fred has nothing to lose anymore, though. Like, he has nothing to lose. Like, his track legacy is cooked with the whereabouts ban. Like, he's gonna get banned for like 3 years.
I think it's 2. Ain't it 2? Ain't it 2 for whereabouts?
Yeah.
All right, first 2 years, but he's gonna be like what, 33, 32 when he comes back. He's gonna be cooked. So he's got nothing to lose anymore. So he's just saying F it, which I don't blame him, to be fair.
Bro, I don't really think that age shit mean nothing. Bro, as long as you ain't hurt and you still got access to drugs and shit like that, I don't think that shit means nothing.
No, it depends on what you're recovering from.
Fred is new to the 100, so it ain't like his body just been going through hella like pounding and shit.
Yeah, but then he get hurt in 2023.
Yeah, he had some cramps. I don't think he actually pulled. I think he had like cramps or something.
I mean,
Or maybe a strain or something.
Yeah, but even
'cause
then, he came back the next year, ran 981.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He ain't won shit. Fred Kerley's overall in track and field, like if you keep it real, he's actually a loser. He doesn't run good relay legs.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
thing
He
is,
got
it
run
ain't
down
about
in
winning. Like you
2010.
He got run
think about
down.
what you
You got run down.
He's been
said,
to 6 championships. He's been to
1-1.
6 championships and has only won 1 in 2017, 2019, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. He's been in each one of those championships, the world or Olympic championships, and he's only won once. And he had the slowest winning time out of everybody out of all those meets.
Yeah,
So
986.
Wait, so think though, like you just said earlier, if you a 9-8 guy or you a
Listen, Fred is a
9-7 guy,
fraud, man. He's a fraud.
well, if he running 9-7, 9-8, he was just saying that you would be dumb to go over there. But if the nigga showing up to all the championship losing, why not?
What I'm saying is that a 9-7, 9-8 guy still makes a lot of money from being competitive and being invited to the meets. I guarantee Fred still could go get $80,000, $100,000 to go to a meet with his talent level, and he got range.
Crying about like it wasn't him and Ray crying about appearance fees. Like he wasn't getting any appearance fees this year.
Now he was because he been beating bitches up, but before he got stupid, Fred was probably eating good, but he can't keep his hoes in line. That's Fred's problem. I guarantee Fred was eating good. They was treating him good as a 100-meter guy with his resume. He's still up there. It's not like you don't have to be number one because you still get great appearance fees as a 9-7, 9-8 guy.
Yeah,
He just couldn't stop. He couldn't keep his hand off these hoes. He can't control his hoes. Once he stopped paying these hoes, they don't respect him no more. That's what it was. So that's the guy they listed in this paper. They was like, look, man, they conducted an investigation to him, and they basically trying to.
Oh, it's like the investigation is still going on.
Yeah, they said USA Swimming said on May 27, 2025, they initiated an investigation into the head coach for potential rule violations due to his affiliation with the Hands Games.
But that was a long ass time ago. That was months ago.
I mean, maybe they're gonna find. Remember, the meet is still 6 months away. They can find. They got plenty of time. They can be like, look, man, this is how we gonna get rid of this nigga. May is what, 7 months, 6 months away.
Yeah.
So they initiated their rule, huh?
Like, they only got 2 guys to run the 100 still. Like only 2 guys.
Yeah, but they can still get some bums. You can get some 10. You can get some shit. Really, you can get some 10-2 guys. It's a lot of bums out there, man. In the next 6 months, remember you got indoor track from these other countries that's about to happen, and just outdoor track that's about to happen. You got to remember, soccer is about to go into their summer season right now. So all those Australian guys, it's a lot of potential there that you could get some eyes.
Yeah, but like Fred is gonna be the only like legit elite athlete that they're gonna get.
Well, that's any typical meet anyway. When you look at most of these meets, the average track meet, look at the American Track League meets. Most of the time, you got one legit nigga in there for the most part. Most of these meets, other than the championships, are bullshit meets where it's only one legit person in the race for real. You rarely see just niggas after niggas just lined up and just all killers.
Nah. I mean, like in most diamond leagues, there's like a couple medalists or like a couple finalists.
Listen. That's Diamond League, but a Diamond League only represents a very small part. What about all those them continental gold meets? Diamond League is only
415 at them shits.
Huh?
I said a bunch of bums at them shits.
Yeah.
Yes, man, it's all trash.
Yeah.
Most track and field athletes, especially in the sprints, are trash, bro. And basically every event. But even with looking at the sprints, it's a very, very select few. Think about it. How many guys even ran sub 9.9 last year? It's not 50 niggas in the world that run sub 9.9. We're talking about less than 10 guys in a year usually run sub 9.9.
I think it was like 13 or 14 because I think Noah just snuck in. With like,
they ran sub 9.9?
Yeah, because like
now, how many of those guys ran it under? Listen, and how many guys ran it under non-suspicious circumstances?
I was about to say a lot of them shit be bullshit.
That's
they
what
like
I'm saying.
T. Mars, McCallum, Courtney Lindsay, and
that's what I'm saying.
like that.
That's what I'm saying. These niggas all running at the same meet on the same day under the same conditions, and all of a sudden they go to the next meet and these niggas run 10-2. You be like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, like here in London, like that Eugene Amadadzi, he ran 9.87 with like a plus 2.0.
Bro, I told him that shit was fake.
Yeah,
and he dropped down to his knees, started singing gospel songs and shit. I'm like, dude,
who did?
The nigga from the UK.
He's like
which nigga from the UK?
He's like the accountant. He's like 33 years old. Like he only started like rerunning track again like 3 years ago.
What's his name?
Eugene Amadadzi.
Oh yeah. He probably, what happened was he got out of the drug program, the drug protocol, and then jumped back in.
No. Like if you look at his World Athletics profile, like search up.
What about him?
Like if you see his results, it's like actually legit.
Okay, well, if he out there singing Hallelujah, what happened to him at Worlds? Didn't he get smoked at indoors?
Nah.
I mean, did he win indoors and then got smoked outdoors?
Nah. That's Azzy you're talking about. Jeremiah
he did horrible.
Yeah, like he's just a 60 merchant. Everyone knows that.
Okay, but the fact of the matter is they lost this thing, bro. They trying to say monopoly, and they trying to say monopoly power is the power to control prices or exclude competition. So the judge in this saying they not trying to. The judge said they're not trying to have a monopoly. It don't even count. Basically, shot down everything that they said. And really, this whole lawsuit was really mostly about World Aquatics. It wasn't even about World WADA.
Yeah, because they was the ones who put out the shit like they gonna ban everybody.
Right.
But they still got hella swimmers though, like real legit niggas. I guess the swimming they pay just poor. Them niggas can't get paid nothing. Like these niggas got Olympic 2-3 time Olympic champions and all types of shit. These niggas like, man, we don't get nothing in swimming. So
it's endorsements though. You still get endorsements.
Yeah.
Apparently
you get caught up on what I get paid. Look at what you benefit. Because if I'm on a world stage, now I can get endorsements. And a lot of these dudes are white anyway. So being white and being known as a champion or good at anything, they automatically put them on a pedestal if it is just swimming. So you may not get paid by your federation, but them endorsements, nigga Maybelline pick you up, and these Gatorade commercials, you may hire you. It's so many things you can put in.
I ain't seen a single swimmer do nothing. Like all I know is Michael Phelps, Caleb Dressel, and Katie Ledecky.
Bro, you could be a consultant.
Simone Manuel, like she's like the black, like she's like the black swimmer.
Hey, ain't you in the UK, man? Hey, man, you think you hooked me up with Lena Nielsen, man, one of the twins?
Man, get me with the other one, man.
I saw the video they just did on YouTube the other day. Listen, man, I saw them, man. I had to turn my wife over and get in them guts because I did thinking about the Twilson, the Nielsen twin.
You imagine one of them with your wife?
I was making love to my wife, and I was thinking about the Nielsen twin. They was looking good.
I think one of them has like some disease, like some MS.
Well, yeah,
I don't care about that. I'm not saying I'm gonna get pregnant. I'm not passing that crap on to my kid. I'm just saying, just to hook up with him, just to walk through the mall holding hands with him, seeing that pretty smile. That's what I'm talking about. I wouldn't get him pregnant or nothing because I don't want to pass that multiple sclerosis on to my kid.
100K, you love your mixed girls, innit?
Man, I love my cornrows. I'm still a sucker for cornrows and manicured toes. Yes.
This guy's always preaching about black this, black that.
Man, that man don't like black women, man.
I love black women.
And ever since his first baby mama when he was 16 years old, he been through fucking with that shit.
No, I got my second baby mama. She black too, but she look Indian, but she black also.
Yeah, but you know, I'm talking about like a real black girl.
Yeah, like real black girl.
You mean she gotta have nappy hair and all that old goofy stuff?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Real black,
Nah, this is
Kayla
the
White.
twins, right? Look at these beautiful twins riding that car, boy. I want to put a baby in one of these old boy. Them bad bitches, boy. I want to put one. Hey man, hook me up, man. I want to go to UK, man. I'll get these bad bitches pregnant. I don't care which one it is. Which one you taking, man? Which one of these hoes you taking?
Man, I'll take the other one, man. Whichever one you don't take.
This bitch blew my parlay at Grand Slam, nigga, by 1300s of a second. Nigga calls me damn near. Then calls me a whole bunch of money, nigga.
Oh,
yes.
she had the chance to really come through.
She beat Jasmine Jones, man. Killed my shit, but I don't give a fuck.
Oh man, she had no business doing what she did.
I know, man. These some pretty hoes, man. That's what I'm talking about. Track and field at its finest, man. You niggas out here caught up and want to fight bitches at airports and shit. And y'all got these badass overseas hoes. These the type of bitches that you see Fred Kerley sneaking with, getting lied and getting caught up by his wife with overseas. Remember, he got caught with the girl he flew out. This is what old girl look like.
Yeah.
Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all want to come home to that every day? I'm folding it up. I'm telling y'all, look, see, y'all young niggas don't know how to treat y'all women. This something like this, I'm folding this up every day.
Nah,
I'm folding her up,
sure.
spitting in her. Y'all see that long, pretty hair? I'm pulling that. That's what I'm spitting in her mouth, making love to that woman.
Bruh,
Hey, JBC, do y'all, over in UK, do y'all spit in y'all women's mouth while y'all making love to them?
Bruh, I'm not trying to catch no diseases there, man.
I'm asking you, do you spit in your woman's mouth while making love to her over there in the UK? Because over here, see, that's why y'all can't leave y'all women with no real niggas from the United States. We're gonna turn them out and send them back. They gonna come over here. I'm gonna problem some American citizenship. I'm gonna turn her out, man. Y'all gonna be like, man, what happened to my woman? For real.
Nah, Jasmine Sawyers is mid.
Ain't Jasmine Sawyer, ain't that what she with Fambolay?
No, that's Jasmine Jones. That's
Okay.
Yeah, Jasmine Sawyers is British. She's some long jumper.
Yeah, man, the Nielsen twins look good, man. Y'all dudes don't know how to take care of y'all women right, man. Camboujie, yeah, I like Camboujie, man. Camboujie. So my next thing, I know you're gonna like this topic because this is something that's really important. This is really important. Fred Kerley, we all know he signed with the hands game. We all know what he got going on. Should Fred Kerley go to prison? What should his sentence be? Listen, what I'm about to say. I knew you were gonna say that. What I'm about to say. Fred Kerley got all these situations he got going on. Right? Should Fred Kerley, what should his punishment be? He about to go to trial in less than 2 months with the Lele thing. Should Fred Kerley go to prison? What should his punishment be? Because he's getting convicted. When she show up on that stand and she get up there and say, this man punched me in my nose, I fucked him for 6 months, I just tricked him out of all his money. He was mad because I was out with my new man.
Like, he should get life because, like, if you add it all,
wait.
Life.
Yeah,
Damn.
life. Yeah, life.
Come on,
because
bro.
if you add it all up, one, he was choking his wife. Then 2, he was beating up Lele. So,
bro, this is a misdemeanor, bro. This is a misdemeanor.
No.
He can only get up to a year, bro.
No. Both of it can be taken as attempted murder.
Bro, this is a misdemeanor. Him punching Lele in the nose, it's a misdemeanor.
No. Choking his wife can be taken as attempted murder.
But okay, but the first one he go to court on is the Lele thing.
Yeah, so that should be a decent 5 years there, like 5 to 10 years. Yeah, 5 to 10 years there.
Oh my God, man! You want? Hey, wait, what? Why you want?
I hate to walk into bro courtroom.
Listen, like,
no, you gotta remember, he hate Fred Kerley though.
Yeah, listen, I'm still salty. Anyways, yeah, so the Lele thing should be a decent 5-10 years, and then his wife one should be the most severe one, and like personally, because one, like, that's your wife. You know, like, you can't be doing that to your wife. Choking her. Yeah, go on.
So okay, so I got something to tell you. It's only a misdemeanor. It's only a misdemeanor, and he can't get. He only get up to a year for the thing with Lele. How much time do you think he should get? Do you think he should get probation, pay a fine for the thing with Lele? What do you think he should get for the Lele thing?
I mean,
If
I
he
think
can only get
Lele's
up to a
gonna
year.
milk him. I think Lele is going to milk him for all his money, which she should, rightfully so. She should fine him.
So
Well,
this
I
is
think
Lele when
that's
she
what
snitched
fine
on him, right? Because this trial is coming up. This is Lele when she was talking about he stole off on her, punched her in her nose. This was at the hotel. That's her man. Now I don't know if she's still with her man no more either. Do you know, Aaron? Do you know if she's still with that dude?
She got me blocked, I think. So I don't know nothing about her.
Let me see if she still follows him.
Man, I don't know why these hoes get to blocking me and shit. Like I ain't never interacted with their ass.
They say you too thirsty.
Hell no.
Yeah.
See this
Yeah.
Fred right here. So seeing Fred locked up with the handcuffs behind his back like this, how does that make you feel when you see stuff like that? Him on the elevator.
It's a
Him
beautiful
going to
scene,
court.
man. Like it's a beautiful scene. Like
It's a beautiful
stunning scene. It's a stunning scene. I think I got screenshots of this on my phone, like when I first watched it. It's a stunning scene.
So you like seeing stuff like this?
Yeah, it's a beautiful scene. Beautiful scene. Seeing Fred locked up, handcuffs. I remember when I first saw like when he got arrested the first time for the Miami thing, and like when he was like, what's it called when you're like when you've got the pictures?
Mugshot.
Yeah, the mugshot. Made that my profile picture straight away, man. Needed that.
I'm asking, hey, everything tracks since you got the law enforcement experience and you put niggas in jail for real. Can you join? We want to know. I want to know what you think Fred Kerley should be sentenced to. What punishment he should get? The link is in the thing. What type of punishment do you think Fred Kerley should get? Should he go like it's a misdemeanor for the thing with Lele, but since he's shown a course of conduct and he's shown that he like beating bitches up, and that's just what he like to do, how much time do you think he should get?
No, like if you think about it, like this is not like his first offense. This is not his second offense. This is not his third offense. Like the guy's wronging. Like you need to throw the book at him. Like throw the key away.
So let me ask you this: when he saw his girl with what's old boy name, Aaron, the dude she was dating?
Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler.
Tyler, yeah.
When he saw Lele with old girl, and he hitting them guts, he hitting it raw. He thinking about all the money he spent on Lele. You know what I'm saying? Now she with this new fashion model dude from Hammond, Indiana. What should Fred Kerley have done?
I think they broke up, by the way. Like they don't follow each other anymore.
They did.
They broke up.
I mean, she doesn't follow him anymore. So
They probably break, but he probably don't want to deal with that drama. He probably got a chance to see that she wasn't about shit. So this is the dude Fred Kerley got into a fight with, and if you look at the video, that's who was there at the scene too. They just didn't arrest him. Everything cracked. What's up, man?
Europe.
How much time you think Fred Kerley should get? What type of punishment should he get?
For punching a female.
Everything added together. Fred Kerley got arrested multiple times. He got into a fight with dude right here at the hotel. He punched Lele in the nose. He whooped his wife. He fought with the police. You a pig. How much? If all this happened, what do you think his punishment should be?
It's gonna. But well, first of all, it's gonna be aggravated assault. That's gonna be
Against who?
Yeah, that's gonna be aggravated assault. It's gonna be either a fine of $1,000. I mean, no more than $1,000 or a year. I'm gonna say give him a year. Give him a year in jail. Let him reflect. Let him remember that he's nothing but a track runner. Get his life together and get right back with God.
You think he should go home to his wife, or you think he should stay with DJ Sky High Baby?
I think he should go with the booty warrior in jail and sit with him for 365 days first. before he goes back to his wife. She was in my DMs. She was in my DMs just a minute ago, actually.
What'd she say?
Nah, we was talking about some coffee drinks over there.
Man, hey, be honest, man. If you had the chance, would you fuck his wife? Because you talk to her a lot. Would you fuck his wife if you could?
I mean,
if she said, look, I want to get his pussy up to somebody because I want to make Fred mad. I want to give it to somebody who he don't like. Would you do it?
Nah, I got a girl. I can't do that. You know, I can't.
What if your wife gave you a hall pass? Then you know what, man, you could just do it one time. but your wife want to hold the camera and watch. Would you do it?
Nah, bro.
So this the dude Fred was fighting, man.
Let me see. Oh man, Fred, did he win? Fred should have won at least.
No, man, dude was he's on the scene. When I show you the body cam, this dude was on the scene.
Fred a cornball.
Dude, but he must have broke up with Lele.
Yeah. But no, on a serious note though, I think he should go to jail. I think they should make an example out of him.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean his wife don't want him, so he got nothing to lose at this point.
But he said he want to go home, man.
Well, she don't want that nigga.
Has she started fucking yet?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you talked to her on the phone and all that. You been tell me she ain't told you if she
laid up and not with she kicked up on the phone with Anisha know something.
Yeah, man.
Nah, she ain't gonna tell me that information.
You should ask.
I say you ask. She'll probably tell you.
I'd ask. I'd be like,
Hey,
I asked if she started fucking. Then if the nigga used the rubber, that would make the difference. Now, if she had sex with a nigga and he make her put a condom on, that's one thing. But once she started getting that raw dick, oh my god, it's a wrap, nigga. He ain't gonna want to go home then. All that I want to go home shit, it's a wrap.
Man, she not gonna get him the good shit no more. I'll say that much. She told me straight up that shit is dead. And yeah, let's just say that's dead. It's funny too though, because she told me about him trying to act like he cares about his kids and all that, but don't really, just using that as a facade. I ain't gonna get into the family stuff, but I don't know. I think his kids need to see. they need that. Nah.
They need to what?
I don't know. That's kind of messed up saying it. I don't want no kids to see their dad in jail. I don't want to see that though.
Nah, they need to lock him up.
That's fucked up.
They need to lock him up, man.
Yeah, but you gotta learn your lesson at the end of the day too.
No, but it's crazy. Like, it's crazy how much like his kids look just like him.
Right.
Like,
So
kids, it's crazy.
yeah, that's DNA. You ain't got no kids yourself, JBC, so you don't know, and you're not a pipe layer. Hey, everything track. How's your baby doing?
She doing good. Yeah, she sleep right now. She keep flipping.
Hey, let me. You think your kids cuter than my kids?
Of course.
I guarantee you, your kids ain't cuter than my kids.
Listen, you're trying to compete in everything.
Listen. Let me tell you. Hey, let me tell you something. Everywhere I go, and this is all not my oldest son had a little sneeze, so I kept him away from the newborn, right, for like a week. So I took him everywhere with me, to the mall, to the hotels, to the casino, everywhere we went. Okay. Let me tell you something right now. Yeah, cute kid. So, hey, JBC, can I do a comparison to see who got the cutest kid?
Yeah, go on.
I mean, not JBC, but everything track. Can I do it?
No, you good.
So I can do it.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, so I want the public to tell me in the comments, y'all.
Actually, let me do this photo.
Okay, let me see, because I want to see. I don't think your kid cuter than mine. So you want your kids to be cute just because your kid's light skinned, but they ain't how it works.
Your kid's light skinned.
My kids are brown.
Which one, babe?
Let's see who got the cutest kids. So we're gonna go ahead and settle this right now. Who got the
These
cutest kids?
videos,
You just had you a newborn.
No, we're not. That's what I'm saying. I don't even do the video.
No, man. You a still shot. Just send a still shot to me.
Which one you finna send one? All right, hold on. My girl finna send other ones. She be taking all the pictures. I be doing all the videos.
Yeah, man. You think you father of the year, nigga? You ain't made. You got to get her. When you gonna swallow stomach again soon?
Yeah, I will.
Shit, how soon? Ask her how she feel about having a black baby now. Ask her if she consider her kids black or Asian.
Bet you consider the kids black or Asian.
She's only 25% Asian.
She's only 25%.
What is your wife? What's the other side of your wife?
She's Asian and white.
Oh man, okay.
And I'm black, so the kid, she actually a majority black. Technically.
Meanwhile, Honey K kids,
Holly K
85% white with 25% blacker.
Oh,
50% black. They just are.
Brother.
How?
They just are. You gotta think your wife, she 94, 95% white.
She 50% white. What are you talking about,
man? See, the ratio really don't work like that. People try to make it seem like just because your one parent's white, one parent's black, you 50%, this 50%. That's really not how it is. If you really break down the genetic code, if that man is white, it just damn near drowns out damn near everything that woman have put in. So yeah, your wife, she 79, 80% white. So your kids, they 69, 67, 68% white.
Somebody got the echo thing.
Yeah, she looks Asian, but she's still majority black, technically.
No, I think my kid cuter, bro.
Go ahead and post.
I like your kid. Your kid is cute. That's your baby. Cute baby.
His kid is cuter, bro.
Yeah.
No, his kid ain't cuter. His kid ain't cuter than mine. You crazy.
That's cute.
His kid cuter than mine? Let me. So these are mine. His kid's cuter than mine?
Yes, man.
You're crazy. No, his kid ain't cuter than mine. No way.
You have to choose one kid. You have to choose one kid.
I got 3 chances to hit it. I got 3 chances to hit it.
He got 3 parlays. He got 3 parlays.
Got 3 parlays in. My kids are cuter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro.
I think mine's the cuter.
Nah, man.
Let me see.
Everything's tracks are Kia.
Huh?
Everything tracks is Kia.
Nah, mine's is cuter. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Jared, what y'all think? His kid is Asian and white. Mine's is black, gonna be state champion, gonna straight A students. You know what I'm saying? Gonna win all state championship. My kids are all. You crazy?
Man, my kid's black, bro.
Bro, your kids are not black. You're mixed, right?
Bro, my mom is.
No way. My son, listen, I had my son all last week. Listen, I had my son all last week alone. And let me tell you right now, when I'm walking through everywhere, I didn't walk. This is no BS. This is my oldest son, my 2-year-old. Every 10 seconds that I walked, people stopped me and said, that boy is so cute. The women, I can't go to the women. I can't get nothing when he around.
His kid's cool. Yeah, they cute. They ain't a little better than Mara.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see
in 10 years.
No, you can see in 2 years when your baby what, 2 months, 3 months,
6 months,
6 months. Yeah, we seen about when your baby start walking.
Aaron, when you gonna pump in something?
No, man, no time soon.
Man. Aaron getting that TikTok money, but he don't get no pussy. Aaron getting all that TikTok money, he don't get no pussy.
Yeah, he do. He do got a girl. His girl French. His girl French.
Man, I ain't getting no girl pregnant, man. That shit dead. Not right now, at least. Nigga, I'm having too much fun. I can go wherever I want to go. I can do whatever I want to do.
You can do that anyway.
You too grown for that, cuz. You too grown now at that point. You about in your mid-20s now. You gotta settle down now. You can do all that with your girl, bro.
Man, how I gotta settle down? This nigga in his 40s, and this nigga really just settling down.
Who?
So how I'm too old?
But nah, 100K a
I'm
day.
23, man. I'm out here having fun.
But
Can I live a little bit?
But you gotta think about it. Unc be taking his wife though. That's the point.
That's cool and all, but when I'm in my 40s and late 30s, I'll be doing that. But right now, I gotta go see the world. I gotta go have fun. I ain't trying to be sitting at the crib. You gotta think about it. For the next 20 years or so, you gonna be like, damn, I gotta like put my kid first. I gotta put my girl first, and this, and that.
That's part of
can I put myself first for a little bit?
That's part of growing up, man.
Man, I'm gonna grow up eventually.
Man, he's 23, man. He only. I don't think he need nothing yet, man. Number one, you gotta remember something, man. You gotta remember something. Once he do that, I'm sure he want to be there with your kid. You out there want to run the street. He out there running 20.99 at these PS track meet. He want to still train. He out there in 100 degree Arizona desert weather training. He going to give up all that if he had a baby right now.
Fuck the training. I don't care about it. I can do that shit. I done had teammates who done had babies and all that shit. But it's more so I can literally go wherever I want to go. Like if somebody be like, hey, come fly here right now. I can literally fly out there in the morning. Book the flight tonight, fly out there in the morning. I ain't got to answer no questions. I ain't got to do nothing. Like I ain't got to worry about how my kid going to be taken care of. My kid going to be left with his mama for however many days. I'm just on the go, can do whatever I want to do. Can I chill for a little bit?
Bro,
I gotta rush to have kids and shit. I have two brothers. Both of my brothers have kids. Man, life get real slow and simple when you have kids.
So you an uncle?
Yeah.
Huh? What you say?
Life get real slow, man. I'm trying to live fast.
But you don't want to be 30 something having your first kid though. Your kid gonna be graduating high school. You damn near 60.
Man, that's fine. That's fine.
So what type of athlete? Listen, everything track. We've seen your videos of you running. You don't have knee lift. You don't have good coordination. You don't have great top end speed. You're overweight.
I play basketball.
What type of athletes?
I play basketball. Y'all know this, good.
You still ain't coordinated to be in it.
You crazy, bro.
Let me ask you this, but your kid is mostly white and Asian, right?
No, she's black, bro. She's majority black.
How?
White and Asian.
Your wife is Asian and white. You are white and black. How do you think your kid is majority black?
Bro, I'm more
he
black.
He kept now I think about it. I forgot he was white and black.
No.
Yeah,
exactly.
His baby 85% white.
Yeah, and Asian.
Hell yeah.
Your wife has no black in her. Are you the first black dude that your wife ever dated?
Yeah.
Nah, that's what she told you, huh?
She said I'm the first black dude you ever dated.
No.
Oh shit, never mind then.
You even know.
So you ain't even asking those questions, everything track. So you're not even qualified to even talk about this. You didn't even have an honest conversation with your wife before you married her, bro.
Well, no, bro, we dated, bro. She was in high school, dude.
When you was 25, she was in high school still.
We started dating while she was in high school. What were you, 11th grade?
And you was 25. And you was 25, right?
Oh,
man, he was a veteran in the
I just went to boot camp. I was 19. 18.
And she was 16.
Nah, bro. What you say?
She was 16. How old was she?
Yeah, but about 2 years, yeah.
Say what?
I graduated early. That was my thing.
We don't want to hear that. I want to know about ages. I want to know if she was underage.
No, it was
you were 19 and she was 16, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Right. So you're supposed to be in the penitentiary right now.
Mississippi. Not actually. Because Mississippi.
How not?
Well, because just in Mississippi they let you do 3 years.
They don't let you do that.
You sure?
Yeah, you can look it up. And
I'm looking at it right now, man. The age of consent is 16 years old in Mississippi.
Yeah.
That's what it say.
Yeah. Aaron, why you looking like that?
Ask
Texas
me?
is Texas.
How would I
Texas
know?
is the same thing too.
Texas 17.
Man, you supposed to be in jail for real,
Nah,
dog.
bro, I'm Mississippi. I got away with it, bro.
Did you take?
He's Scotch free, so shit.
Yeah, man. That's a little too low for me, man. As a grown man, you supposed to want someone with some hips and some ass. You can't get no Asian chick with hips and ass, and she's 16 years old. You supposed to get some black woman with is like 25.
Bro, he was
Bro.
18, 19.
Bro, I was 18. I wasn't looking at no 25-year-old and no 18.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Show what type of nigga you is. But look, let me remind you of this. You didn't even ask your wife the proper questions. That's why when I got my wife, I'm gonna take a polygraph test. I need to know if she ever fucked a white dude before. Because if she did, she's ineligible for me to be with her. You never ask you supposed to ask your woman if she ever slept with a black dude.
Well, no, she didn't though. I was the first, so.
She just told you wasn't. She said she did a black dude before you.
You said dated. You said dated, but
you think she dated that nigga without fucking him? Ask her, did she fuck him? Ask her.
She said yeah.
So she said, yeah, she did it?
No, like you said, could you not do it? She said, yeah.
Bro, you believe that? You hit it on the first date. What make you think the other nigga had to wait?
She like, what?
Everything tracked. Didn't you hit it on the first date?
No.
How long she make you wait? The second date?
It was like 2 months.
2 months.
And you hit raw the first time?
Nah.
Quit lying, nigga. Quit lying.
Nah, bro.
You did, though. Yes,
nah,
you did.
bro.
Yes, you did.
I wouldn't even do that to her. She was still in high school. I wouldn't even do that to nobody.
Wait. If you hitting, what difference does it make if she in high school if you hit raw or not? So what does that matter?
He asked if I had a condom or not.
Hey, every third track. Why wait? What's in between the first date and the third date to do it on? If you go take the rub off.
Man, I don't know, man. You know the thing is though, bro. Everything track. Make sure you keep your green grass, bro. Nah, you right, bro. Let me stop crashing out. Just know, bro. When you got somebody that you know is gonna be the one, you don't do that to them.
You don't do what to them?
You don't just get them pregnant, cuz.
What do you mean you don't get them pregnant? You mean you wear a condom? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Bro, just
but the
because
thing
you
is,
don't wear a condom, don't mean you gonna get them pregnant. Or
yeah.
But you tried. I mean, yeah, it's an accident, but your whole reason you putting the condom on was not to do it. I mean, accident.
No, mine's more so for diseases. We can take care of
diseases too. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, we can take care of that pregnancy shit quick, but yeah, it's more so the diseases for real.
Yeah, man, this nigga, he didn't ask his woman if she ever slept with a black dude or dated the black dude before. Hey, ask her, was he a real nigga? The one she dated before, was he a real nigga?
You want no real nigga?
Ask her.
Babe, she's studying. She doing nurse stuff. Was he a real nigga? Was he a real nigga? Was he a real nigga?
What is that? What'd she say?
She said, huh?
So she don't know what that is.
Nah.
Ask, was he dark skinned or was he a red bone?
Oh no, he was dark skinned.
He was dark skinned.
Oh, he was a real nigga. Oh my god. Hey, everything track, man. You better have a conversation with her ass because a dark skinned nigga, he definitely pulled a move on her. He definitely did. He definitely did. I don't think she been honest.
She said no, but I might have to end this. I might need to talk to her though, because you.
I know, man. I know. Hey, everything track. She probably don't want to say on her, man, because you know a dark skinned nigga. We gonna come through. We gonna take her out. Was she Asian? Which Asian is she? Korean? Filipino?
Filipino.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely want to be better. The Thai, the Southeast Asian ones, the Indonesians, Southeast Asia, Filipino. What was the other one? Thai. They definitely want to be black. They definitely want to be black.
Hey, fun fact. I tried to hook Aaron up with my friend who lives over there now in Texas. She's Vietnamese, but Aaron talking about he don't mess with the Asian girls. He crazy.
She ain't got enough ass. Most Asian girls don't have no ass, man.
Nah, she
I
work
don't
out. She be in
remember
the
that.
gym all the time. She be doing them half marathons and shit.
That's not enough though. That's artificial ass. That's like you got to do a whole bunch of squats. We want that ass when
That's that Pilates ass.
Right, we don't want that ass. We talking about a real ass, the shit that hang, the shit that hang like the meat hang from the back. You can see it from the front. You don't know about that. You get an Asian woman, so you don't know about that. You don't know about having that much ass.
Nah, you don't. But when she get older, that shit gonna be.
No, all you do is stay in shape. Are you crazy? You know how many? Listen, you know how many 40-year-old women I see around here with kids and they keep themselves in shape. Remember, you're a father now, right? So imagine when you go along to these daycare. I mean, not daycare, but playgrounds and stuff with your kids. You're gonna see a bunch of single moms out there who are built right, who have taken care of themselves, and you gonna be in those guts.
Man, well, not me.
Your woman she don't let you have no hall passes or nothing at all.
No.
Oh, that's wrong, bro. That's right. You got to have that conversation with him, man. You got to ask him, like, baby, look, let's say we live to be 90. We can't be the only sexual partners for the rest of our lives.
She said,
be honest with her, have a conversation and say, baby, I want to sleep with other women from time to time. And you should be able to go do what you want to from time to time. You don't think she want a real nigga sometimes? Everything track?
She said, oh, she got a real nigga. The fuck, nigga?
No, but you're light skinned. She want a dark skinned nigga who come from the hood. She don't want no cop.
I am dark skinned.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
To compare to her family, I'm dark skinned.
No, I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? A dark skinned nigga, a nigga like Aaron color.
If she's
like
from the Philippines, if she from the Philippines, she probably got some family members darker than you.
Well, not in her immediate family.
Yeah.
Oh well, she's also mixed with white too. So.
Yeah, she's white. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
She went over to all the white people and shit.
So, yeah, but everything's right. You really got to have that conversation with your woman and be like, "Hey, baby, can we have an open relationship? Can I have other women from time to time?" Now, I'm not saying go out there and embarrass her in public, but I am saying, "Hey, man, you need to talk to her and be like, baby, can I at least get a black girl every now and then?" Because I'm telling you, let me tell you what happened to me when I got a white girl, everything track. You listen to me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
This happened to me, right? It's about 10 years ago. I dated a white girl, right? I like when you just chilling and you focus on other shit, you dating a white girl, it's okay. But I got one sip of another black girl, and from that moment on, I said I can never have another white girl again. Just that body, that energy. Because we was traveling, we stayed at the hotel, right? And the maid heard me downstairs. I was on the computer. What's that? When you like in the business center at the hotel?
Yeah.
So I'm down on the computer, but it's right there by the front desk. So I'm like typing on the computer, and I started talking Spanish to this chick on the computer. And she said, "Oh, you speak Spanish?" Like, well, I'm working on just a little bit. And she was like, "You gonna teach me?" And I was like, "Nah, I only teach women who I'm sleeping with." She said, "For real, what room you in?" She said it jokingly. I was like, "What the hell?"
Shit.
Man, I saw that woman the next morning, right?
Yeah.
And she said, I was joking. I said, "You still want them lessons?" She was like, "Yeah." The girl popped up. She worked at the hotel, right? It's like cleaning the rooms. I'm laying in my bedroom sleep, nigga. The white girl I was dating had left and went to work. Would you believe this black chick with this huge ass working at the hotel as a housekeeper walked right into my room and stood right over me? She had a key because she got the master key to all the rooms, right? Yeah. She walked right in on me, scared the hell out of me because I don't know if I'm being robbed or what. She walked right in on my room, standing right over me. She says, "You got 10 minutes." Nigga, she threw that ass back on me, nigga. For that point, I never looked at white girls the same again. I was like, there's no way to where I could come home to a woman without with a built like a white girl for the rest of my life. I would never do it again.
Some of these white girls be built. These white girls be built like black girls here in the
Yeah,
South.
some of them, but I don't like the way it's built. They don't have ass that start at the top. They got ass that it got a little thing at the bottom. But I'm talking about the ass that start at the top.
They don't got the whole ass.
Yeah, they got the whole ass. They got a quarter ass.
They got half of it.
They got half of it. Exactly. They only got it at the bottom. They only got the little meat at the bottom.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
You back in Arizona?
Yeah.
How them white girls built over there?
Man, like little motherfucking 10-year-old boys.
But y'all got a bunch of Hispanics over there though.
Man, it's a bunch of everything out here. But it's hella white girls though.
For real?
Hey, yeah, it is.
See, really, everything track. You know your girl really got away with murder for real. You know that, don't you?
How'd she get away with murder?
Because, like, you're mixed, right? You're mostly black, right? You're black. I mean, because your mama's mixed.
Yeah.
Ain't your father light skinned or something?
He like Aaron color.
Okay, so check this out.
So he
might be a little lighter
when girls mix with black dudes like that, you hear me? Or when Asian people do, or white people, they get to enhance their genetics a lot. It benefits them a lot more than it benefits you. You understand?
Why you say that?
Because think about it. A white person, for the most part, no personality, no charisma, no talent in anything. Unless they start out on second or third base, they don't really accomplish shit. Asian people, think about it. Asian people not really talented at anything. Only thing they can go and do is study. And even then, that's the only way they get ahead, right? By culture. The minute they get away from the studying culture and get into American culture, they start to fail. You feel me? They gotta study, right? But when you take a person of Asian or Mexican and then make them black, all of a sudden them short fat Mexican girls no longer that no more. Now they're bigger, they're taller, they got ass, they got better bodies. They look the girl Lexi Alexander, who I highlighted on my channel. Her mother's Mexican, but now all of a sudden now she's a better athlete and everything. She's pretty, got darker skin. You know what I'm saying? Everything about her is enhanced. You notice it with the boys too. A Mexican dude has no chance in the NFL. It probably only been like 3 or 4 Mexicans total in NFL history. The Mexican mixed with black, all of a sudden now he's this, now he's that.
Well, Amara's tall. Like Amara, she can touch both sides of the crib already.
Bro, you don't know. Listen, you won't know that how tall she is until she's like 12 or 13 years old. That's when you make a determination, not the length of a baby when they're 6 months. I just took my baby to his 2-month appointment today, and they got him in the high percentile. But I'm like, we'll see how it turns out, because you don't know what it'll turn into after puberty. You gotta wait till they start hitting puberty.
Do you know how many inches?
Say what?
Do you know how many inches on your baby is right now?
I forgot. I just heard him say it today, but I forgot. But he was in the high percentile. He was like in the 85th percentile.
How long is Amara now? You don't remember? Yeah.
Yeah, you named your baby close to what I named my baby. My baby name is Amira. Amara means love, right?
Well, she picked the first name.
Okay, so my name is Amara.
Gonna be like rolled in Chinese though.
You silly man.
Oh, Amar means beauty.
Oh, okay, Amara,
yeah.
AMAR.
AMARA.
No, it means love, bro. Go look up Amara. Amara in Latin, and it translates to Spanish to love. Amor in Spanish means love. It means grace, immortal love. I've never heard of Amara mean beauty. Amara has always meant love. Type in Amara and meaning. Did you ever look up the name everything track before you named it?
Hell no, he didn't. He just out here freestyling.
No, she the baby. I ain't naming the baby.
Yeah, so when you look at the baby website, it don't mean beauty. It says everlasting grace, immortal, to love, bitter. Bro, you crazy, man. You weren't supposed to let no woman name your baby. Your baby's supposed to be black and all that stuff, and you don't even know the name of it. What type of nigga is you?
I'm naming the male.
What if you have another girl?
See, it does. Enduring beauty, grace, derived from, what does it say? Derived from related words. Amar,
man, you ain't no real nigga, man. You ain't even named your kids.
Man, yeah, you name your kid.
No, bro, you
Latoya, Levette.
Let the woman name the female kid, and you the man, you name the male.
No, bro, that ain't how it work. That ain't how it work. Wait. Do you have more than 8 inches of dick? You have is your dick more than 8 inches?
Can't be.
No, I'm about to say that rule don't apply if your dick more than 8 inches. If your dick is less than 8 inches, then you got to do with the woman, whatever she say goes with the names. Do you have a more than 8.5 inch dick when it's soft?
Nah, not
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind again. Let her do what she gonna do then. You don't got no control. You ain't got no power. So us guys with 10 inches, us guys with 10 inches, 9.5 soft. You know what I'm saying? Us guys who, when you have a 1 foot, like getting out of a cold swim pool. Listen, us guys getting out of a cold swim, like I told you, when my wife measured me, we was in Vegas. I forgot what it was. We get out of the swimming pool though. The water was very, very cold. And I said, baby, I don't want you to judge me. Get out of cold swimming pool. The water's cold. You got to worry about shrinkage. She said, baby, I'm going to accept you for you. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go ahead and do it. So I said, baby, the ruler you got is 12 inches. It's a foot long ruler. She said, baby, look, how about this? If it's too big, if it's too much hang off, the rest hang off, I'll just round up and just say 12 and some change. I'm like, cool. So we got the ruler. It didn't hang off to 12. It got to about 10.5. And it was soft. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I go with that. I like fuck it. I like
somebody said you 3 inches.
Nah, you can't. No way. No, I could call my wife right now on video, add her on if she ain't busy, and be like, hey, baby, go and tell them the number. Remember,
I got out of a cold swimming pool.
Yeah, man, water was cold. Aaron, have you ever got out of a cold swimming pool and measured your shit?
Nah, I ain't never measured my shit out no cold swimming pool.
Man, that water was cold. I was like, man, I was surprised it made it to 10. I was like, okay, well, shit, a little shrinkage, ain't nothing wrong with it. Long as I just didn't want her to judge me based upon that. That's all it was. Man, that water was cold. Man. That water was cold.
Nah, man. The white side messed me up, man.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
It's cool though. It happens.
I'm above the regular nigga though, so I ain't tripping.
The regular nigga is 6.5, 7.
That's what I'm getting at.
Are you above? Okay, that ain't bad.
Yeah, but you
were the Asian woman anyway. You were the Asian woman, so they small anyway and petite. They can't take 10 and 13 and all that.
Yeah, I'm not no porn star type of nigga though. I ain't no Johnny Sins, but
Yeah, I don't even know who that is, man. I know you watch that gay male porn shit.
He's like he's the famous one. Nigga, they be promoting that nigga on Snapchat all the time.
Are you subscribed to his channel?
No, I was on Snapchat stories. Like when you just
do you watch his story? Do you watch his stories and stuff?
Yeah,
I'm sure you don't. But look, according to the name, it say I don't see beauty. All I see is everlasting grace to love bitter. I don't see it on here.
Hey, hold on. What Vermont Tech talking about?
Vermont.
Everything track. Check it out. Your bad habits are still part of your DNA. The hell that mean?
I don't know what he mean by that. He said you happen to be with Sage and you would accept anything. I don't know what he's talking about.
Happen to be with an Asian, he would accept anything.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the important thing, man. You gotta, you're supposed to name all the kids, and then you seek her approval. So mine's are Amir, Amira, and Amazing. So I got all good names of mine.
Oh no, man.
Say what?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I was gonna say I don't know about that, man. I feel you need to let the woman name, or she's gonna be paying child support soon.
So I say, am I a writer for Slick Rick the Ruler? No, I don't know what that is. Now, what you say? Everything's right. Pay child support.
Yeah, if you don't let her pick the name, you're gonna end up paying child support.
No, let me tell you why. I don't believe in paying child support no more. I told you I did that with my son, and I did it with my daughter. And after that, if I get to a situation where my kids or the baby mama playing with the kids and want me to, because I feel like at my age, and we're a different age, I'm about 10, 15 years older than you. At my age, I want to be there and raise my children. I don't want to play that child support game and gotta be across town, across the country. I don't want to do that. So if my wife start tripping and I don't be around my kids, I'm just going to abandon her and the kids and leave the country. And I will never pay a dime. And I'll say, fuck the kids and her. Start a new family.
So fuck your kids.
Damn right, nigga. I ain't going through that shit no more. Do you understand? Listen, do you understand how hard? I know you ain't seen it yet, right? But do you know how many men lose their health, their money, their mental? I be in casinos a lot, and one of the people who gamble a lot, there's a close correlation between people who gamble a lot and mental illness. And when I be around those people, one of the common things I see, a lot of them are going through divorces, lost their kids, and all type of shit, and it lead them to problem gambling. So they be like, you talk to these niggas, they be like, man, yeah, my wife this, my wife that, and you see them, they casino every day because they ain't got nobody to love them no more. They miserable, and losing their money is how they make themselves feel better, or eating themselves, or the stress. So everybody I know who go through that, their life go downhill. I'm not going through that shit no more.
Yeah,
I'm not going through that no more. So if I told her, I was like, you want to play games with the kids? Go be a single mom. Believe me, I go find me a young Spanish bitch who want American citizenship and put babies in her back to back to back, and I'll be happy, and she'll love me to death. And I'll be the 50-year-old nigga with a 23-year-old, 25-year-old bitch having kids, and I'll die when I'm whenever age, and I'll have a bunch of young motherfuckers at my shit because my kids and my wife will be young.
This nigga think he coach Harbaugh. Like nigga, what's that nigga in North Carolina?
I don't know.
He was the coach for the Patriots. Tom Brady.
What's your point?
Bill Belichick.
Yeah, Bill Belichick. This nigga think he Bill Belichick.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about Belichick. I don't keep up with white coaches. I think white coaches are trash, no matter what sport they in. So I don't pay attention to white coaches.
Okay, yeah, you rage baiting.
I'm not rage baiting. I think white coaches are trash. You got to think, even from a track and field perspective. I told you, look at now, even with the sprints, and this is the first place as you see it. There are no good white coaches right now, other than, for the most part, Lance Brahman. All the coaches now, all the black people, they're going to black coaches. Black. Before, years ago, go back 20, 30 years ago, you didn't see a bunch of great black coaches other than John Smith. Everybody ran to white coach. They ran to the Dan Fabs. They ran to the Charlie Francis. They ran to the Clyde Harts. You don't see nobody running to the white coach now. And even when they go to a white coach, he out there fucking the athletes and getting banned.
You said Lance Brahman, right?
Huh?
You said Lance Brahman, right?
He's one of the only white coaches left, top level.
All right.
And even him, he only got his position because why? Because he was a college coach. If you look at the way segregation and discrimination happened, these white coaches even got these positions because they were white and because they had better access to the schools and they had the complexion connection. He only got that because he was a coach at Barton, who became a coach at Arkansas. Then he went to the Feds.
Speaking of that, I talked to Aaron about this. So when it comes to speaking on something, do you think as a coach you have to have been in that situation to be a good coach, or can you just be a good teacher to be a good coach, like a Nick Saban?
I think you mean actually have been a good athlete to be a good coach.
Do you think you have to be a good athlete to speak on something as far as versus being a good coach?
Not all the time. See, a lot of time as a coach or a person sitting back watching, you can see so many situations and you can see this is the best way to get out of that situation. As a coach who's never been there, you're like, I've seen it so many times. I've worked with people who were going through it. This is how I've helped majority of the people get through that situation and build on whatever they're trying to build on. For example, I don't have to have had a third-degree hamstring pull in order to coach people to heal it, because I could have been nursing so many people, helping people rebuild. I could be a doctor who have seen the tear so much. I say, this is how you get over it. I don't have to be a coach to have done that. You feel me? So when it comes to coaching, I feel like being an athlete helps. But at the same time, sometimes people they get stuck in their ways as an athlete. So they feel like only their thing works. Sometimes if you're a real coach, number one, you have to cater everything to the individual athlete. You can't put all the athletes in one group like white coaches have a tendency to do and say, oh yeah, I do the exact same workout and I'm gonna hope everybody turn out to be their best. And you wonder why, like for example, look at Tandra Buford Bailey. She got them people in her group. There's a
She's
reason
trash.
why her two main athletes both have Achilles tendon issues.
Yeah, she's trash, man.
Right, she's trash. Listen, Gabby Thomas has not improved much in the last 4 years. She
I
just
think
got
Gabby
lucky.
said she going to the graveyard.
You lying?
I swear to God, I think it was a interview or something. She said she going to the 400 hurdles.
Want me to? And if she really said that, I understand why. Because she's never gonna be really competitive in the 400.
Man,
she don't have to play. She's too trash. And when bitches show back up in that 200,
facts.
She
you
won't
heard, you heard what Melissa said on that shit with Anson. Nigga brung up Gabby.
She ended that subject quick.
Hey, Gabby. Hey, I'll give Gabby this though. Even though Gabby remind me of Candace Owens, Gabby getting that money now. I've been seeing her on a lot of commercials lately.
Bro, nobody gives a fuck about that. She's fucking a white boy. She's a 3-time Olympic gold medalist. She's supposed to get that money. See, that's the problem I have with track and field people. People started to talk about money too much. When Fred Kerley opened his mouth every interview, money. Nobody don't care about that shit. We want to hear about performance. I want to hear Gabby talk about, man, I want to come back and kick Melissa Jefferson's ass and show her that I'm the number one 200 person. I don't want to hear people talk about money. It's a turnoff. You want to talk about money? Talk about it behind the scenes. Talk about it with your friends. Talk about it with your financial advisor. The fans don't want to hear you talk about money. We don't.
What if it's? I you know what? Yeah, I agree. I agree.
We don't listen. Think
like,
about it,
money,
NFL
money
nigga.
Money can't unlame you. And
Right,
you
and
win 3-4 gold medals at the Olympics. You supposed to have money. Like, who gives a
Right.
fuck?
You're supposed to have endorsements. You're supposed to be on Wheaties box. You're supposed to have Gatorade commercials. And also, let me say this too. Y'all forget this part. If we heard an NBA guy, an NFL guy, or a major league guy, and every interview they talk about money, yeah, man, I'm getting this money. We were like, man, what the fuck? No other sport would tolerate that. Now, there's a time and a place when you're talking about contract negotiations and maybe an extension. I understand at that point in the offseason. But in the middle of the season, when niggas out here talking about competing, we don't want to hear it after every race. Yeah, man. Like Anson Henry, lame ass. Yeah, man, it's 100K running around the track right there. Yeah, man, 100K. We don't want to hear that shit. It's stupid.
To be fair, athletes in other sports already have money. So that's why they don't have to feel like they need to talk about it.
Bro, regardless, it's not about whether you have it or not. If you're trying to pursue the money, talking to the fans about it won't get you more money.
Thanks.
Talking to your financial advisor, your sponsors, and all that, and performer will get you more money. The fans don't want to hear it. Fred Kerley don't even recognize that. That's how I know he a fucking lame.
They say Ashton Hall make more money than most of these track runners.
Why wouldn't he? He does content that goes viral. He's a clean cut guy. He's supposed
I didn't know he my friend from high school, he played football at Alcorn. And I didn't know this, but Ashton Hall played football at Alcorn when we were a freshman. He was a senior. And I didn't know he was a running back. He was a running back at Alcorn University.
Yeah, but that's not surprising. A lot of these people out here are failed entertainers and stuff. You got to remember, maybe forget Ashanti, the singer Ashanti. She was a track and field athlete. Christian Rock. She was a trash track and field athlete. A lot of people out there are failed athletes. They dip off into other stuff. They're entertainers.
Yeah. Well, he played football, but
yeah, a lot of these people have, man, but that don't mean nothing. Like he was an all-star. But not most people are not going to be all-stars. It's about building your brand and whatever skills you do have.
Right.
Take it into something else. You may like when I talk about my kids, like what's everything track. You have a daughter, right? Yeah. What sport would you put her in? How would you right now if you want to put I know you're in the military, so you got other stuff lined up for them. But if you wanted to provide her with say, baby, I'm not going to pass on generational wealth for you, but I'm going to pass on generational opportunity. How would you guide her right now when it comes to sports and education?
Oh, education. Oh yeah, we're gonna have her straight in that. But
I'm asking, how would you line her up right now? If she's 13 years old, how would you line her up?
Oh, it'll be before 13. I'll be making sure she takes Excel classes.
Okay, so guess what? I'm asking you at 13 years old, how would you put her up so you could make sure she go to school for free, get a free education?
Shit, just keep up with her grades. Make sure she's studying at a higher grade than what she's at. That's why them kids be in Excel because.
Okay, that's not what I asked you. How would you line her up specifically? What would you have her doing?
I just said it. I would have her studying stuff above the grade that she's currently in.
Okay, so okay, what if she's studying sociology? She's gonna be a hell of a person if she go study sociology.
Hell no, she not. See, what I would do is personally, when my kids are about 4 years old, I'll start putting my kids in team sports because team sports, I think, is like a foundational skill that you can apply to your life. You got to think about it in business, in everything. Everything in life is competitive. So when you learn these competitive ways as a little kid, it's just embedded in you. Like you want to be the best, you want to win. So I'm gonna have my kids playing like team sports, and then also physically, it's gonna help with like basic coordination and agility and things like that. So if you want to go be a hell of an athlete, you have the skills from a lot of people. A lot of times with people, when it comes to being great athletes, it's not because they didn't have the talent to be good athletes. They didn't have the infrastructure, so they couldn't start early because they didn't have the money or they didn't have the knowledge or whatever. So just giving them a chance, and also the genetics too. Like you got the genetics, so take it all away. And then I'm also make sure my kids doing well in school. Hell, I might even homeschool my kids. They could be fucking finished with school by 14, 15 years old. And when it comes to going to college, fuck going to college. You can go if you want to. If you go to college, don't go to be no hell of a sociologist or a school teacher. Fuck all that, man. Content is the fastest growing multi-billion-dollar industry. My kid's gonna be 2 years old with a YouTube channel. It's fucking 1-year-old babies on YouTube making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month opening toys and shit. Like, so literally.
I know who you talking about.
Well, you gotta think about it. Look, when your baby be watching videos or you put some baby videos on, your baby be watching other babies. These babies be getting paid.
Coco Melon
and shit like that. Miss
Rachel.
Yeah, Miss Rachel. These folks. So yeah, man, all of that. So there's just so many avenues you can take to really reach the top. That traditional route to where you got to go to college and you got to do this and that, man. It's just so many like new ways. You got to think about it too. Next 5-10 years, AI going to dominate a lot of these jobs that we deemed hell of a job anyway. So a lot of this shit not going to even exist. So you got to be able to prepare and create future avenues, and you got to start really right now.
She going to be a nurse. She going to be a nurse like mama.
She don't want to be no nurse.
She is. She half Asian. She gonna do something healthcare related. That's just how they are though. That's just how they are. They do shit healthcare related.
That's true, bro.
My thing is. Oh yeah, you are on mute. 100K, you on mute. Egghead ass nigga.
Can you hear me? Number one, she's not even half Asian because your wife is not even half Asian. Your wife is half Asian. So your daughter is 25% Asian. Number two, she may be heavily influenced by Black American culture. So she may say, I want to be an entertainer. She may get that Black genetics where she may not want to be Asian. She may want to, and you got to remember, being Asian don't make you smart. It's culturally Asians don't have really none of the skills, especially all that studying and shit they're doing. That's what makes them smart because they ain't got shit else.
Yeah.
Think about an Indian kid, an Indian girl. A lot of time culturally they're Hindu, they're conservative.
Smart.
They're not smart. They just only study.
Yeah, nigga, how about they don't have any hobbies.
They don't have no hobbies. Nigga, all I do is read the fucking dictionary all day. I should have a good vocabulary.
Y'all niggas tripping. Them Indians and Pakistanis and Egyptians here at my school, man, they reach.
Bro, you gotta think about it like this. If LaMelo Ball has been playing basketball since he was 1 year old, he's always been playing with people 6-7 years older than him. He's gonna be better than a guy who's been sitting in the crib reading all day. If you've been sitting in the crib reading all day and you going to spelling bees and all of this, And this is all you do. Like, you don't do nothing else. Like, you just read and study and school this. Like, your parents forced this school shit. Like, we first generation here. You better become an engineer, some type of neurosurgeon or something. Like, of course, you're not smarter than these guys. This is all you doing. So you just more knowledgeable in this area.
That's why
socially they be fucking dorks. They got arranged marriages. They ain't fucking no hoes. It's the truth.
But my point is, that's actually a good thing though, because they culturally accept that they're dorks. So to them, it doesn't matter if they're dorks or not.
Listen, I know, but listen, I'm saying this is a new generation though. So now once they get, now mind you, your kid is mixed and your kid is going to be Americanized. So the further they get away from their original culture, which is mostly based back home where they come from, that's when you start to see these Asian kids get attracted to different type of stuff outside of that. That's when you see, like when you go out in public and you see an Asian kid and they're working at Walmart, or you see an Asian woman and she's cleaning hotel rooms, those are the ones that deviated. You see the Asian chick that want to rap, or you look at her online like, damn, this Asian girl, she's trying to dance and rap.
Asian girl that Vlad fired.
Exactly. You talking about Shirley Zhu, whatever her name is, Shirley Zhu, whatever her name is. Yeah, those ones that deviated. So you don't know how your form of Asian will come about, how she'll develop. She may not want to be a nurse. She may say, I want to rebel.
She like football too. Like when I turn on the TV, she'll prop up with her little arms, and she be having that head up watching football. I noticed that's the only sport she likes watching. Is football.
She may want to play flag football. She may want to be an athlete, but then them Asian genetics will come in. You got to explain to her. You got to explain to her why she's not that fast. Why she isn't progressing the way she wants to. You're gonna tell her, baby, you didn't get the black genetics. You're gonna have to explain that to her. So that's why I believe
that's why she's big.
That being big it's not a good thing for women in most sports. It's about being agile and being elite and being fast, because it's hard. It's easy to find a girl that's big than it is to find relative to other women, than it is to find a girl that's fast, agile, quick.
That's what I'm saying. I kind of want her to play like it. We do have flag football at my house. At high schools around here do have female football.
By the time your daughter is school age, remember flag football is about to be at the Olympics in 2028.
Yeah, so I don't know how Texas is and Arizona and shit, but I know flag football is actually big here for females.
It's going to be even bigger because it's non-contact. It allows women to avoid all those injuries that football players get. You got fathers and mothers ain't got to worry about it. Like, oh shit, no contact. Oh, let's go with it.
But I want her to play soccer.
Yeah, typical, man.
I play soccer.
But you were trash though. You weren't good.
No, I was good. I scored almost every game.
You was going against goofy white kids, man.
They're the ones that be elite, bro.
No, they don't. Stop. They look elite because they don't got no competition. But remember, in a classroom, remember, you take 100 kids in the United States, 100 kids that are in elementary school level. Only 13 of those kids on average, out of 100, are black. So as long as you avoid black athletes in competition, you can easily go somewhere and be a scrub and considered to be a hell of a mug and stand out. That's what it's about. When you will see this as your kid get older, it's mostly about avoiding much more talented athletes so that your kid can shine through and get attention and adulation. Because the minute you bring your kid,
that's why is people out here mad about the Kenyans in the NCAA and this
exactly.
And that. It's out there taking our kids' spots and blah blah blah. I'm like, dog.
Exactly. All of a sudden, let a bunch of kids from the Congo show up at your kids' middle school and high school trying to play football, trying to play soccer. Your kid will not have an opportunity.
That shit raps.
This is raps.
All them white kids gonna be on the bench.
But
they probably gonna be calling the superintendent, the governor, and all types of shit.
Or they don't do what they're gonna do. They're gonna move their kids out of that school.
You gotta think about it though. These countries, they sending 26, 27, 28-year-olds to college. You talking about a 28-year-old versus an 18-year-old?
No, we're talking about high school. When these kids show, I went through it in high school. Let me tell you what I went through. This is a guy, and I'm gonna tell you the truth right here. I'm from Missouri. My high school year, I won my state championship. My senior, I won my high school state championship in 100 and 200. I was injured there. You only trained for like 6 weeks, and I still ran relatively decent for my area, right? Summer track came around, AAU. My coach said, hey, man, I want you to run. I'm like, coach, I want to heal my body before I go to college. He said, no, you're our state champion. I've never had a 4A, meaning the big school state champion before. I need you to be my mascot. The first meet I went to, I said, cool. I spent all summer having sex. That's when my baby mama got pregnant. I spent eating crappily and drinking alcohol. The first meet I went to, I went against a guy named Cleavon Dillon. You hear me?
Yeah.
The fact you remember his name is crazy.
Yeah, because he ended up going professional. Let me show you this guy's resume. Now
that nigga must have beat your ass. You remember that nigga name?
I'm going to tell you now because I remember I kept seeing the name. I kept saying the name. People calling the name over the intercom and saying all the talking trash. Now, mind you, he represented Trinidad and Tobago, but he moved to Kansas his senior year or whatever, junior or senior year. Now he's the state next over, and he's running for the Kansas City team. Kansas City and St. Louis has a rivalry, right? So this is him right here. Trinidad and Tobago, born 6 months before I was born, about 6 months before me. So he's about to go to TCU. I'm about to go to Barton County. So when I go to this meet, let's look at his stats. Now he won his state championship in 1050, like 10-4 or something like that, 1042. I won mine in 10-5. He ended up going, I believe he went to, let me see, did he go to the Olympics? I'm sorry, he went to all these meets right here, these BS meets. But he had a decent long jump career because I thought he jumped like 8 something. Let's see what he jumped.
Cousin, he Marcel Jacobs.
809. He jumped 809. 10-2-0, 05.
Yeah,
but he was still running 10-4, 10-5 in high school. Yeah. In perfect shape. And these Caribbean guys, they come out, they in high school running 10-2 and 10-3s. Like it ain't nothing.
What he doing in Texas? That man stayed in Texas. Because
he went to TCU out of high school.
Oh, yeah, you just said that,
he won for the full ride scholarship. He's long jumping and running 100. So
choosing TCU for track is crazy.
Why? TCU? Are you crazy? They had a great tradition back in the day.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Okay. So let's look at his 2000. This is senior year. This is what
especially jumps and sprints too. Like, bro, TCU recently just fell off with jumps and sprints like 2-3 years ago.
Right. So check this out. They don't even have all of his stuff on here from this is the year he graduated. This is the year I graduated. This is what he was doing in Kansas, jumping 730. And he won all his races, 1086. He went to Golden West into a negative 8.6 win at the Golden West, the big high school meet in California. A negative 8.6 win. Nigga, what is that? That's like a hurricane.
11-5.
Exactly. Man. So this Norfolk meet, this was Junior Olympics, I think, that we went to. But I saw him to meet qualifying for Junior Olympics. So my point is, when I saw who he was, somebody screamed at me. He's like, "Hey man, look at Mario. Look at the backstretch. He ran a second leg on the backstretch while I'm sitting in the bleachers or the 4x1. He got the baton and literally ran past everybody on the backstretch from like lane 3, and he even passed lane 8 on the 4x1. And the niggas from his team looked at me and said, "You're going against that tomorrow. I've been having sex and eating chicken wings and drinking alcohol all summer, and this is what I got to go against."
They told you that. They told you that to your face, like they told you that to your face, man to man. Like that's who you gonna lose against.
Yeah, we talking trash. This is dude. We from St. Louis and Kansas City had the big right. These are hood niggas. These are everybody niggas that say whatever to your face.
Missouri is not like that, bro.
St. Louis definitely is like that.
Missouri is not like that.
St. Louis and Kansas City is definitely like that, nigga. St. Louis and Kansas is definitely like that. Without a doubt.
I know St. Louis for sure.
All right, well, you come down here to Jackson, and we gonna put the most dangerous city per capita is Jackson, Mississippi, bro. It's
No
more
way.
dangerous than Memphis.
St. Louis is more dangerous. I have to go look at per capita.
Go look it up. It's gonna say Jackson.
Oh my God,
Man,
man.
St. Louis done bred shit like Sexy Red, man.
Bro, St. Louis is not like that, bro. That's like niggas talking about Lubbock, Texas. Man, I'm from Lubbock, Texas, bro. Lubbock is not like that, bro. Sugarland, y'all.
Lubbock, bro. You gotta think Lubbock is like all white people in West Texas.
So okay, let me show him this since he's a fucking cop and he don't even know crime statistics. This is taken from the FBI's stuff, right? This is for 2025. The ranking the most unsafe cities in America, and based on what type of crime that is. Memphis, Tennessee, had for gang violence, carjackings, and theft primary crime issues. St. Louis is number 2 with homicide and property crimes. Okay, hello?
I think it's per size. I think it's per
Jackson
size.
is about the same size as St. Louis.
Nah, St. Louis
It says per capita. St. Louis don't even have 300. Bro, you got 300,000 people in there.
Glad my cities didn't make those lists.
What kind of crime we talking about? What kind of crime though?
Man, I'm telling you, you better look up St. You don't know St. Louis. St. Louis is always at the top when it comes per capita, all the time.
I knew that.
Y'all niggas. Hold on, bro. Fuck no. Hold on.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, they don't play.
Jackson has 153,000 people in it. This is just the city of Jackson.
Where's that? St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. All right, St. Louis, Missouri.
The metropolitan area has 600,000 for metro for Jackson.
So murdering. All right. I don't want to go. I want to go total crime. No, we can't do that. Property crime, aggravated assault.
St. Louis got 200,000 people in it.
All right, here we go. Murder. All right, so when it comes to murder, St. Louis, Missouri. Let me go back to it. There it goes. 54.09. That's
per 100,000 people. Per 100,000 people. Exactly. Now go look at your
Jackson.
people.
All right, 54.9. Mississippi. Wait, where the fuck's Mississippi at?
Go look at Jackson, Mississippi.
Shit, Mississippi ain't on the. What the fuck? Hold on.
Man, y'all ain't stepping like how you say y'all stepping.
Yeah, I'm
you
just
crazy, bro.
I don't brag on it. I don't brag on it, but it's like crazy.
Murder rate 2025. Mississippi 54 homicides in 2025 so far for the year.
So your
Missouri.
State, so Jackson, Missouri has 54 homicides for the year.
Jackson, Mississippi has 54 so far for the year. So St. Louis murder rate 2025. Y'all have it's down 22%.
St. Louis has 125 homicides for 2025.
It says,
man, see what Dallas got.
As of late August, the city had 90 homicides, the lowest count for that point in the year since 2014. Man, y'all niggas.
Listen, St. Louis got 125 homicides for 2025 for the year so far as of November 18th.
Bro, Dallas got 111, and it's way bigger than both those cities.
Exactly.
And we ain't playing that shit out here, man. They coming to get you niggas and shutting that shit down in Dallas. That boy EJ Jones.
Lubbock. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Man, that nigga said Lubbock in this hole. What the fuck?
My bad. I can't. Hold on.
The homicide rate for Jackson, Mississippi for 2025 right here is 66 homicides. St. Louis has double that for the year. So he don't know what he's talking about.
Man, he say y'all like Lubbock, Texas, man.
Bro, I wish it was. I don't brag on having been from a place that's more dangerous and all that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, everything tracked. What'd you say?
My bad. I don't know what just happened.
It's okay, but Jackson, here it is right here. 2025, Jackson only has 6 homicides.
It says 54 on my side.
You're looking at for the year or per capita?
It says free. It says Jackson, Mississippi has seen a significant decrease of homicides during 2025. Rates down to 24. Out of the exact final 2025 rate is not yet available. As of October 2025, the city had 54 homicides, a decrease from
but this is November now,
and a decrease from 92 in the same period of 2024. But you got to think about it.
This is November now, though.
But all right, we could probably say about maybe 60.
Bro, it says it right here. I got the numbers right here. It says 66 for the year. This is up to date.
But now look at the size of St. Louis versus Missouri. I mean St. Louis, and then look at the size of Jackson.
Bro, we have double what you got. We don't have double y'all population.
Yeah, he said that shit like Lubbock, Texas, man. Lubbock got more people than both those cities and only had 38 murders last year.
But that's what I'm getting at. St. Louis, the city has an independent city estimate of 301,000. That's almost double Jackson, but yet Jackson has about the same amount of murders.
How many people
St. Louis? 160,000, I believe. Because it went down again. Let me see. I don't want to lie to you, but I know it's not. Oh, actually, it's lower than that. It's 153,000. So you talking about y'all double the size, but not we about the same murder rates. So I would say Jackson is more dangerous.
Listen to what I'm saying. How big is Jackson geographically too? Y'all are all black. All of our stuff is confined to the north side of St. Louis for the most part, where the black people live. The overall majority of black people live on the north side of St. Louis. The south side is where the white people live. It got some murders on the south side, very few, but almost every. If I show you right now, almost all the shit happened in a very small area within St. Louis. So we may have that, but all of it is on one. Most of it is on one side of the town. So I mean, it's not really that important comparing who got the most dangerous city, but yeah, exactly. This was somebody just said in the comments. Somebody said everything track a cop glorifying crime in Mississippi. Wow, so much for protect and serve.
That nigga goofy. Talking about something that's not glorifying something.
No, it's like you trying to make it seem like y'all niggas just like that. Like you're the nigga putting niggas in jail.
I know y'all niggas ain't like that. I know y'all not
cleaning it up.
I know. No, I am cleaning up. That's why I know. That's why I know St. Louis.
Bro, you're not a cop in Jackson, though. You're not a cop in Jackson.
But my dad's from Jackson. My dad's side is from Jackson.
Bro, you're not.
I was literally in Jackson a couple weeks ago.
Bro, what town are you a cop? Ain't you a cop at the university?
Bro, I'm in a cop here. No, not no more.
Where you a cop at? What city?
No, I'm still in the same city. I'm just for the school district.
Exactly. The only thing you doing is breaking up high school fights and getting cats out of trees, nigga. You ain't chasing nobody. You ain't catching no murderers and all that, man. Stop, man. You nigga act like he out there busting people for real.
And making niggas get on the ground.
Yeah, man, that dude fighting, breaking up teenagers and shit. 13-year-olds and 15-year-olds are fighting.
Man, I still got guns and stuff in my locker room. That
don't mean shit. That's because of the militarization of the police departments. But don't act like you out there really busting making real big time drug busts, nigga. Like you taking down El Chapo and shit, nigga. Like you just a hell of a nigga out here.
Nah, bro, DJ Afro. We don't support violence, bro.
Bro, just
talking about something ain't. All I'm saying is St. Louis is sweet, bro. St. Louis ain't. Missouri as a state is not tough, bro.
Bro, St. Louis. Don't you know Missouri is the most dangerous state for black people in the United States? Go look it up.
It ain't no black people in Missouri.
Yes, they are. They're confined mostly to the St. Louis and Kansas City areas.
They don't. Yeah, but our whole state is damn near half black, so.
Yeah, I used to stay in Missouri.
That's all I'm saying.
What you stayed in Missouri? Where you stay at?
Like by Springfield and like Ozark.
Oh yeah, you down there by. That's mostly like Republican areas. It's like cool down there.
Friendly ass niggas.
Man, but it was sweet, man. It was nice.
Yeah, but that's a nice area. Springfield, Missouri is nice.
Yeah.
Well,
And why
Aaron.
nigga laughing at me for staying in a nice area?
Man,
Aaron. What kind of crap are you?
Aaron from Sugarland, bro. Cause life been nice
Here
for
we go with this cuz. Here we go with this blood and cuz shit. And he supposed to be a cop. This nigga retarded, man. Hey, but look, let me show you right here. I typed this in. Most dangerous states for blacks. This is what the AI thing popped up. The state with the highest black homicide victimization rate in 2023 was Missouri. According to the Violence Policy Center, its rate is 54.9 per 100,000, was more than double the national average for black homicide.
That's because there's not that many of y'all. So when one of
Bro,
y'all kills somebody, it's gonna be a higher percentage rate.
bro,
It ain't but two of y'all in the state.
bro.
So one person
It's
kills somebody,
per
it's gonna be
capita,
50%.
bro. It's per capita. It's the rate.
That's wrong.
Right.
All right, you gotta think about it. If Aaron is one of 100 black people in his school, and him and another guy get in a fight, that's a 2%. But if you and somebody get a fight at school, it ain't but 10 of y'all, that's 20%. So it's gonna make it look like y'all more dangerous than Aaron's area, when in reality it's not. It's just y'all got less of y'all.
Work. It will work. Well, no, because there's hella black people in Missouri. Like literally, like
It's not like it's 5 black people. We're still talking about hundreds of thousands of black people in Missouri. There's still at least like there are only 5 million people in the whole state of Missouri, but Missouri's like 5% black.
Y'all niggas only 11% black, bro. We like 38% black in Mississippi.
But listen, we're talking about a former slave state that was at war over, and that fell under the Missouri Compromise of 1820. So now, if you don't know your history, then this is gonna be a different conversation. But we fell under the Missouri Compromise of 1820, and we had the Dred Scott decision come out of St. Louis. So it was very, very racist, very prejudiced, and very divided along racial and class lines. They didn't want blacks to even have education, so it led to a lot of blacks being poor, which led to a lot of crime.
So what do you think Mississippi was doing?
St. Louis, at least but Mississippi, it was more of y'all. It was more black people there. See, if you got a state that's already a high percentage of blacks and y'all been discriminated against, it's easier to come up when it's more of y'all. But when it's 11% of y'all black and y'all been discriminated against, it's hard politically to even overcome that. But when it's 50, when y'all 50 or 60% black, y'all can work y'all way into the judicial system, to the legislature. It's a lot. Y'all can make a lot more movement. When you're smaller, it's harder to make those inroads. And Missouri has had a lot of trouble making those inroads along those grounds.
You probably got some family members down here you don't know about.
I mean, I do know about them.
Aaron, you too.
In Missouri, in Mississippi,
you probably do. Or Louisiana. Or Louisiana.
Nah, man, neither.
Yeah, most of us got people down there in Mississippi.
Yeah, you got somebody. If you in Texas, you had to travel through New Orleans.
Like, not hell no. My family, they're from I think they was on plantations in Texas, in Sandy, Texas. Like my family owns a plantation right now, literally. And that side of my family, most of them live in like California and Vegas. And my dad's side of the family, they live in like super country in Oklahoma. So niggas ain't in Louisiana or Mississippi.
But
like,
they didn't get.
You said what?
But they came in through the port of New Orleans.
Man, wherever they came in at, the niggas not there now type shit.
Would you take 100K?
I think most black people move north to avoid the Jim Crow laws of the South. But still, the majority of blacks still reside in southern states. Hands down, you go look at the map.
Yeah, that's facts.
So, I mean, that is what it is.
Because I got a cousin, my great aunt lives in Ventura, California, and I got it was not the Smiths. We have a set that lives in Chicago that left in the 70s during the Great Migration. They left Mississippi during the 70s. So I got like 40 family members that came back down here last year at our family reunion. They all stay in Illinois. And that was my first time meeting a lot of them because they were younger than me. I met him before, like in 2006, when I was like a little ass kid. But that's what I'm saying. You probably do got some members. You just ain't.
But what difference it make, nigga? We all, I mean, you cousins got extended family. What difference it make?
You got to come back to the diaspora. That's all I'm saying. The diaspora.
Listen, diaspora spreads across the world, bro. It ain't just diaspora here in the United States. We got diaspora in the Caribbean. We got diaspora in all over in Europe, all in South Africa. I mean, South America. So you know, you can't limit it. I look at the diaspora all the way across the world. I don't just look at it just regionally. And number two, I mean, I've been to Mississippi, man, and really I hate it down there. I love the culture, I love the food, I love the weather, but them white people down there really think that y'all niggas are still slaves for real. They really talk to y'all crazy. Like the niggas down there retarded, the niggas in Louisiana retarded.
That's facts.
I've been down there and like I stayed and I've showed you. I go every year. We didn't go this year because my wife was pregnant and we was mostly in Puerto Rico earlier in the year. But we stay in Biloxi and Gulfport area and drive that highway across
I-10.
Yeah, all the way right to New Orleans. Huh?
Yeah.
Biloxi where the casino is?
Yeah, they
all
stretch
of them,
from
a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them.
They stretch from Ocean Springs to Bay St. Louis. But the majority are in Gulfport and Biloxi. With one IP is in Diablo. Technically, it's in Biloxi.
It's still Biloxi. IP is still close, but I be down there, bro, and I love it. You know, but some of the things I've seen outside of the resort area, outside of Harris and the Beau Rivage, nigga, it's horrible the way these people talk to people. I flew in on this. I forgot what jet that was. I forgot it's called Sun Country. It flies in down there. You know, you go right to those casino towns. And the ladies talk to me like I was like, get out the way. I'm like, did this woman see that I'm 6 foot tall, 220 pounds? Like, she just talking to me like either you think you kick my ass or you think I'm a slave or a nigger. And it was just the way they talk to you down there. I'm like, wow. So I knew one thing. Check them down here. Happened, I didn't want to go to jail down there.
That's because they don't check them down here.
Man, you need to start checking them.
Well, they don't talk to me like that though.
Man, even then, just check them regardless.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. You know where Yazoo City at?
In the Delta.
Now it's a federal prison there, right?
Yeah, it's federal. Yeah.
Right, but I was in the county jail down there 20 years ago for like 2 weeks, waiting for my hometown city to come get me, pick me up. Let me tell you right now, that was the worst 2 weeks of my life. Niggas said I couldn't get to a fight there because the niggas had butcher knives in there. Everybody had cell phones in there. Like literally, you know what I'm saying? I was stuck in the hole because that's where they hold you at if you wait to get extradited. Man, that was the worst 2 weeks of my life.
What you doing? What you doing down here? They had to extradite you to another state.
I was in Yazoo, the federal complex down there. When I got released from there, I was only there 2 months. When I got released, I had to wait for the local people. I had a warrant out of St. Louis, so I had to come get me. So when you wait for them to come get you, we wait for them to come get you. Guess what? That's where you got to sit in the local until the people come get you. So I waited 2 weeks for them to come get me. It took them 2 weeks to come get me. They wouldn't give me a shower for 2 weeks. Horrible.
Hey, Aaron, fun fact. It's more white people in federal jails than black people.
I know
it's
that.
More white people
in jail, period.
Yeah, it's just more white people. It's more black people per capita because they target black people. Yeah. They target like in every stage of law enforcement, including the stage in which you're at, everything track. When people have discretion, they use it against black people every time. Like they have it at the police officer. The police officer can see one person do something. Hey man, fake ID, you a college kid. Hey man, get up out of here. Tear it up. Get the fuck out of here. Another cop would say, fake ID black person. Okay, I'm locking you up for having a fake ID and charging you with a felony. Because you got discretion. You can say let you go. You can say charging you misdemeanor, charge you with a felony. Then when it get charged, if you black, state prosecutor say, oh yeah, how many fake IDs he got? He was printing fake IDs and giving it to other college kids. Okay, we'll just give him charging with a misdemeanor and let him go on his way. Or another state prosecutor be like, you know what? Turn over to the feds because he's manufacturing fake IDs. Now he got a federal conviction. So every time you got a discretion along the way, you can always be biased. So what ends up happening, it's a game of numbers. After enough of these people come through, you will start to see damn, black people are overrepresented when it comes to a lot of these crimes. It ain't the fact they're doing it more, it's the fact that every time when those numbers come through over a large sample size, they get targeted more, they get harsher punishment, they get turned over to the harshest jurisdiction. Everybody know if you go to the feds, you're more than likely going to prison at least for a little bit of time, and you're more likely to be convicted. So that's all it is. That's all it is. That's why we get overrepresented, because anytime a person got discretion, who can I pull up? I see this person coming through the speed limit 35. Okay, white people go through, they doing 36. I'll let them go. Black person come through, they doing 36, 37. I'm gonna pull them over. So guess what? I'm gonna search his car. That's just how they do it. Yep. It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game.
Man.
So I want to cover this last topic too. Anna Hall. Now, I never liked Anna Hall. I always thought she was a corny white bitch. Mixed. I always hated her. Always hated Anna Hall. But she just got proposed to by this dude. You think she black enough now, Aaron?
Hell no, man. He a sucker, and Darius Slayton. Yeah,
what's the nigga's resume? He played for the New York Giants.
Yeah, I know. I know about him.
Why could it look like
He look like Tyson Gay right there.
I know, right? Yeah, kind of like a track. Yeah, Tyson Gay. Yeah.
So he's in those guts. Do you think he's using a rubber at this point?
I wouldn't.
Never was.
You wouldn't. Why wouldn't you? You say he never would. Now, mind you, what you mean? Look at her,
man.
You think she hot?
Yeah, she cool.
No, when you say look at her, what do you mean by that?
No, look at him.
No, but tell me, what do you mean by it? You think what you mean? Look at it. You wouldn't use it. You wouldn't hit it. I mean, you would. I'm like, the kids, right? Asians study like 10 times more hours a week than most. Yeah, of course.
No,
but
I mean, I would.
You think she's banging?
Yeah, she haven't got no body, but
you do know in black culture, having a body is major when it comes to you being hot and cute and pretty and sexy.
Hey, yeah, and she really looked like Kermit the Frog. She probably ain't letting bro wear no condom. These hoes be itching to get pregnant by one of these. You gotta think nigga making 30 million a year from
Now he making 15, he making like 15, 12.
Or 12
he made like 12 million
a year. So yeah, man, she ain't gonna never see no shit like that.
So after I posted that video about her being not black enough, she took a lot of stuff down about, that I said about her stuff. She posted
her personal life.
Yup, she took pictures down because she had posted that one post, the same post that everybody lame posted. I'm a black woman. Did you see that stuff in 2020 when they posted that? We don't tear each other down. Why? Because football players are low hanging fruit. That's why. That's why.
No,
she was losers though. A lot of niggas
was
losers. They just got in the league, and
I think that was a smart move by Anna.
They can lead with their money.
Well, you got to remember she was dating that cornball Ben Shelton just a few years ago.
Man, she looking for the come up.
She's looking for the come up. But Ben Shelton, tennis money longer than football money.
Hell yeah!
I don't think Ben Shelton making that money.
Huh? Oh, tennis money. Tennis money is nice.
I don't know if he's making the type of money though, but he's mixed, and his father was a coach at University of Florida.
Right, he's really good.
Ben Shelton.
Yeah, he's like one of the top niggas doing that shit.
Yeah, tennis niggas make a lot of money too, bro. I don't. You gotta think about it. All them white people watch that shit
money.
Funded.
It's saying prize money alone in 2025, as of November 10th, he made 9.9 million.
Ben Shelton.
Yeah.
So he eating good.
Yeah,
you gotta think about you gotta think about the clientele that watches tennis. Like,
and he got partnerships with Rolex and all types of shit.
Yeah. These ain't poor people watching tennis. These are like your upper class guys.
Yeah,
but Ben Shelton move on to another dumb mixed bitch, Trinity Rodman. Got daddy issues. Dennis Rodman don't fuck with her for real. You know what I'm saying?
Red guy said she's black enough now.
No, she ain't, man. She ain't black enough yet. Not in my book.
She doing better than Sidney McLaughlin.
No.
Sidney McLaughlin over here dating her brother for real.
Why do you think they look alike?
Yeah. Over here dating her little sibling.
Bro, Justice, you seen that one dude who was calling ice on niggas, the nigga from Boston?
Yeah, we're gonna get to that, man. We're gonna get to that, but I'm gonna get to that. I bet to post that in the thing.
Man.
So this is Anna Hall and her ex nigga. She was dating this dude before. This last nigga she was riding on.
He played tennis, don't he?
Huh?
Yeah, that's a nigga that played tennis. Yeah,
Ben Shelton. So now
that nigga tough, bro.
Yeah, but so now she settled down with this goofy ass nigga.
You said
how long she even been dating this nigga?
Man, I think she was messing with other. She go from nigga to nigga, but it probably you got to remember. I noticed this. A lot of these mixed girls with white dads like that, they got to get with a black dude so they can really get close to their blackness. Somebody hit me in my DM said she feels closer to her blackness now. They know her personally because they looked at my videos and was like,
you probably the reason. Nigga, she left being Sheldon.
Of course, but look, I'm gonna be honest with you, but you gotta remember she was young when she was with him. When a woman start maturing and want to be developing who she is, a lot of time they start craving certain things. And once you decide what you like, you get attached to it. Like my wife, she ain't really been with no real niggas. I checked the resumes of the niggas she fucked with before me. She ain't been with no real niggas and shit. Niggas that's gonna wipe her up for real. Other niggas probably just folded her up, fucked her, and kicked her to the curb. Kicked her with it for a few months and kicked her to the curb. So now that she with a real nigga, it's hard to follow up. So she probably wanted the nigga that wasn't mixed, like Darius Slayton. Would I pull out? I probably wouldn't with Anna Hall, but I don't like Anna Hall the way she's built. She's too long and tall. Like her body's just like too long and like when I saw her run, she's too uncoordinated. Like I don't think she could dance. I can tell you right now, I guarantee you Anna Hall can't dance.
Definitely not. Definitely looks like she got two left feet out there when she dances.
Yeah, she uncoordinated. Like my wife's father is black. My wife's father is black, but I mean my wife's father is white, but she could dance and everything. She don't have to. She can dance better than me. But Anna Hall, when you see her run, her arms flail, she's wide. Like you can tell she's very uncoordinated. The heptathlon is the only event that she probably could be ever successful in. If you look at Anna Hall's personal best in most events, nigga, I don't think she has any chance of making a team in anything outside of the heptathlon.
Graveyard.
Yeah. Even when she was running that 400 meter, did she try to double the heptathlon and the 400 meter hurdles at NCAA's and won?
Yeah, but the NCAA trash though.
True. Exactly. Anna Hall can't dance. Look at her stats, man. Look, when you look at her like across the board, this is her stats. Anna Hall is like the personification of just straight trash for a mixed girl.
Facts. Like garbage, literally garbage in everything.
I think she won. Didn't she won the USA indoor title a few years ago? 51-0. Yep, in 03, I think she did. She wearing 51-03. That's where she got to go.
She better than me.
No, lack of coordination adds more than 0.1 to runners' times, especially in stuff like the 400. She's garbage. Yeah. Her arms flail a lot. She's wearing 50.82 in a Diamond League meet.
So she was near the rear.
Yeah, but 50.82 that's at least getting up there. Like if she wasn't a United States bitch, she running like the Nielsen twins.
Yeah,
you talking about the girls from the UK?
Yeah, I'm in love with them bitches, man. I definitely.
Oh yeah, I watch their YouTube channel.
I drop it off in their draws.
Well, if you like them, then I don't know why you don't like Anna Hall. They built off the same.
Different. No, they're not. No, they're not. Her nose, like her. She act like a white bitch. She crying and shit. I ain't like nothing about Anna Hall, man. I don't like nothing about Anna Hall.
Yeah, all this shit trash though.
Yeah, look at these perform. Now look, let me tell you something real funny. She's gone 22.88, right? In the 200. She's decent as far as like her 12.75 hurdles is decent. It's decent as far as like she could still like there would be a girl I would happy to represent as an agent because now I can get her in her 50 point. I can get her in some meets running 50.82. Right? I can get her in some meets running what was it? The 800, 201. Not in like
yeah.
every top meet. I could get her in some meets running. What was that? What was that I just saw? The 110, the 100 hurdles.
Yeah.
If she can like get close to that consistently. 12.75.
But nigga, it seemed like all her PRs from 3-4 years ago.
She got injured. Remember, she was injured in 2020. In 2022. I think she got injured in 2023.
She trash though, so it don't really matter.
I know, but look where she's ranked all time in that help though. She's ranked pretty high.
Yeah, but what does that mean though? Like who?
Nigga, it mean that she could get a bunch of money, get a bunch of endorsements. Like Anna Hall on an all-time list, nigga. Anna Hall is pretty high up there.
She probably second.
No, she's like third. I don't think she's worse than third. She's third. She has the exact same score from 2007. So the girl that scored that same score did it 18 years ago.
Yeah.
And before that, Jackie Joyner-Kersee got the record from 88.
But you got to think Jackie Joyner-Kersee actually had talent though. Yeah,
but all her points, look where Jackie Joyner-Kersee performances came.
Look at them sprints, man, them hurdles.
Well, she ran 22.5. 22.5. It wasn't a hurdle for Jackie, it was the long jump. She jumped 7.27.
I'm tripping.
That long, I think she damn near got the long jump world record. She just missed it.
Yeah.
So 12.69, these other girls on her, none of these bitches except this girl right here have broken 13. But out of the top 5, none of these girls have broken 13. She ran 12.6.
Yeah.
What's this 1.86? Her high jump, I think, right? And I think this shot put. And the 2250 says 200. Anna Hall ain't broke 22. She ran 23.3.
She trash, man. That shit up out of here.
And
if all that roll shit can put you top 2 all time, man, that just tells you everything you need to know about these events. These hoes shouldn't get paid nothing. These bitches should be working at Burger King, and they should be fucking with NFL players.
You said that racist. Would you say that racist dude reminds me of Bryce Hoppo trash ass? What racist dude you talking about? Yeah, but she had talent in the events you expect a ugly black chick like Jackie Joyner-Kersee to be good at. The sprints, the 200, the hurdles, and the long jump. Anything explosive. She wasn't that great of a high, huh?
You can say ugly black chick like Jackie Joyner-Kersee.
Yeah, she wasn't that great of a high jumper. Look, her high jump was 1.86. Name one American chick better than Anna Hall. Oh my God. I'm gonna give Tia Jones better than Anna Hall. It's a lot of trash athletes that's American is better than Anna Hall.
Anna Hall trash. She ain't top 50.
No. They be giving these hoes top rankings because they mixed and light skin. They be it.
Man, Anna Hall some bullshit.
Yeah, Anna Hall some bullshit.
Hell yeah, they tripping. What the fuck?
What?
They give me Anna Cockrell over Anna Hall.
Dude from Texas. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking dude from Texas. Oh, that racist dude. Oh yeah. We're gonna get to that in a second. With Aaron was talking about. That was stupid. I saw what you posted. That was crazy, Aaron.
They ain't from Texas.
So she ran 12.69. Like only thing she was really good at, Jackie, was basically she got all her points basically in the sprints,
sprinting and
100 hurdles, the sprints and the long jump. Her 800, look at her 800, 208. That was decent. No, compared to the other ones, that's decent. Remember, look at the other girl. Anna Hall may have ran 201, but all the other girls are trash in the 800.
Yeah, I just don't respect none of that shit though.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it like the heptapoline give a motherfucker. Like, I believe you gonna get rid of something, it shouldn't be the heptapoline. Get rid of that 5,000, nigga. Get rid of anything over that mile, nigga. Track and field will be so much more efficient. The meets will be efficient, nigga. That mile make all the motherfucking people who run that 3,000, making niggas get some foot speed, come down that mile or get the fuck out the sport.
Facts.
That mile run, we ran it as a kid, and people was like hype about that. 4 laps, nigga, that push your speed and endurance. That's what people should doing. So if you ain't ready to run the mile, get the fuck out the sport. Go run cross country. Go run a marathon. It should be nothing over a mile.
Yep. Great point.
I want to walk in the mall with Anna Hall. Yeah, right. She ain't got no ass. See, like when after my wife gave birth, I like those first 6 to 8 months after my wife gave birth. Let me tell you why. Because that ass is extra jiggling at that point. And I think about that. I be like, man, babe, put these pants on, put these jeans on, let that ass jiggle while you walk. You can't do that with Anna Hall. Anna Hall is built like an 11-year-old. And that would make me uncomfortable. I wouldn't feel comfortable. Like when me and my wife be at the mall while in public, I'd be like, baby, who would want to come home to that right there? You see these white girls and you see the way they built, I'd be like, gross. Like, seriously.
That's true. It's like, bro, bro, that's how it is too. Like, bro, you with a girl, bro, and she just skinny as fuck, like long as fuck. Like,
right. You want to like this is Anna Hall.
Like, you too goddamn old to be built like a little fucking boy.
Yeah, these women be in these women be in their 30s and 40s with no ass walking, these tight jeans on. And I'd be like, wow, that's what these niggas want to come home to. I wouldn't feel comfortable going in public with a woman built like that. But these white dudes don't care.
Facts. Yeah, that shit's ridiculous. Man.
Look, Anna Hall. Who want to come home to that? But what I'm saying is that a dark-skinned nigga could still do something with Anna Hall. Because that'd be his shot. And that'd be, okay, well, got me a mixed joint. She ain't accustomed to being around no real niggas. She ain't grew up in a household with no real niggas.
Facts.
Now he could come in and get in them guts. And she'd be like, you know what, baby? I got great sponsorships. I'm mixed. I can use my light-skin privilege and take this to the mountaintop.
Hell yeah. That's facts.
That's who you could team up with if you're really trying to do something along those lines.
Yeah. That's what Darius Slayton finna do. He like, yeah,
I'm at
the end of my career. Got this mixed bitch who they promote.
His 20s though. He ain't up 28.
Yeah, but still, niggas ain't fucking, bro. He always injured and shit.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, she like what, 24, 25? How old is Anna Hall?
Probably around that.
Yeah, she ain't old at all.
Let me see.
Yeah, so that's a great opportunity for a nigga if you trying to come up. Look at that. You can't do much with that. That's like when you a girl that's skinny, you bend her over, it's gonna be like all bones sticking out.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, it is. So you got rib cage from the back and all types of shit.
Yeah, man, nobody don't want that. Look at her arms, how it flail. Let me show you when she running. It's horrible, man, watching her flail. Those are those horrible genetics she got from her father. Let me see if I can find a video of her running. I showed her, she erased that stuff I had on her before that I was complaining about.
We can see it in the comments.
See what?
Sydney.
Yeah, of course.
I ain't never seen Sydney in no comments on Instagram.
Yeah. But you know they got that thing, skin girl could take more handicap. Skinny girl. Yeah, sometimes. She may run from it though. And she says she a woman of God. You think she wait till she get married to have sex with this dude?
Hell no, first night.
Yeah, he probably, yeah.
But look how she look right there.
Yeah, she got like strong facial stuff with her nose and chin and everything. She may be fine once if she gains some weight though. Now, throw about 20 pounds on her. Get her, she tall too. Throw some ass on her and some maybe, I ain't gonna say no, I don't like breast implants, but throw a little ass on her.
Yeah. Yeah, because that shit ain't there, man. Maybe he looking towards the future.
He gotta be. Look at that, man. This right here is supposed to be something meat hanging out the back.
Nigga, that looks like a little girl at an AAU meet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Go to the shit right there at the top. Hold on.
Right here?
No. You see where in the middle where the videos be. Yeah, see if she got some running shit on it.
Not that one. Yeah, I think she a good investment. Yeah, she got the SI swimsuit shoot. Yeah, because she's white, passing, so they can they could use her. But if he a real nigga, kindly man, look at my bag. Yeah, she. Yeah, but if you really trying to, and who they pair her with, Jackie Joyner. She close to getting that record. Only thing she got to do, she got to knock down. Let me see. For Honor Hall to get that record, she got to knock down that. For some, she's gone 12.75. When she got the heptathlon, she went 13-1. So keeping it 100, she could get that record. When she got that high score, tied to second place chick, she went 13-1.
Yeah, but
it's that hurdle. It's that she gonna do it at that meet, huh?
Yeah, I'll say she gotta like put all that shit together in like one meet.
Yeah, but at that meet where she ran that,
because what did she do at Worlds? She won, but like
I don't know. You gotta do it all at the same meet. It was into a negative 1.0 headwind, so that probably held her back.
I mean, it'd be like that
at the on her personal best. I mean, you can't have everything perfect, but as long as you got the sprints, I mean, you in shape. Let me see what she did at Worlds. Yeah, she didn't even score 7,000 points. She scored 68.88. So the Worlds competition was her. Damn, she did better in 2023.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, she did good, but no, this year she did a personal best. But remember, she was injured.
Mm-hmm.
Honor Hall Prime Jackie with what? In bedroom or talent?
Damn.
I definitely would take Prime Jackie as far as talent goes.
Yeah, facts. Any day.
Yeah, her long jump alone is like Jackie. Remember, she made Olympic teams and won gold medals at the long jump. Honor Hall can't go to no individual event and make an Olympic team or win any type of gold medal. She wouldn't have a chance.
Yeah, she wouldn't even make no team. So
yeah, so I'm saying she has no chance of making no team, nothing else. Oh, in the mall. Oh man, see, the problem with that is, Red God, Jackie's face is going to get people not looking at you properly when you walk through at the mall. Honor Hall's skin color is going to get like the first thing people see is their face. That's the first thing people see.
Yeah.
So that'd be the only problem. That'd be the only problem. So I would have to go with Honor Hall at the mall. Now I wouldn't put her in jeans. I'd put her in something like shit, man. I gotta put her in something that really don't.
Man, put her in some baggy sweats and a hoodie, man.
Yeah, something like that. And other women going to fuck me because they like okay, I like her. She got a red bone. Other women look at that type of stuff. Like when you seen the Jackie Joyner Kersey, let me show you how she looked too much like Al. Like if you having sex with Jackie Joyner, you really you go like, man, she looked like Al Joyner. Let me see if I can blow this picture up, but y'all can see. It's like you don't want to look at a woman and be like, this is like a man for real, or brother.
Yeah.
Like a friend of mine's, like when I was in my 20s, a friend of mine's sister wanted to sleep with me, and we went out on a date. And man, all I can see is my boy, and I was like, I can't do this. I couldn't do it. So this is what Jackie Joyner Kersey looked like, and so this is why it's the problem. I guess Jackie while leaving them all. Yeah, I go.
No.
Yeah, I can't. This Jackie back in the day.
This shit Bobby Kersey fell in love with.
Yeah.
Boy, niggas be tripping.
Yes. And that's why I couldn't do it.
I mean, in the mall, man, throw a mask on like she is like it's COVID time.
Oh man, that hair about the hair texture. You got to get around the hair texture. It's a lot of stuff you have to do with that.
Facts.
It's a lot of stuff that's gonna go into play with that.
God damn. You had to just go find the worst picture you could just find.
I just had to find a picture from when she was prime Jappy. I can't go to something when she's old hoe.
Nigga said she's chopped. Damn.
Yeah, but she met. Look, hold on. Look the way she run. You see, look how you see how her arms flail so far to the side. Even this, I gotta look at her just actually running. Even when she last hurdle, look how her arms gonna flail. I didn't even watch this video there. Look how far out her arms go. Like your arms supposed to be going front to back, not to the left and right. Look how far her left arm just went out to the side. Is no look. Then even at the end, look how her arms flailing. She's uncoordinated.
Yeah, man.
That's what you call horrible genetics. Her arms flail. I hate that. You see it? Look at her arms just flailing.
Yeah, she don't even look right.
Yeah, her arms. Look at her body. Her arms are literally crossing her body right here. Get to the line. Watch her flail on. I ain't look.
Look at Massage.
Look at her.
Oh hell no.
Flailing still. Had to fall like a white woman in a scary movie. No. Aaron needs to work on his arms. Man, Aaron is a content creator. Aaron is an entertainer. See, look at her arms.
Oh my God. Yeah, you come out the blocks looking like that, man. It's raps.
Yeah, I told you, Aaron. Look at her arms. Look how far away her arms were her body.
Nah, man.
She's uncoordinated. And look at this. Come on, bro. She looks very uncomfortable. Even when she's doing a high jump, she's flailing her arms. Look at her arm. Look at the way she looks tense up top. Look at her.
Thanks. Hell.
Why is her arm like that?
Thanks.
That's what I'm saying. People call me a hater. I'm not trying to hate. I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all.
Nah, that ain't right, man.
I know it ain't right. So y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know I'm no longer the biggest hater in track and field. My podcast now is called The King of Track and Field. The King of Track and Field. So I'm not hating, guys. I just want y'all to know I'm just the king of track and field, and I know this shit. I know what's right and what's not right. Darius Slayton got his issue off, and I think that he's going to be, he's going to put some babies in there and all that.
Yeah.
I don't like Anna Hall, though. Look at that, man. Look at her. What? Like she's still doing that shit. Why are your arms all over like this? She like a man in the face. She's like manly looking.
Yeah. That's what I was looking at on those pictures when she was with old dude. I was like, yeah, man, something ain't right. But I mean, that's what you walking through the mall hold hands with. So
I would before I went with Jackie.
Yeah. You're right.
But Tia Jones, though? Let me look at Tia Jones, man.
Well, that's not even a close comparison. I wouldn't even mention her name with mentioning them two. And she way better than them hoes.
That's not Tia Jones looking so short and thick on a YouTube channel. Or are you going to stop hating on track and field? No, I'm not going to stop hating. I don't believe I hate on track and field. I believe I be honest. I give a fair and balanced assessment of track and field. I don't meet ride. And some people had the nerve to tell me that I always am negative. And I'm like, have y'all ever heard me say anything negative about Julian Alford, even though she lost this year? Have you ever heard me say something negative about Quincy Hall? Have you ever heard me say something negative about a lot of these people? There's a lot of people that I really give props.
Guys got selective hearing and they pick and choose.
I know. You've never heard me say nothing negative about Julian Alford. Never heard me say nothing about Sawa E. Nasser. Sawa E. Nasser could have got me rich this year. Literally, as she came through. Literally. And she didn't come through. And she went out like a sack of potatoes. And that she's supposed to go out. Really, she's supposed to go out in 22.6. Really, she in that 400-meter world final, she's supposed to go out in 22.6.
When I see the way she got out, I was like, dude, she did not do enough.
I knew it. I knew it too. I looked at it when it hit the 200 mark. When I saw what it was at 200 mark, I say it's over.
Bro, I knew the first 50 meters. I'm like, nah, man, she ain't running how she supposed to be running.
Yeah, she supposed to go out like 22.6. The girl
yeah.
that's gonna break that record is gonna go out in like 22.5. It ain't gonna be no sit back and kick race. It's gonna be all these bitches going out like a bat out of hell, and Sydney, an old girl or one whoever got the best strength and best speed at that day, gonna go out and like, man, fuck it, man. We're going out 22.5, nigga, and I'm gonna try to kick and hold on at the 150 mark. I'm just gonna be in good shape. I'm gonna do a bunch of 450s and 500s and shit at practice, and then I'm just gonna be in and be in 22 flat, 22-1 shape for the 200.
Yo,
or better. Fake hair, fake lashes, makeup will pass. Yeah, but I know she looked rough when I saw her. When you look at Tia Jones when she was younger, she was ugly. Without the all that made up, she looked good made up though, man. Yeah. And I saw her looking short and thick. She looked really thick when I saw her on the video with that football dude practicing and stuff on the track a few months ago. Like, I think she'd be a good to just kick it with for a few weeks. Now, these niggas are stupid because they even want to move her in and put her in multi-million-dollar mansions and all that.
Hell no.
But I think sometimes when you get hit with that gushy, a woman make you want to do that. Like, man, I want to move this in. I want this with me every day. Only problem is she don't look like that when she wake up.
Facts.
Is she training now? Or is she still hurt? Oh my God, is that her? That thing in the water like that?
Yeah.
Oh man,
that's a beluga whale coming through.
Oh, what you gonna do with that, boy? All that TikTok money. How much did you spend on that?
It's just like I just know her history and her past, man. I couldn't even do it.
Man, come on, man. What if you don't? I mean, what about her history and past? What just because she fuck with NFL niggas and she got niggas with 13 inches getting in them guts and with multi-million-dollar contracts? You feel uncomfortable with that?
No, it's not even that. It's the fact that bro, it's just too many bad bitches out here, man.
Dog, man, in track, man.
I just don't want to know your.
She the top of the food chain, nigga. In track, give me something that top tier talent and looks that's higher than Tia. Tia look good with that makeup on. She do her makeup good.
Yeah,
got that bronze color. Got her daddy in her life.
Yeah, but shit, then like that shit ain't mean nothing because.
But she was playing her hand, man. She was trying to get that big lick, trying to score a multi-million-dollar house. Thought her name was on it, and she didn't play her cards right. You told me she was dumb.
Yeah, she is dumb, man. Bro, that's one thing I hate. I hate a dumb bitch, bro. I hate a dumb bitch.
Listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of these bitches are gonna be. I'm talking about a very high percentage.
No, that's facts.
The thing is, you're gonna try to have to find somebody whose stupidity don't bother you that much.
No,
especially a nigga like you. A nigga like you got decent street smarts and nigga like you got book smart. Man, you're gonna find 90% of these bitches stupid. She's either gonna be stupid intellectually or she's gonna be stupid in like common sense street smart, and it's gonna turn you off. So either way it go, it's okay to trick sometimes, but you're gonna be turned off regardless. So it's better just to find somebody who can tolerate you too and love you for you.
Man, I'm a hell of a nigga. I'm really trying to find out like which one I'd rather do without the intellect or the fucking common sense.
But she may have a little bit of both. Listen,
I take a little bit of both.
But listen, it may not be to your liking though, because when y'all look, for example, my wife, her mama, right? When I first started coming to the East Coast, I stop at the bank, go pick up $200,000, right? Her mom in the back seat. I leave the bank. Her mom in the back seat. Guess what she want to do? She want to go fire up some weed. Now her mama is in her 50s at the time. She just turned 60. Yeah. I'm like, no, this is the mama. The mama's supposed to have common sense not to smoke weed in the car. Because if I get pulled over, even though my money's legit, guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna swear to God this came from something illegal. So this supposed to be a street smart motherfucker. I know for a fact whoever to call me, I just left the bank. Even if I am going 2 blocks away, you don't know what happened in those 2 blocks. I don't want to lose my money because these cracking people pull me over, be like, yeah, I smell weed. You got this. It's drug, but I gotta go to court and fight for my own money.
Hell yeah.
A person with common sense say, hey, don't fire it up.
Man, you better wait till we get around these 2 blocks, man.
But people so stupid, they don't even know that. They be like, I'm not waiting, I'm gonna do it now.
Hell yeah, that's fact.
Because smoking that weed right now is more important than anything. So, but she may be there for you if you go through something. So you gotta try to take the good with the bad. Long as you don't do nothing that's gonna put me at real risk or jeopardy. That's when it's the problem.
True.
So yeah, Tia Jones, man, she ain't bad, man.
Fact.
She just tried to be slick, man. That's the thing that bothered me, man.
Yeah, she tried to be way too slick, man.
First time home buyer. This is when she first bought that crib. She had to move back to the slums, though. She had to move back to the slums after that breakup.
Damn.
Yep, she just turned 25. Yeah, man.
So yeah, man, she's still young and dumb. But I ain't gonna lie, she gonna be one of them old hoes though. Watch.
Old hoes is what?
Just an old hoe that could never get right.
Yeah, but she gonna have about 8, 9 abortions first. She gonna have a couple kids, maybe 2 or 3 baby daddies though. Shit, nigga, that's part of the game.
Hey, yeah, she made a trick somebody.
Uh-huh.
So she made a trick somebody.
Oh, definitely. Dude, she tricked Xavier Worthy. She just couldn't let go of the bullshit. Has she like this nigga's literally at the Super Bowl and she asked the nigga about who he's cheating with.
Dumbass bitch, man. Man, this bitch is retarded. This bitch is retarded.
Yeah, here this nigga is.
You see,
here this nigga is
in the comments. She fuck with the one nigga to play for the team out here, the Cardinals. Man, she ain't ran track since. She ain't thought about track since.
Who?
Cherokee Young, but you see, she Jamaican, man. She got her shit together. Right there, Cherokee Gabriella. Yeah, she out here in Phoenix. She fucked with that one nigga that played for. He was like first round, first pick overall. She ain't touched the track since.
Ain't that a white boy she with?
Nah, she with Marvin Harrison.
Oh, well, that's how it is supposed to be. Man, you want your bitch out there getting thick.
She doing right though. Tia Jones, but it's that Americanized shit, man. These hoes be fucking brainwashed.
Yeah.
Cherokee Young doing right, man. That Jamaican, it's like them motherfuckers from the islands, man. They know what's up.
Dude, I told you they talk more in touch with their African culture. These American bitches are stupid.
Facts, man. Fuck these American bitches, man.
She out shopping.
Hell yeah. She ain't thought about a track, man.
I thought this was the one with the big booty. That was with a white boy.
Nah, she was running the 400. So
who was the Jamaican girl with the real big booty with the white boy? She got a nice little body. Yeah. If I was an NFL nigga, I gonna put that up too.
Hey, yeah,
only thing is, man, having a baby with a dark skinned bitch that's pretty, your baby come out too dark, especially you have a little girl, man. You be looking at the baby, you gotta wait till the baby turn like 5 or 6 for people to call your baby cute. Exactly. No abortions, Randolph. I'm a Vermont. That's the only problem. You have a baby with a dark skin shit, you gotta go through that. That's the only problem. You hear me?
Yeah. And she ain't ran since then.
Yeah, she's wear a lot of them Jamaican girls wear a lot of makeup though to make themselves look not so dark. Yeah, like when I would see Julian Alvarez, I'm not Julian Alvarez. What's that girl name? Sharika Jackson. A lot of makeup. Like, damn, man, they don't want to be so dark. They ain't learned how to embrace their skin color yet.
Wait, go to that one picture right there. That one. No, not that one. The other one in her uniform, bottom right. That one. That's how all them Jamaican bitches look.
Right, but it's too much makeup.
Way too much makeup and thick ass eyelashes and veneers in this hole.
She was she good in college?
Yeah, she ran 49.
So he just went and retired this bitch.
Hey, yeah.
She said a lot of them cockeyed too.
They are. I don't know what be going on with their eyes out there, man.
Say, Aaron, you should have to pick of the litter, man, with your TikTok money.
No, I definitely do. But I ain't trying to you
posting your income and shit, nigga. Yeah, you supposed to have the baddest out there, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't picking nothing. I'm just seeing everything and doing everything. And
yeah, she pretty,
I'm outside, man. Bro, you see these niggas talking about I need to have kids right now. Man, broke niggas having kids right now. 23, 22, because the nigga can't do nothing. I think Sharika blocked you.
Yeah, she did. It was a chair. I'm trying to think what the girl name was from Jamaica with the big booty got with the white boy. Fuck, I forgot her name.
I don't know.
I never looked at what homeboy wife looked like. Dennis Mitchell wife. Is she part of the training group too? Did she coach?
I think so.
Damu Cherry.
Yeah, I never knew what she looks like.
And
look like him. And he a little bitty nigga.
Who, Dennis?
Yeah, Dennis Mitchell, a little bitty nigga. You remember Dennis Mitchell when he was competing?
I ain't never seen the nigga.
Man, that nigga was a little bitty. You remember him in the Olympic final in '96? Sharika.
Yeah, I know he always had I could see him being a little nigga, always had like a good start, no finish.
Oh man, it was horrible. Did you see him at the Olympic trials in '96 and '92?
Nah, but I've seen a lot of races where he was winning them shits and niggas just go to hell. So
listen. Let me show you. So at the '96 Olympic at the '96 Olympic trials, he won it. And then when he got to the Olympics, them niggas was running Auto Bolt in them was running nigga 993 and shutting it down in the semifinals. And that nigga knew it was time because America hadn't won the Olympics since '88. So Dennis Mitchell was our only hope because Mike Marshall wasn't gonna do shit. Who was the other guy that made it to the 100 team? I think it was Jeff. Was it Jeff something? Jeff something. I forgot that nigga name. So after the semifinals, dude asked that motherfucker about Frankie Fredericks because Frankie Fredericks and Auto Bowden just jogged like 992, 993 or something. This what this nigga said. This was nigga said. This what Dennis Mitchell said. Man, it is dig out.
Dennis, Frank Fredericks just jogged a 9.93. He's been awfully hot. Is he beatable? Tommy didn't like that. Sometimes actions speak louder than words.
You ready to see that shit?
Nah, he ain't beatable.
You ready to see that shit?
Hell no.
So that was.
But was Frankie Fredericks beatable though?
Shit, nigga, the nigga lost in the final. What you think? That was after the semifinal. He said he had some there. I told you that's the early version of Kenny Benary. So let me show you. So Dennis Mitchell, he was known for getting out the blocks. This was the Olympic final. So when they actually started, let me show you this. He just got a picked up a gut now. Yeah, you're right. He got all gut now. That's a lot of the niggas once they. Let me see. So this is him when he went to the Olympic final with Donovan Bailey. So this is Dennis Mitchell right here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So you see them niggas jump. He actually gets out.
Bro, I always hear them niggas on Ray podcast be saying, "Oh, Shacarri need to go to another coach because she would have coached that ain't never had no start and shit like that." I was thinking, bro, Dennis Mitchell was all start though.
He was all start. But listen, he was winning the race at first. All the bowling was next to him. Then he let these niggas ran by him. And even Mike Marsh almost actually came and got Dennis Mitchell. Mike Marsh ran 10 flat. Dennis Mitchell ran 9.99. But you can see he's clearly out. He's ahead of dude.
Jonathan Bailey ain't even in the picture.
No, Jonathan Bailey was all the way back there. Look how far back Jonathan Bailey is.
That nigga started running backwards right there.
Yeah. That's why Dennis Mitchell looked around like, God damn. That's why he had that look on his face. Let me show you that look on his face when Jonathan Bailey walked. Here he is right here. Let me show you. He didn't even get a medal. You know, he's from that area. He's from like no, not he's from the area. He was Dennis Mitchell was, I don't know if he was living in Atlanta. He's from like Philly or Jersey area. But at the time it was in Atlanta. It was like a lot. I think it was something going on in Atlanta where he was like from that area, like or hanging out in that area, and he was like supposed to win.
Damn.
We're gonna show it again. They're gonna show it again in slow motion. You will see. Yeah, Jeff Williams. Yeah, Red God. Jeff Williams. I remember it was them three niggas. No. It was John Drummond. I'm sorry. It was Dennis Mitchell, Mike Marsh, and John Drummond made the team in '96. John Drummond, the only one that Dennis Mitchell. Brennan started swimming. Yeah, Jeff made it in 200. See, before he even crossed the line, Dennis Mitchell's already looking over. Like, damn, that's three niggas. That's all the medals gone.
That's exactly what he was thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
No, I think Dennis was worse than Christian Coleman. Yeah. Bailey walked him. He did walk him down.
Worse than Christian Coleman.
Yeah, Dennis Mitchell was definitely worse than Christian Coleman.
Man,
because at least Christian Coleman
won worlds, got silver medal or whatever, silver medals. Nigga ran 19-8 in the 2. He done made 200 teams, 19-8 multiple years.
Yeah. Christian Coleman is definitely better. But you know, Christian Coleman is 30 years younger too. So it should have definitely been some improvement since you know, Bailey was making, I'm sorry, Dennis Mitchell was making Olympic teams in college.
I mean,
think about it. In 88, Dennis Mitchell was still in college, I think. Yeah, I believe he was still in college. He made the Olympic final and ran 10:03. And that Ben Johnson race when he went 9.79. So when you look at when you think, remind you, this is on American.
Coleman made the team in college too, though.
Olympic
2016
relay, they don't count. He made the world team in 2017.
Yeah.
I don't count making the relay pool. Nigga, you could run 10:07 and make the relay, but that don't mean shit to me. If my son made the relay pool, I'd be like, man, fuck going over there and you got 6th place, man. Just go to what's that? NACAC and go get some real championships to build your confidence. Why would you go over there and just sit like Quincy Wilson should have done? Quincy Wilson did that dumb Olympic shit just to have that hanging over his head. Almost cost the United States.
No, I think the Olympic shit was cool, but I think like this year, the World Championship year, fuck that shit. Go win the NatCat shit or
Pan Ams. Go win Pan Ams. Yeah. Build pad your resume.
Yeah, Pan Ams. Hey, yeah.
So Dennis Mitchell right here, if you look, this nigga right here, he know what time. He know he's not catching nobody from behind. But I'm gonna show you his Olympic trials race to make it to the Olympics on that same track, and you can see that he got out ahead of people, but he wasn't running away. And if he was with some guys who was finishing, which were mostly foreign guys who were great finishers like Frankie Fredericks and Donovan, he had no chance.
Yeah.
He had no chance. See, look at him. He already looking over. He looked to the left. Right now, Dennis Mitchell is look. Then he looked to the right. And was like, damn, because he's in lane 4, huh?
I said he's counting niggas coming through that hole.
Yeah, he's counting the medals because he see Otto Bowden on his left. That's why he looked over to the left. He looked over to the right and was like, oh shit. On my home track, I couldn't get nothing. Look at this nigga. Look at this. I remember that summer. That was a huge summer. Look at that nigga. He knew what time it was, man. Let me show you. Then when Donovan started kicking them legs out, nigga, like a horse,
hey, yeah,
it was a wrap. But Otto did the same thing. Otto Bowden looked over too, to the right, and tried to turn. By this time, they already caught Dennis.
Hey, yeah, they did.
Yeah, by this time they already blew
he
by.
Running in place at that point.
Yeah. Now Mike Marsh gonna damn near catch him too. Look how far back Mike Marsh is. Mike Marsh only finished 100th of a second behind him. He ran 10 flat. Dennis Mitchell ran 9.99.
Damn, that nigga, he sold big time.
Yeah, but you know what? Going into the meet, I think who had the fast? No, Frank Fredericks was the one. If sports betting was legal back then on track, everybody would put their money on Frank Fredericks. Everybody would have lost bad. I guarantee you, Donovan Bailey would have been plus 700, without a doubt. Let me tell you why. He only ran 10 flat in the semifinal. He lost to Frankie Fredericks in the semifinal. Frankie Fredericks ran 9.93. Otto Baden ran 9.94. Like Dennis Mitchell had ran one trials with 9.93. So who would have bet against him?
Damn.
Let me show you when Dennis Mitchell. You ain't see him in trials in 96?
Yeah, no.
Let me show you him in trials. I'm gonna tell you, like, you can see how he ran. You be like, man, this nigga didn't even look like he didn't look good at trials. But as far as the finish go, he didn't look good as far as the finish. Like, damn, man, he got out, just maintained. But look who he's running against. He's running against John Drummond. Here we go, right here. This is when he hit the green machine. Here you go, right here. Now look at him. He gets out. 992. What do you remember? 993. 993.
Whoever that was on his left though was really getting on his ass. It was just he just killed.
That's Mike Mark. That's Mike Mark.
So you have to know that shit was finna be wraps in a few weeks. Championship come around. It's like, man, that nigga sat in the blocks and down there came and got something.
Yeah. But Mike Marsh always did that whole shit, sit in the blocks and try to come back and get nigga. That shit don't work, man, for real. But he was just too slow. But he was a 200-meter guy.
Yeah. They come with that Joseph.
This John Drummond right here. Huh?
I said, Nick, come with that Joseph Famble shit in the 100 if you want to.
Niggas, that's why I told you when I see niggas like Joseph Famble come along, I be like, yeah, get next. Let that bitch ass nigga go because he ain't gonna never be successful. It didn't work then. Yeah. At least if you try to come from behind, you got to at least be in contention. Yeah. Donovan Bailey got lucky. That was the only 9.8 he ever ran his whole life. He never ran another 9.8.
Shit, Charlie Francis was getting them niggas right out there.
No, he's with Dan Pfaff.
Yeah, Dennis was out that bitch.
Yeah, I'm telling you. But you don't see him pulling away. He just got out.
Yeah. And
where he was at 60, that's basically he didn't pull away from niggas. Them niggas coming to get him. Yeah. Carl Lewis is right here too. This was his last one. Trying to make the team.
But Carl knew that shit was raps.
You want to talk about Aileen back in training? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Aileen. See, Carl Lewis got out. He tried that same old get out the blocks bad and come from behind on niggas like he was doing back in the day in 1984. That shit don't work no more by this point because niggas getting out the blocks look better.
Yeah.
And that nigga running 10-2 and shit.
Damn. Yeah, that nigga performed horribly.
Yeah. But see, Dennis Mitchell, man, was celebrating. But you ain't see? Did you see him at that the Atlanta Grand Prix meet earlier that year? You ain't see that meet?
I ain't never seen none of his races.
Oh my god, you got to go look at how them niggas.
Only time I ever seen him race was that race where Ben Johnson was in.
Oh no. Well, you can't even really see him. That nigga so far back, you really can't even see him.
Well, I watched like the Ben Johnson like documentary
979 thing.
Yeah. So it kind of like talked to all the niggas who was in the race. That's the only reason I even knew he was in the race. Like niggas like him, Linford Christie, bunch of just bullshit niggas for real.
So let me show you the Atlanta Grand Prix race. It's with Donovan Bailey, Dennis Mitchell, and Carl Lewis is in this race. This was the lead up to the who am 96. I taking in lane? Oh, I'm taking both of them. I like Shelly though, because she's short and thicker than Elaine.
Yeah.
Dennis got out, got hawked down. He always did that, but this was the Atlanta Grand Prix meet that they had at the Atlanta Stadium just to warm up before the Olympics, just to have a nice meet in the United States. This meet, man, this meet was loaded. They had Donovan Bailey, Dennis Mitchell. This is before the Olympics. These niggas wasn't scared to race each other. Carl Lewis is in it. I thought Maurice Green. Oh, I thought it was Maurice Green was in this too. Yeah, I thought Maurice Green was in it, but he wasn't.
Yeah, Mo Green would have got on them niggas' ass.
No, he's in it. That's him right here, I think. This is Maurice Green right here.
But these niggas ain't shit when they ain't smoking crack.
No, but look how Carl Lewis came on the end though. Look how he came in the end. This Carl Lewis on the back. And he still couldn't make the team. This is how far back he was. This nigga came from behind. Look how Carl Lewis came from behind.
Damn.
At first they gave Carl Lewis the win, then they gave it to Dennis Mitchell. 9-9-3. It winded it though, slightly winded it. See? Look how far back this nigga was.
It's like Dennis standing up.
Donovan Bailey too.
But the nigga be running in place.
Who?
Dennis.
That's how it happened.
But he still.
That's why he thought he was gonna be Donovan. That's why he thought he was gonna be Donovan at the Olympics. Here go Donovan Bailey right here.
That nigga Donovan went and fueled up on their ass.
That's all it was, man. But I think Donovan, you know, he's from Canada, so he ain't gotta show his full hand at these meets. He's like, okay, I'm just gonna work on my first 40. I'm gonna work on my middle 40. I'm gonna see if I can get close to these niggas, and then I'm gonna back off. Yeah. That's how they can play possum. A nigga from the United States can't play possum because your body get accustomed to that. You start playing that possum shit, nigga, and you say, okay, well, I'm gonna get to 60 and turn it off. You doing that at these meets. Guess what? When you go to the Olympics, nigga, or I'm sorry, not even the Olympics, you go to the trials.
You try like Carl Lewis out there in lane 8.
Hey, you don't do that bullshit, and you ain't gonna make the team at all because your body gonna be accustomed to not your body gonna be. Oh, this is Carl Lewis, not less 9-second race year. You know what's funny? After Carl Lewis broke that world record in 1991, the World Championship Olympic final, red God, Carl Lewis never made another team again. So he literally went from world champion in 1991 to not making the team in 92 to not making a 100-meter team in 90. Wait, did he make the 100? No, he didn't make the 100 team in 93. No, he didn't make the 100 team in 93. I don't think. No, he didn't make the 100 team in 93. I don't think. To not making the 100 team in 95, to not making the 100 team in 96. So he never made the 100 team again. I'm pretty sure of that. Ain't that crazy? You go from world record holder, you can't make another fucking team.
And Plug be cutting these niggas off, man.
So my answer to you, dude, I don't really care about Elaine going back to training. She's getting old. Elaine is like 2 now. She's getting old, man. So I don't know. She shouldn't have left the coach she was with before. I think she left and let her husband start training her and shit after that 10-5. But that's what's wrong with a lot of people, man. A lot of time people start getting that money or getting the big head, start thinking that they big shit and they can't return to that same form because they left the person who got them there. Y'all forget that.
I think niggas give these coaches too much credit. I think these coaches just be having the plug, and the plug don't be working with these niggas outside the coaches for real.
Okay, my bad. I got it wrong. Carl Lewis did make the team in 93. He got 4th and ran 10:02. My bad. He is the greatest USA sprinter. Carl Lewis is.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, when you got 2 Olympic titles, 2 world championship titles, yeah, you definitely the greatest. There's nobody
at the world record.
At the world record.
Nigga was
Mo Green. I give Mo Green second. Elaine just ran in Jamaica Paris activity day. Oh yeah, she ain't no mama though, so she shouldn't have been in running that shit.
You say Mo Green second?
Yeah. Who you give it to, Tyson?
Hell no. Nigga, Tyson ain't top 5 in the US for me.
He ain't? In the US?
No.
What 4 niggas above Tyson?
Carl, Mo Green, Michael Johnson.
100, 200?
Oh, I just like sprints in general.
Nah, you can't.
I think Michael Johnson in the 200 outdo Tyson whole 100 and 200 career.
Michael Johnson only got that one good race. Hold on for a second. I'll be right back.
Look, I can't decide. Fashion week was more your thing than Yeah, Michael Johnson's killing Tyson. That nigga tripping. Tyson quit the two because of both. That's a Tyson problem.
Bro, Michael Johnson was going against way inferior competition. When Michael Johnson was winning,
it don't matter, bro. He still ran faster than Tyson.
One time.
You think Tyson got a world. Tyson got a world. Bro, it don't matter. Tyson got a world title in the 100. I mean the 200. Mike got a world title in the 200. Mike had the Olympic record, world record, and Olympic gold in the 200. Tyson don't got no Olympic medals. He ain't got no Olympic medals in the 100. The nigga Tyson really only got medals in 2007.
And the silver in 09.
Yeah, like so. Man, yeah, I gotta put Mike in there. Mike, Carl, Mo Green, Noah, and Gat.
You give Noah above Tyson?
Yes.
Because of the Olympic gold?
He got world gold too.
Well, they both had world gold in the 100.
Well, Noah tripled at Worlds. Tyson did too. Noah got the 100 at the Olympics, and he got
the 100 at the Olympics.
5 titles in the 200. 5 titles in the 200. Hell yeah, he better than Tyson.
Yeah, I do too. But yeah,
man, Tyson had the talent. He just didn't do the right shit with it. Like he'll be getting hurt or he'll be getting suspended. So it's like a lot of his prime, the nigga wasn't running. He was better than these niggas, but it just doesn't show with his accolades. That's the whole thing. Because Tyson Gate is better than Noah Laws. Tyson Gate is better than Justin Gatlin. Tyson Gay is better than these niggas. It's just that he wasn't doing the winning these niggas was doing.
Nah, I don't think Tyson Gay had the heart Noah Lyles got. I've been around Tyson.
Oh yeah,
a lot. He didn't have the heart. That's all it was.
I'm
And I
just
think
thinking of just like talent wise.
talent's only one part of it. All of them talented.
That's what I'm saying.
All of them talented.
I agree.
At that level, all of them talented.
Yeah,
Man, I hate when y'all keep saying that, dude. You said Tyson ran into Bolt. Bolt only finished in front of Tyson like 1-2 one time. One time. Remember, when Bolt came in 2008, Tyson literally stopped running the 200 in any championship setting. He's never ran a championship. He never ran the 200 against Bolt. Literally, the moment Tyson Gay saw Bolt break that 200 world record, you never saw Tyson Gay never again compete against Bolt in the 200 because he knew if I got a chance to get this nigga in the 100, I'm definitely not gonna get this nigga in the 200. That's number one. Number two, Bolt wasn't the only one beating Tyson. Other than the 2009 100-meter world championship final, Tyson Gay wasn't getting second repeatedly after behind Bolt.
Right, that's how you niggas trying to play like Johan was. Oh, Johan just wasn't winning because he was running in Bolt time. Like the nigga wasn't just getting second. The nigga got second 1 year.
Right. Where was his bronze? Where was all his other silver medals?
Exactly.
Tyson had surgery, man. Come on, man. Niggas be having surgery just as
everybody done had surgery.
Yeah, they use that as just an excuse so they can use drugs and use steroids to rebuild up and get they. All they do is get an exemption. They be like, yeah, I need to use steroids for this. It's part of my medical. It's just like a motherfucker getting a fake diagnosis with ADHD or a fake diagnosis with Graves' disease or a fake diagnosis with some disease that's chronic and you need to have an ongoing exemption. These niggas be on drugs. They just have exemptions.
Yep.
And the easiest exemption to have is to be pregnant, have a illness, a medical problem.
Yeah.
So I don't respect Tyson as an athlete, not because of, well, mostly because of how he competed at the of course, go to Germany. How he competed at his biggest moments. Just like I don't respect Fred Kerley. Where you rank Fred Kerley in there all the time? Because he hasn't performed up to capabilities what he should be doing in the 200 at all.
For like just sprinters?
Yeah, we rank him all the time.
In the US?
Yes.
Shit with the 1-2.
Trash. He shouldn't be in the top 10. He not even.
I got him over Tyson.
You got to be crazy. You put Fred Kerley over Tyson, nigga, when Tyson has ran faster and has world championship and got the triple, and got a better 200 PR,
bro. Yeah, I got him over Tyson.
Yeah, you crazy. That's just you been on that nigga payroll.
How is that crazy, bro? The nigga got 2 Olympic medals in the world title.
Okay, listen. Don't you understand the times that he got Olympic medals with that wouldn't even have gotten a medal in Tyson Gay's era?
Bro, it don't matter. Tyson Gay wasn't getting medals in his era.
Listen to what I'm saying.
If Tyson Gay was showing up running his same times, he would have got medals. He wouldn't even get medals in his era. Nigga, Tyson Gay probably wouldn't have got medals in this era.
Listen to what I'm saying. I think you missed what I just said.
Bro, you saying the times Fred Kerley's running?
Fred Kerley got a silver with a 9.84 in the 2000 in the Olympic final that Tyson Gay was in. 9.84 would have gotten a nice and smooth 5th place finish. 5th.
Bro, it don't matter. What Tyson Gay getting that race? 5th?
4th. 9.80. And got disqualified later with the snitching shit. 9.80, man.
So the nigga got, bro. He ain't like, that's what I'm saying, nigga. He ran around the same time. Nigga, Tyson would have lost to fucking Marcel Jacobs. Fuck type of nigga is you?
How? Marcel Jacobs win 9.80?
Yes.
The reason why I don't agree with that is when you know Bolt is over there and you know you close to this and you even with this nigga or slightly behind this nigga at 50, psychologically it may make your body lock up because you know it's over. You know you're not catching nigga. That gold is gone. But when you see Marcel Jacobs over there get out the blocks a little bit, Man, nobody respected no nigga that just went from long jump to the 100.
Man,
And
the
all
thing
you an
is,
Italian nigga.
niggas ain't no
You
niggas.
may run a PR. You may be run 975.
Motherfuckers ain't know Marcel finna do what he did.
But listen, Marcel
Tyson
did
man, Tyson have been out
Marcel
there.
wasn't going against nobody. Give me one nigga that worked.
Exactly. That's harder. You gotta think, bro. Tyson ran 980 when these niggas drug him to a 980.
I don't think he got drugged to a 980.
He would have got out and got ran down by Marcel Jacobs.
Listen, he didn't get drugged to a 980. Tyson got battered to a 980 because he knew he wasn't beating Johan.
Right.
Listen, go look at that year. Earlier that year, he intentionally avoided. He went to the New York meet. Go look at if you look at that New York meet from 2012, him and Johan was in 100. Johan ran his race to it with a tailwind in 100. Ran 990. Tyson ran 10 flat, but he didn't run against Johan. He probably specifically requested, "Hey, I want to run my own heat like a bitch." Right. You saw that?
I've seen
in 2012. So he avoided Johan. He knew Johan had ran 975 at Jamaican trials and beat Bolt.
So who you got?
And he was scared of Gatlin. Anytime you've seen Gatlin against Bolt, go look at the Gatlin and Tyson resume all the way from 2005 all the way to the end of their career. Tyson has never finished in front of Gatlin at any point. He was always scared of Gatlin. I don't give if we talk about from 2005 World Championship in the 200 or 2006 USA trials, nationals in the 100. Gatlin ran 993. Tyson came through at 1008. Tyson got upgraded when Gatlin got disqualified because he tested positive, but that shit and lost anything after May.
Yeah.
But all the way to 2015 and that world title where Bolt won and Gatlin barely lost, where Tyson finished again.
Behind that nigga. It's crazy. Man,
Tyson was scared of Gatlin. Tyson was without a doubt scared of Gatlin.
Bro, you talking about he's scared of all these niggas and shit like that. But you got, bro, top 3, top 4, top 5. Nigga was trash if you think about it.
Who, Tyson?
Yes.
I got him top. I don't have him. I got him top 5.
Man, that niggas, you on that niggas on your payroll, man. And literally, you was cool with, bro. Y'all niggas was best of friends going to school together.
I made videos about his goal. Listen, I made videos about him being the worst father on earth. Listen, how could I be on that nigga payroll when I hit the most sensitive topic that you could talk about? The man, the man's daughter got murked out there, being out at 3, 4 in the morning. And that's one of the most sensitive things. A nigga could call you a bad sprinter.
Man, he stopped paying.
Huh?
He stopped paying.
So if he stopped paying, then why am I on his payroll now then by saying he stopped
really,
5?
Before he was paying, when he was paying, you had, bro, top 1. You was going to find a way. He got the medals.
Wait, listen, who was better than him at the time? And Bolt didn't come around till later. Tyson had been pro years. Huh?
I'm talking about in the U.S. though, all time.
He was top 1. Why would he be top 1? He had everything except the American record.
Carl Lewis.
Oh, you talking about all time?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing was, it was clear he was faster than Carl Lewis.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, Courtney Lindsey's faster than Carl Lewis. Who gives a fuck?
Like, he wasn't a champion though. When I saw Tyson win the USA titles in the 100, ran 985, 984.
So, is Oblique Seville better than Carl Lewis? He's faster than that nigga. He's a champion.
Better at what?
The 100.
Yeah. Listen, man. Things that worked in 1984 for Carl Lewis would never work now. All that get out the blocks last and come from behind.
I can't say that nigga's better. Oblique Seville trash, man. But I think that
Oblique Seville. Do you know when Oblique Seville finished last in 2021? That was faster than times that Carl Lewis was winning Olympic titles with. I mean, 2024.
Niggas have evolved.
That nigga finished last with 991. Carl Lewis was literally winning Olympic titles.
Nigga ran 991 in super shoes on a super track, though.
Oh my God, man. What the fuck is a super track? What the fuck is a super track? They said Atlanta was a super track.
It was.
They said Atlanta was an illegal track. They argued about that forever back in 96. They said Atlanta was illegal.
It probably was illegal at the time.
So I mean, if everybody got an illegal track, then what's the problem?
But even then, I more so look at it because I it's hard to compare eras, but I more so look at it where you was ranked all time. If I try to compare the two.
Ranked
So
all time.
if niggas are evolving, niggas claim we got all this new technology, new coaching, and coaches done figured this shit out how to train smarter.
It ain't new coach Tom. Listen, these niggas had white coaches. He had Tom Tellers down at the University of Houston, man. We are moving out away from the dumb white coach era where these guys, the top guys now have black coaches. White guys can't even figure out their own coordination, how their own bodies move. What the fuck make you think they gonna know how a black man's body move when we are modern humans? He's a fucking Neanderthal. So Carl Lewis had Tom Tellers. No black coach will allow Carl Lewis to keep running like that, trying to come from behind. He said, man, you gonna fuck it. There's no way you're gonna be able to keep winning and get the best performance out of yourself winning it. He had Tom Tellers, just like Donovan Bailey had a white coach. Michael Johnson had Clyde Hart. These are all guys guided by dumb old white coaches, man, who was born in the 1930s and the 1940s. All those guys are obsolete. So now I believe Oblique Seville is better because he has a better coach who understands the human body.
It's crazy because Oblique Seville coach was coaching when Carl Lewis was running.
Say what?
Oblique Seville coach was coaching when Carl Lewis was running.
Yeah, but what type of funding did his athletes get? What type of resources did he have? All that matter. That matter.
He just recently met the plug, but with Boat around the time he met Boat, but the niggas trash.
Man, you gotta let people get the opportunity to meet the plug, man. Go look at the 1970s. Don't you know, nigga, the 1960s was dominated by women like Wyona Tyus, whatever her name is, and Wilma Rudolph and shit like that. But all them white bitches came up with all that drugs from the Eastern. Go look at the Olympic 100-meter finals from the 60s and 70s. The 60s, the black girls was winning. All of a sudden, a black bitch couldn't get nothing in the 70s at all because them white girls discovered it. Sometimes in the 80s, the black girls came back like Evelyn Ashford and FloJo. Sometimes a nigga got to catch up, man.
Man, it's 2025. I mean, yeah, you're right. It'd be like that.
Yeah, people got to catch up with the drug shit.
40 years, and it take you 40 years to even get a nigga to the world stage. Fuck being a champion. Get a nigga to the world stage, man. Sit your ass down somewhere.
So who coached
black athletes for 40 years?
What coach you talking about?
Glenn Mills.
Glenn Mills had somebody before that. I think he forgetting. Didn't he have the one guy with the real high knees?
High knees, Asafa Powell?
No, the Jamaican guy.
Before Boat?
Yes.
I don't know nothing about that.
Oh, I got it right here. Yeah, I thought he had I can't remember the dude's name. He got caught up some drug shit later on. And I'm trying to this PDF on. Let me try to open it. I'm gonna show you.
I wonder what these coaches be telling these niggas like to not get snitched on by their athletes.
They same thing Tyson told me. They told him. Tyson said what they do is they tell them they getting something else. You getting a B12 shot. You getting this. You taking this. You taking vitamins. Nigga don't tell you that you taking. Yeah, nigga, you taking Diana Ball. You taking HGH. Nigga tell you something else. That's all they do. So the athlete play dumb. Like I ain't gonna say I was working with my nutritionist.
But what if like type shit and
man, niggas, man, look,
they be making them niggas false promises and shit.
Yeah, but a lot of people like, yeah, man, you won't get caught. They tell them all type of shit.
Yeah, probably when they get caught, like, man, we gonna make sure we take care of you, and when you come back, you already know what time it is. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. I don't know what these niggas be saying. I'm gonna figure it out though. Ask some of these niggas.
Thing about it is, man, once a nigga already made money and shit, nigga, you be like, man, we doing good. Sometimes if a smart person knows, a smart person knows not to tell on nobody. Glenn Mills had Kim Collins.
Yeah, no 3.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, he ain't even run that fast. Nigga won the world title in 10-0. So I mean, come on now. So you made it seem like he had nobody to bolt. Come on, bro.
Nigga, but he got Bolt in like 0304.
But he got Bolt. He got Bolt when he was already running like crazy times, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But still, what type of talent did he have before? Where did he start
Nigga,
niggas
he's
in? Where did they
in
finish?
Jamaica with all of these pure black African niggas. So it ain't like the
right.
nigga had something. He ain't got no excuse. In
what type of
40 years, you
they
can't
have?
find nothing out there.
What type of resources they have?
Man, resources don't make you run fast, nigga. I seen that one nigga
It
post
helps.
on his story. That one nigga from Botswana post on his story earlier this year. The nigga was on the track and it was a monkey running around on their track. Literally.
Listen, somebody said he had Richard Thompson. He had Richard Thompson?
I don't even know who that is.
From Trinidad and Tobago.
What did he win?
He got blown away by Bolt and got silver in 2008.
Yeah,
he ran 9.8.
I know. I remember that shit. But I'm saying like before Bolt though. Because I think he's been coaching since the 1960s. So from 1960, like 1964 until 2004, 2005, what the fuck was he doing?
Man, probably looking for somebody with that talent, man. And you got to remember, you got to stop getting injured. Like if niggas getting injured, it's a lot of stuff that can happen that could prevent niggas from really developing. It's a lot of stuff. Like I talked to my high school powerlifting coach, and I hadn't talked to him in forever. And he told me, he was like, "Look, man, your school record's still standing." I was like, "Damn, nobody came through, bro. I've been out of high school and all the technology and stuff they got now." He's like, "Man, they got this new zoning thing where niggas from them white schools now they can only pull from a certain part of the city, and they literally pull from the area of the city with the weakest niggas. They don't pull from the hood, the north side. They pull from the south side now because of where because them people's like, man, we don't want them niggas from over there no more. It causes too much trouble."
Yeah.
So now a suburban school going to pull from a certain area. So, you know, you may have the resource, but you got to have it. You got to have other stuff to go along with it too.
Yep.
Richard Thompson. Let me see what Richard Thompson ran. Somebody say he had Glenn Mill. You can say the same thing about how long was Lance Broadman? Yeah, Lance Broadman wasn't coaching in long before he got.
He wasn't coaching in the 60s.
No. Lance Broadman young. Lance Broadman was 36 when I was like 35, 36 when I was in my late teens. So he about 50, no, 60 now. Lance Broadman about 60 now. Damn, that much time went. Wait, is he that older than me? Let me see. Lance Broadman is, let me see his age. Lance Broadman, I don't say how old he is, but Lance Broadman is probably in his, I think he's in his, yeah, he's at least probably in his, he's at least 15 years older than me. He's 55. Yep. He's 55 years old.
Okay.
Damn, so when I was in he was just 31. Yeah, he was that young. Yep, he was like early 30s when he was at Barton. Yeah, I guess you're right then. You'll still live. Glenn Mills got plant national records. Yeah, he had Daniel Bailey too. Yeah, man. So you expect the nigga to be Olympic champion to meet your stats, huh?
I don't even know who Daniel Bailey is.
So you don't got the track. You don't got the track knowledge.
I know you don't
have track knowledge from anything before. Like
clearly, he wasn't no hell of a nigga though.
Bro, you know how? Listen, them Caribbean guys, man, they can run 9.9 and be the man in their country, have money, take care of their bitches, take care of their kids. Them niggas ain't got to do a whole bunch of shit after that.
I'm looking at 991, 20.4.
Yeah, man, it ain't like you American, bro, where you literally got to have
the nigga's like Bolt. He like this nigga like 2-3 years older than Bolt though.
Yeah, but still, nigga, he ain't from like Antigua or something.
Yeah, Antigua.
Yeah, he like, yeah, come on, bro. Once you from one of them countries, you the man, nigga.
Bro, he was literally running Beijing Olympics. He ran 10:24. Other round, he ran 10:23 and didn't make it to the semifinals. The nigga was trash, man. 2009, he ran 10:02 and then a windy 9:93. Yeah, man, y'all niggas tripping. And at that point, that was 50 years of Glenn Mills coaching. So I guess, man, if you 50 years in, you get a nigga run 10:23 at the Olympics, congrats to you. Congrats.
So I'm gonna ask you something, man. What you think about Nick Harbor, man? I forgot to put that on the thing to talk about. Nick Harbor, the cop, you know what I'm saying? Trying to step to him, trying to bully him, man. What you think about that, man? What should he have done in that situation? Nick Harbor, that's the guy Isam Zing was going heads up against. He's like 6'5", running fast. I don't even think he PR since high school.
No, he did. He ran like 10-11 last year, and he ran like 20.1, 20.2.
Oh, for real? He just seemed so big, man. He ain't really did nothing. This is nigga, man.
He did, bro. He ran real fast at SECs and shit last year.
Why the nigga won't cut his hair, man?
I don't know. He tripping.
More presentable. He just thinking about all the money. You think he eating good in college?
Hey, yeah, he is. And he gonna go first round too.
Oh my God. When he gonna go pro this year?
Probably next year. He like
They say he got injured. Huh?
Yeah, during that touchdown, he pulled his hamstring or something. And that's why he like grabbed his like hamstring, was like walking up the thing.
So what the nigga ran this year, you say?
Like 10-11.
So what you think about what that cop did to him? You saw him bumping to them niggas on purpose, right?
Yeah, bro. He came and then like did his arms like this because the other dude like moved out the way and nigga was just like walk. I guess he didn't see, bro. And that nigga like bumped the nigga, then instantly started playing like he was the victim. I'm like, man, check this nigga out. And that's what I'm saying. If a nigga do some shit like that in front of 100,000 people, imagine what he'll do in private when he on the street patrolling.
Yeah, I know. I told you that, man. I told you.
Hey, yeah.
That was horrible what he did. It made me mad watching it. Nick Harbor, man. What should he have done though to handle that?
I don't know. I don't know what he should have did.
Look at him. Did he mad? I think he mad. He was mad that was it Texas A&M?
Hey, yeah.
He was mad that they was losing.
And it's funny because they came back and won too.
Yeah, I know. That's the crazy part. I would have been mad as hell, man. They was heavy underdogs.
Bro, it was like
Nick Harbor was
26-0 at halftime.
So he walks into him on purpose. You
Like,
see
dude,
his left arm intentionally pushes dude.
I knocked that nigga head off his head.
Did Nick Harbor even touch him? It's like he moved out the way. He did that on purpose.
Hey, yeah, he did.
Probably was the old guy who that's his team. He don't want to see his team lose. So that's his way of handling it.
Like, bro. Like, what do you even do in some shit like that? I would have really hurt, bro. Like, you do some small shit, like, you'll really hurt that nigga. So, like, flip that nigga head off his head.
Yeah.
He probably would gun that nigga down.
Yeah, that was messed up what he did, though, man. So what you think, man? What should he have done?
Man, knocked his hat off.
Yeah, man, but you want to send a nigga, you want to get that nigga suspended forever. That was wrong what happened to him, though.
Hell yeah.
I wish I could find out which cop there was.
Bro, I think they put his shit out. They let him go for like the game. Damn, let me see.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, I don't see the name of the cop.
Yeah, like these niggas trying to protect bro name or something. Name.
He was sent home from the game. Inspector General will be looking further into the matter. Damn, yeah, I wish I could find out. Yeah, I can't find out his name.
I'm gonna find this shit.
And that was wrong. He can't work any more games. Try to give him a speeding ticket. Y'all silly. What did Nick Harbor do this year, man? Y'all said this nigga did what now?
Somebody said he didn't run this year, but I swear that was this year. Maybe it was last year, like the year 2024.
Yeah, that nigga so big though, man. That nigga take forever to get up to his speed. That's the nigga that Isam Mazinga was going heads up with.
Yeah, facts. Hold on.
Would you rather be Nick Harbor right now or Isam Mazinga?
Man, that's a silly question.
Let me see.
Yeah, it was 2024. 2024, he ran 10-11, 20.20, and he crashed and burned the Nationals.
Quincy, let me see. What you mean crash and burn and that? What do you do? NCAA Nationals, you mean?
Yeah.
Let me see. This nigga ran 10-3, 10-11. Yeah, all those fake times. So all the regional times is fake. So he ran 10-3 all year. 10-2 into a negative. Oh my God. Is Gainesville track fake too? And the Percyville track meet?
Yeah.
That Persevere, that's fake too, right?
Yeah, that Gainesville shit fake as fuck. That shit's fake as fuck.
Oh man. Let me see what this nigga that ran, man. Let me see. So this nigga last year 664 open with it. What is freshman year? And this was his freshman year, right? 2024. Yeah, because 2023, him and Isam graduated, so he would have been in college.
Mm-hmm.
So his freshman year, he ran 10-1, barely PR. And he didn't run it all in 2025. Probably just gave that shit up, man.
Yeah, I mean, they track teams suck, though, in South Carolina.
Yeah, he about to go first round, sign a fat contract.
Hey, yeah, and he gonna be like top 10 too.
Yeah, track suspended from working at Kyle Field. Man, that dude need to be fired totally, Randolph.
Facts.
For real.
But they not gonna fire bro totally because that type of shit is like they fuck that type of shit in Texas. Especially in racist ass town like College Station. But that shit overly tolerated.
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, what's up with your boy, man? What's his dude name? The one that do all this snitching you talking about? Call it ice and shit.
Damn, what's his name? Zach Siegel.
Zach
Siegel. Nigga might be related to Max Siegel in this hoe.
No, I don't think it's spelled the same way. How you spell it?
ZAC Siegel. SEGAL, I think.
ZAC. Oh, that's it. ZAC. How you spell it?
Yeah, it's ZAC, I think. But it's crazy because that nigga made the news how you did with the Gabby shit.
Yeah, but here's what some old hating lame ass shit though, man. I can't respect. Spinning to the right. Did you see what the white kid spinning to the right of Nick did to him. No, I didn't see. What you talking about? What you talking about, Randolph? What you talking about? You talking about for the elbow shit? Let me see the kid standing to the right of him. No, I ain't see nothing. No, I ain't see, man. What you talking about? To reach top speed. No, I didn't see. So I'm reading online. They say this nigga, they say Boston University student faces backlash after he called ICE on workers. Let me see if the New York Times, let me see the article. The student, the president of the school's College Republicans Club. Damn, I'm gonna go to a different article. Wow, the Boston Globe. Damn, I can't see this one either. I want you to subscribe to this shit. Who is? No, man. Nick Harper ain't no 10-5 guy. He's at least a 10-3 guy. That's just bullshit.
He old me ass nigga in the 100.
Let me see if I can see. Zach Siegel. Okay. Let's see what people say. That's wrong, man. Why would you call this nigga say he called ICE, man?
Bro, literally in a neighborhood.
Huh?
In a neighborhood he don't live in. The nigga drove past a car wash. Seen some Mexicans working at that hole. Called ICE and kept it pushing.
Oh, man.
These niggas got work visas and all types of shit.
Facing online attacks after he took credit for calling federal commission before a raid. Defendant's action says his goal was to protect my community and uphold the rule of law. Zach Siegel, the president of the Boston University College of Republicans, previously also admitted that he'd been calling ICE for months on the end before the November 4th raid, which saw 9 car walkers detained. All 9 employees rounded up by them had work permits, but allegedly weren't given an opportunity to retrieve the documents from their lockers. Damn. Just locked their ass up.
Facts.
Wow. An attorney for the workers decried his actions disgusting and un-American. It's reckless and distressing. Comments bloody under the original post on X, branding him a racist, bigoted, and fascist. But the U.S. Department of Homeland Security had
I'm like, bro, it's gonna be track season. I definitely want to make a video and post so niggas can know what type of nigga he is when they see us at meets.
So he run, huh?
Yeah, he goes to Boston. Nigga trash, but he runs, yeah.
Man, shit. Let me look this nigga on Twitter. Let me see Zach Siegel. He only got 3,000 followers. I thought after that he would have way more followers than that.
He be getting hella engagement. Put his Twitter on here.
I'm on Twitter.
No, on the screen. The nigga's trash.
It's a lame ass dude do some whole shit like that, man. That's just some hating shit.
It is.
I love the country. Everything I did came from that place. I'm American, born in Florida, raised abroad, and I choose to come back home because I believe in opportunity and freedom. Nation office. I reported suspicious activity to law enforcement because that's what any American should do. My intention was simple to protect my community and uphold the rule of law. It's confirmed that all 9 individuals arrested were in the U.S. illegally. At the same time, our country has roughly 5 to 7 million working age men who are unemployed. I understand why people don't. Okay, so he's saying they were illegal, but the article is saying they all had work permits.
Exactly.
But there's a difference between seek opportunity, breaking the law to get it. Millions follow legal process just as fair to them or American workers when the system is ignored. Streamers circulate my personal details online and send death threats no matter who you are, what you believe threats. Hold on for a second. That's hilarious. I hate niggas like that for real. That's just lame.
Bro, that's lame as fuck. They're like, with me personally, like niggas do some snitching and shit like that. Like, I ain't really tripping about a nigga doing no snitching. But these motherfuckers, like, really who out here minding their own business. Like, if a nigga's out here robbing banks, robbing stores, doing whatever, like, niggas really doing some shit they ain't got no business doing. It just is what it is. All right, you a rat ass nigga, go snitch. But niggas out here working, and you drive by, see they ass working, and you call the fuck the cops. You went super fed. You call ICE. What's even ICE number, nigga? Like you call ICE, and you call it and following up later on at night and weird nigga shit like. Nigga, that's lame. You a lame. And to make it more lame, the nigga is from London, England doing all of this shit. Like, nigga, you an immigrant.
Jerry Fox, how you gonna say I was for doing some hateful stuff? Jerry Fox, you really believe that? Jerry Fox, you really believe I was in the news for doing some hateful stuff? Talking about a chick who got a PR of 11 flat, running in 100 against some bum chicks that she was never gonna win to begin with. You think what I did was hateful? Honestly,
man, these niggas retards.
Explain it to me, Jerry. How can you say that? How can you say what I did was hateful? She was never gonna like. I mean, I know I crack jokes and all, but if y'all believe that was hateful, if you really want to, if you really mean, hey, Jerry, hit the link and won't you come in and talk to me about it? Hit the link. The link is in the thing. Won't you come here and talk to me about it? Tell me how is it hateful, or unless you just mad that I said that she was dating a white guy. If that's what it really is, just say that.
Facts.
Here's the link right here. You come in and talk to us about it. That's the link. Tell me how it's hateful. Now, if you're really just upset that I say that she's dating a white guy, I mean that I made the comment about I support Melissa over old girl because she's dating a white dude. Just say that. But how is it hateful for a man to say, you know what, you're trash? This is why you track and field fans, y'all really don't like. Not only do you guys not even properly support the athletes, but y'all acting like y'all want to police other fans.
Facts.
That's why the sport sucks. Y'all literally run your own fans away.
Weird, man.
Y'all want this sport to be like y'all, like track and field athletes are some swans who are just beautiful, just these amazing people that should just be sat back and observe. We should just sit and clap, smile, and cheer for them.
Niggas do some roll lame shit. We just sitting back clapping just because they out there. Man, watch out. It can't be objective or subjective about anything. We just got to dick ride everything that they do, not have no real opinion, and we all got to fit in the same box.
Clip,
yeah,
what up?
This nigga from London, England, man.
Yeah, cornball. He said his wife is asleep. Yeah, man. If you the man in the house, you get up and go in another room and talk while your wife sleep, or you can do whatever. How he said 100 cases of true definitive jumpsuit Jews. Where is this bomb originally from? Not from the USA. Yeah. Jerry. Clip. What up?
What's good, man?
What you
Yeah,
got on
you
your
can
mind?
hear me good? Because I got a headphone in right now. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's on your mind? The money or the power?
Shit, man. I'm just waiting for the new season, bro. I just be bored as fuck. Refreshing my feed, trying to get some new content, man.
Trying to get some new what?
I just be trying to get some new track content, dog. I'm just waiting for the new season. I'm trying to
talk about their personal lives. You got Fred Kerley trial about to come up in January. Fred potentially going to prison.
I can't. Man,
you missed topic one, Raker.
The thing is, back in the days as a J, I used to do content, but I just grew apart from that shit. After a while, I just got tired of that shit. Like, I don't know. I used to do skits and shit. Like since I was like 15, 16. You can go on my Facebook page, you'll see all types of skits that I used to record.
What state you in? You in Florida?
Florida, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, man. Shit, you got a few months to wait for. But what you think about this Boston dude? You know, he said he'd been calling to get this place raided, man.
Boston dude.
This dude Zach Siegel that earned you the video on. He called to get
Oh
the
man, I
track
don't
moved.
give a fuck about them niggas, man. I don't even. I was zoned out while y'all was talking about them niggas. That's how much I
Aaron,
don't
the
give a
dude do
fuck
live in
about
his community. He said the dudes live in his area, his neighborhood.
He capped.
Oh, you stay by Aaron?
No, this guy is white boy. What he did was he
Oh
went
yeah, I know what he did. He snitched.
got the car
He
wash
snitched on
raided.
a. Yeah. Fuck him, bro. He not even from
He a
Boston. He
track
from
athlete. Aaron, you say he run what event he run?
The A, he ran the 4, the 8, the mile, all that shit.
His 8 was decent. What did he go like 150 or something?
153.
what he won? He won.
Nigga, that's
What he won?
trash.
No, he trash. Jared, hold on. Let me respond to this Jared guy. Jared, how is she 100? Jared, you're a white boy, right? How is Gabby 100% right by being afraid of me while all I'm doing is booing her at a track meet?
Man, Gabby wasn't no fucking afraid. And the fact that bro even sitting here saying that retarded shit. He's a track field
Aaron,
fan.
that's what you got to go through when you black. They want to criminalize you. Behavior that everybody else do that's innocent.
Nigga talking about stalking her, bro. Go
Right.
look up the definition of stalking. Buying a ticket to attract me to a public event and rooting against somebody you want to see lose. If that's stalking, there are billions of stalkers.
Hey, you know what kind of help Gabby claimed to that though? Even though she was lying like hell,
Say
she
what? What'd you
actually
say?
had some stalking.
What'd you say, Clip?
I'm saying her actually having stalkers. She had a
Man,
stalking situation
that
at the
shit was
airport.
fake.
Remember that?
Man,
That
all
was
this shit
fake.
be PR stunts, man. All that shit fake, man.
Those are some white
The
boys trying to
airport
get
shit was fake.
autographs and steal, man. They nobody stalking that bitch.
Nah, I think they was stalking her for real. They was like popping up,
man.
recording her and
Some
shit.
white boys trying to get some fucking some autographs so they can sell online, nigga, for money. Cheap for fast money.
Oh.
Gabby
Man, she know
Thomas
what
is a
time it
fucking
is.
goofball, is a
The bitch is a
goofball
liar.
Karen white bitch.
The bitch is a liar. The bitch ain't never been stalked. Ain't nobody stalking no shit like Gabby Thomas,
Never.
man. Let's be honest.
Never.
And the
You
fact
was
that
running
niggas
around
out
the
here
track
really believe
following
in that shit.
You hear what this
Crazy,
nigga
man.
saying, Aaron? He was running around the track following her. Jared, were you at the meet, bro? Did you see me follow? Did any video on camera, did anybody ever show me? It was plenty of meets, plenty of cameras showing the fans. Who actually had a video of me ever following this bitch?
Nobody.
It's fake. Completely fake. Y'all gotta stop lying so much. This is why this sport sucks, because niggas like you out here pushing that line. Yeah, wherever you turn, you was there. You mean at the start line? Same place I was
in the
where I was
fucking stands the whole time. Oh, wherever you turn in the stands, you there. Oh, nigga, congratulations.
Well, listen. I guess so. She only ran one race the day I was there. So let me guess. I had to be stalking her before the race, and her race was the second to the last event. The only event that was after her race was the men's 100. No, man, he just talking, man. Stop, man. Y'all just believe anything a motherfucker say to you, man. That's why Grand Slam track went bankrupt and she didn't get all the money she was due to her. I hope them niggas never came back. I wish they didn't pay her shit to begin with.
And she got injured. And she gonna be in the grave.
And she got injured. Exactly. Jared's not a fan, but he listens. Of course. Come on, bro. This is lame, man. It's lame. Nobody stalking Gabby. Like, listen, man. They literally tailgate for a football game. They show up early, and our person show up with the helmet on, wearing horns or whatever their mascot is of the team that they cheering for. These niggas are mad because you boo a fucking track and field athlete, and then had a nerve to get mad when that shit generate no revenue. Track meets get canceled. Track meets aren't shown on TV. Motherfuckers going bankrupt.
Stupid as fuck. dumbest fan
Hey,
base on earth.
you see, USA track and field got audited. They revealed how much they made this year after canceling all those meets.
No, what they make?
They made 45 million.
How much they profit?
I don't know how much they profit, but that was the revenue they had, 45 million.
Wow, it said they report record revenue to match. Yeah, because they canceled all the fucking meets.
Yeah, they canceled everything.
And plus, niggas go to trials and shit. Run. You gotta think Kenny ran 9.7 in trials for $8,000. So they making all the money and they ain't paying niggas nothing. So they should have record breaking revenue.
They
So
said,
hold on, I got it right here. The National Governing Body of Athletics in the United States announced a 2024 audited revenue of $44 million, the largest in the organization's history, and a nearly $8 million increase from 2023. The record-setting year comes in the midst of a 10-year period of near uninterrupted growth in revenue and continues the 3-year recovery from the financial implications of the COVID-19 pandemic, which plagued all event-based organizations in 2020 and 2021. 2024 also marks the final year of USATF's investment in the 2022 World Athletics Championships. The commitment to the U.S.-based championship event held in Eugene, Oregon, accounts for large expense on the 2024 report of more than $10 million. Damn. USATF paid more than $8 million in World Championships related expenses in 2023. God damn. So they still paying for that meet. They were still paying for that shit.
You gotta think they gotta fly everybody out and shit like that.
that ain't nothing to them, though. That ain't shit.
Oh, let me read. It said in 2024, USATF increases in investment in sports performance by $2 million for a total of 10.5, and its investment in elite athlete competitions by more than 800,000. So as a result, the United States dominate the medal count in Paris Games. 16 gold medal championship record. It continues to build reserves that will allow increased investments in area performance. Every approach to LA USA Track and Field is committed to a strategy that ensures American athletes have the funding and resources they need to continue being the best in the world. While expenses surpassed revenue in 2024, so they took a loss in 2024, the gap was reduced by nearly $4.5 million from 2023. This was achieved by significant diversification in sponsorship, increase in membership fees, programming, and events revenue, as well as year doubling of merchandise sales. All of which positively impacted increased insurance costs, unplanned litigation, and uniform valuations. They remain fiscally strong and anticipates operating surplus in 2025. But they lost. And if they operated a surplus in 2025, niggas, because they canceled damn near everything.
Hell yeah.
As a 501c3 for profit, not for profit, it's complying with all auditing and reporting standards.
Hell yeah, and there's a 501c3 niggas writing everything off. Shit. Think Max Siegel should down there get him a jet.
Should.
Yeah, how these niggas out here running for crumbs, nigga. Pop up to the meets, nigga, in your helicopter, skydive out that bitch, and be out there.
The reason why they could have made a lot more money if all their meets would have sports betting. I guarantee right now, if they added sports betting to all indoor meets and outdoor meets, nigga, them niggas will be in a surplus. I know just from a year of indoor and outdoor meets, them niggas could sit there and easily make.
Hell yeah, and make niggas run. Like, bro, you seen Melissa talking about the 60 and shit on that hoe?
Yeah, Dennis Mitchell said she got to start in October to do that. You ain't got to start no fucking October.
Hell no.
60 fucking lying bitch.
You start in November and
just stop
run.
running. Your body, you just start running in September.
They just be making shit up, bro. They just be making shit up.
Man, you ain't got to run. But I mean, it's bullshit.
Facts.
You got to run in no September. That's why, because really, Man, you could take 2 weeks off and get back to training, or just go light.
Facts.
Name one man you stalk like Gabby and Phil. Oh my God, Jared. Man, did you watch my video on Aaron's page of me talking trash to Christian Coleman? I talk trash to all them people. Yeah, Adam, I'm still alive, man. I'm gonna get off in the next 15 minutes though. But still, what you talking about, Jared? Why you keep stuck on I'm stalking Gabby stuff, man? Nobody care about Gabby, man. God damn, what's wrong with you, man?
Facts.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. The shit just kicked me off for a second.
But this nigga talking about I'm stalking Gabby, man. That nigga crazy. Y'all talking about a bitch that I don't even mention for real unless we talking about some bullshit. She's not a factor in track right now. She didn't even make the team. She was injured. What the hell, man? Why I keep talking about goddamn Gabby? Nobody give a fuck about that bitch.
Literally.
I don't get it.
It's the crazy part. She acting like she clean. She acting like she clean. She talk about she knows she not
I don't
clean.
care if that goofy bitch is
nobody clean.
I don't care if she is clean or dirty.
Nobody
man.
run it.
She dirty to me.
Running
she dirty.
Sub 10. Nobody running sub 10 and sub 11 without being clean, bro. Without being dirty.
She ain't ran
She ain't ran sub 11. GST.
I
don't know if they come back this year. She ain't ran sub 11.
I know she ain't ran it, but
listen, man, I'm sorry, man. If I'm a 5'10", 5'11" woman, you should be fast. You should be kicking butt anyway.
Hey, yeah.
You kicking butt for real. It's just completely it's completely ridiculous to me to see girls who are 5'3" and 5'4" and 5'2" and 5'1" having the fastest times. If I'm 5'11", I'm coming through like what's that girl? Blessing Okabari.
Facts.
Blessing was still trash to me. If you ask me, nigga. Because if you look at where she run, she way too late to the race to start moving. She was in the 2012 Olympic final. In the semifinal, she looked great. I would have bet on her to get a medal, but that girl got blown away. And I felt like, God damn. So yeah, man, I don't believe in that. That's crap. Go look at the semifinals from 2012. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Blessing Okabari, she always was like on some bullshit. Aaron, remember you talking that shit about Blessing?
Hey, yeah. Man, she would have been something big in 2000. I think 2022 would have been her year.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Nigga, Shelly Ann came out running all them 10-6s. Blessing had met that new plug. And it was finna be
Blessing
on
was
and popping.
stupid. This bitch putting text messages. She text messages nigga about all this shit she doing, nigga. She was set up to fail.
She was texting the plug on WhatsApp.
That's what I'm saying. She's dumb hoe, man. It's goofy, man. Look, this is her right here in the Olympic final. She was stupid. She didn't represent Nigeria right, man. We look at the semifinal, she be coming on in the end. This her right here. Tall as hell. How the hell you that tall? You can't walk nothing down. You gotta wait till 85 meters to start walking somebody down.
I can tell by her muscular structure, nigga. She ain't had a right plug then.
Yeah, but still, man, she looked way different in color. She had a nice tan.
Yeah, she did.
She got dark no more. She not in that sun no more all day.
Nah, man, she got her skin bleached.
You think so?
Hey, her face way too light.
I thought it was from not being in the sun no more.
Hell no. Nah.
She looked way different. I think it's that sun, bro. You think she got her whole body bleached?
Yeah. Man, you know how them girls. Yeah, that's facts. Bro, like out here in Arizona around May, your ass is dark. Your ass dark.
I know. Like, I don't care about it.
Yeah.
But when you stop running, usually we ain't seen her run no more. So that's why I think she's so light.
Nah, man, you ain't getting that light.
Like, let me show you, man. And she was a long jumper, bro. She claimed to be, hey man, I'm a long jumper at first. Let me see if I can show you the semifinals.
Let me look.
She looked good in the semifinals.
Medals and shit.
Huh?
Man, because ain't shit on the line in the semifinals.
That's what I'm saying. It's only Toby a cheating bitch too.
Hey, yes, she is.
Trust no Toby Amo-san, man. She blocked me. Soon as she posted about her getting suspended, I went on her page. She must have just been watching her shit. I came and see it. All I said, I knew something wasn't right when she broke their world record. She immediately blocked me. Immediately.
Hey, yeah.
Let me show you. What did she run at her sim? 9-8 or 10-8-3? Let me show you Blessed. This is the first round. This is the first round Blessing Okabari. In the damn, she is way darker, bro. I don't know if that's just, you may be right. That may not have been just the sun, bro.
Bro, it's not the sun.
That's
because ain't none of them bitches in that race done got lighter.
Yeah, Tiana always was dark though. She was way darker too. She was already just naturally dark. But Tiana Matter, she's mentally ill. She lied on her parents. They had to sue her ass.
Damn.
You thought about that, didn't you?
Hell nah.
Her parents sued her, said she was lying about being abused and sexually abused by, I think it was her brother or stepbrother or some shit. Yeah, parents sued. I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna show you all the lying bitches that's been accused by lying about just doing a whole bunch of just retarded shit like that.
Bro, you should. That'll be a good video.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I got Tia Jones. It go all the way back, bro. It go all the way back. So look at Bless. I'm trying to show you her when she run against like bums, and this is a fake long jumper. Now we see how she finished. We start kicking them legs out,
but she looking good there.
Yeah, but she going against Tiana, man. Tiana can't finish no race. 10-9-3. So even with drugs, nigga, legally she ain't run that much faster.
Yeah.
Well, she and they took away all her performance. I forgot how far they went back and took.
Yeah, I think her PR is on like 10-9 something.
That's what I'm saying. So that
I'm
win,
saying, brother, when she got on that shit, the way her knees and shit was coming up, I said, damn.
Bro, stop.
I'm telling you. Man, go look at that race where her wig came off at the end.
You talking about the 10-6, right?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Stop.
Man, I'm telling you, 2022, she was going to be a problem.
I don't believe so. I don't believe so.
The way she looked in that race right there in 2012 and the way she looked in that other race, damn near 10 years later, she's going to be a problem, man.
Bro, her PR and her times hadn't improved.
Nigga, she just started that year. And she was playing possum all year. I think this Olympic year. We ain't finna just pop out and go crazy way before these Olympics, man, and get our whole shit shut down.
That's what she did.
Yeah, but she did it like
that's when you supposed to do it. What are you talking about, nigga? She got banned literally after the opening round, nigga. Her blocks they left her blocks empty, nigga, because she got banned after the race, after the Olympics started, nigga. They let her run one race.
That was from a test though, from like around then though.
No, nigga, that test, she had already tested positive weeks prior. They waited to after she ran that first race, and now she was.
That's what I'm saying. Like it was an old test from around the time she ran that 10-6.
Man, that bitch. That nigga.
Man, they knew she was gonna be a problem for you laying them.
Shit, hell no, nigga.
Hey, yeah, you tripping.
It's gonna be no problem. Fuck, she gonna be a problem. She was busted so bad. The text message and shit, it was so bad she got busted. She didn't even bother fighting the case. You know, she stopped responding. I think I put the court documents on there.
Yeah, I mean, the nigga, the plug went to the feds and everything. So, but I respect it though. Ain't no point in doing a whole bunch of lying and shit.
Man, she should have. If the nigga already busted, nigga, she's supposed to go ahead and
blame it on his ass.
Yeah, blame it on his ass. Get a time cut. He's supposed to be like, look, I'm already. He's supposed to be like, look, go on snitch on me, get a time cut, but don't tell them about anything outside of what they already know. Don't give them information about some shit that that's gonna get me more time. Give them some shit that they already
already
know.
had both they shit tapped. He trafficking the shit into the U.S., but the nigga got fed time. She got banned for 10. What do you even do to get banned for 10 years? Like,
nigga, to cover up the whole thing. So
but
this her
even
trying.
then,
Okay,
10
this her right
years?
here. This her in the semifinals trying to come back on these hoes, and this is with Tiana Madison again. Okay, she started doing that little kick her leg out thing, and she started trying to catch people. Look, 10-9-2 again. That's that race pattern some bullshit, nigga. That shit ain't working for real.
Carl
That
Lewis
shit working in
ass race
10-9
pattern.
racing. Huh?
Said Carl Lewis ass race pattern.
Man, that shit horrible. That shit stupid. That shit work. Like I said, that shit work in slow racing. You could do that in a 10-9 race. But them hoes run 10-7, 10-6, nigga. You ain't coming back, nigga. You ain't coming back from nothing. You're gonna be fighting for 8th and 7th place.
Hey, yeah.
She did it on Tiana Madison because Tiana Madison, the long jumper. Tiana Bartoletta alone. I think that's Adori. I forgot who that is. I think it's Demp's wife. So look, she came back and got that girl. No, I don't think she got her, but she almost did.
Yeah, some dumpster juice wearing down some dumpster juice.
Yeah, she looked rough, man. Yeah, you right. She was bleaching, dog. There's no way she went that dark to that light where she is now.
She way lighter. I wonder like what would be the process like. Hey, you 30 years old.
I think it's cream on your skin. Yeah, they gave her the win too. 10-9-2.
Damn.
Look how she popped up. And she's like 6 foot tall. She's like 6'1".
I don't know, but she had no drive phase.
I know she's just too far behind, bro. If she was just even in these are 10-9 bitches in this race. Come on, bro. You can't tell me she can't be like right here and just run away.
Hell yeah.
But all that trying to kick your bottom leg out in the last, do like come get bitches in that last part. Look at her kicking her leg out. Trying to come, you walking down bums.
See, I'm saying though, she ain't had a right plug then. When Donovan Bailey got the kicking that leg out, but them niggas got the coming back. If niggas got to coming back.
Yeah, man, but that was a different set of power that he displayed that he is nigga. That
That's true.
He displayed some power, nigga, that I don't think nothing could have got away from that shit.
Facts.
And them niggas he's running down was hoes anyway. If you look at the rest of their careers, they always found a way to lose 100. You gotta remember, Frankie Frazier ran 9.87, 9.86. Warwick was 9.85 at the time. Shutting it off at Lausanne a few weeks before that. He was gonna find a way to lose.
Yeah.
See, look at this, man. Let me show you. Blessing Okabari. Let me go to her 10-6. Thompson, she looks so great. She's running against bums, bro.
Right. I'm not really paying attention to who she was running against. It was more so how much different she looked.
Let me see, man.
Nigga,
This shit don't even count.
When she stood up, it was raps.
Bro, she's already standing up. She don't have no drive phase.
Now,
And
but like when she stood up,
if I play the sound, bro, you hear that wind? Let me see. Oh,
Yeah,
let's look
it
at
was
the flag. That wasn't listen, that's not 2.7, man. Look at that flag right here.
Nah, 2.7 stronger than you think.
Bro, that flag is howling. Look at that.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. She was gonna be a problem. She was gonna be a problem. Yeah, you tripping. She was definitely gonna be a problem.
She was hella confident, hella smooth, only because she knows she's going against bums.
Bro, even in the first round when she was running against them bums at the Olympics, she didn't look like that. Nigga, she did not look like that. Knees wasn't come like she looked like a real sprinter in that hoe.
So you think she was ready to go 10-6-0 and beat Elaine?
I don't think she would have ran 10.60 that year, but I think that next year 22, I think she would have been a problem. Cause you're gonna need some time on that shit.
She was too stupid though, man.
Who got second at the Olympics that year? Shelly Ann?
Yep, Shelly Ann.
She was gonna
Like
beat Shelly Ann. She was gonna beat Shelly Ann. Nigga, she was gonna get out behind them hoes and she was gonna stand up. She stood up like that. Shelly Ann ass was ran down.
Her official PR is from 2013, 10.79. So,
bro, but
8
that's
years
the thing.
later, the bitch still didn't PR.
So yeah, 10 seconds. Okay, cool, bro. Did that? I'm telling you, bro. That year,
All that
not
height,
only that
nigga.
year,
All that height, and you could
she was
only go
gonna PR at the
10.79.
Olympics. Bro, she was gonna PR at the Olympics.
So they allowed her 2021 results to stay up until the drug test. See, they said they DQ'd anything after June 6th. So she didn't snitch. She probably just stopped talking to him. But I'm sure she was using. Come on, bro.
Bro, she didn't start using that. She didn't start using that shit to May.
So you mean this is the first time using drugs ever?
No, but I'm telling you, bro, it's a lot of shit out here that make your ass do different things. You see how she looked in that video versus how she looked in 2012. She looks completely different. Them knees coming way higher and her ankle landing way stiffer.
Yeah, you right, man. You right though, but shit, nigga.
She was gonna beat Shelly Ann. She was gonna get second behind Elaine.
But how though? But she ain't show shit.
And in the 200, she was gonna beat Gabby. She was gonna get third behind Christine and Bowman and Elaine. She's gonna beat Gabby Thomas.
No, hell no.
I'm telling you.
No,
Gabby
way.
Thomas ran like 21.9.
Dude, you know her 200 PR was from 2018, 2204. That year,
she was gonna beat Gabby.
No, she wasn't gonna go under 22, man. Like literally,
bro. She was gonna go under 22, bro.
Who was she training with?
I don't know. She's probably still training at UTEP.
Look, she literally did every event, nigga. She was triple jump, 300, 400.
Man,
that's what she really should have been doing. That's what she really should have been doing.
She didn't get to shine, bro. That's like, imagine this. If Isam would have got banned before he would have got to run a 2023 season. But he just ran, like, let's just say he ran the outdoor, he'd have opened up with like a wind-dated 10-0 or something. And you just seen the race, and the year before he ran like 10-4. And all his races before he run 10.6s and shit. I'm like, man, this nigga Isam's gonna be a problem. Like, he had some time on that shit. It was gonna be a problem. Like, nah, nigga PR from this 5 years ago, and this is like, bro, that shit don't mean nothing. You can just see it. Nigga, this was gonna be a problem. Shelly Ann was ran the fuck down in that Olympic final in 21.
Yeah,
he did too much. I knew right here. I knew she was finna get caught because the way she seen that time fell to the ground, wig fell off. I was like, nah, man.
Damn, she rolled out like crap, like she caught the Holy Ghost.
Facts. That one nigga came and took her wig and was holding it up.
Wow. Yeah, but you know,
she was gonna be a problem. Like, that's all the confidence she needed right there.
Yeah, I still didn't trust it. I don't know, man. I just don't like the way. I love the Nigerian bloodline, but I don't like the way they compete, man. It's some stuff about, like, let me see if I can find her. Oh, she went to UTEP.
Yeah, I think she was probably training at UTEP. You know, the French nigga who's like suspended and signed with the hands game, they all train at UTEP.
Oh, I didn't know. That's what she did. She just had the baby though. Damn, that's how she looked in. I don't know, man. Oh, let me show you the picture.
She bleached, man.
This from 2010, her roster. I mean, a roster pick from 2010. This is her roster pick from 2010. I think being in that sun is what got her, bro.
Nah.
It's her senior year. Wow. She wasn't even a sprinter in high school. General studies major. Yeah. Her before UTEP and 08 or June. I'm lost. I say junior season. She ain't got no 100 meters on her junior year. So she wasn't even a sprinter.
Damn.
I'm looking at all her stats. Then she became in the first 100 meter day, like clock 11:21. And with that height, a lot of times, god damn. She just turned 37. They say she celebrated her 37th birthday with the arrival of her baby. You may be right, man. I think she probably did, but because all them girls did, a lot of them Nigerian girls did that bleaching shit.
Hell yeah.
Let me try to see if I can find her. Was it the AIU who banned her?
I think so.
Organized doping. Let me see. Yep, it was AIU. So they banned her for 5 years for the presence of multiple prohibited substances. And they gave her another 5 years for refusal to cooperate. I thought she got 11 years though.
I think it was like 9 or 10.
Or it say
how you get 5 years for not cooperating though?
Say 11.
Damn. That's just fucking retarded though. Like
then they gave her so they gave her another year in 2022 for further violation, including evading a sample collection.
Shit, you give me 10, 11 years, you come knocking on my door asking for a sample, you better get your ass on.
Yeah, I forgot she tested positive. She didn't get positive at an out of competition test. She got positive at a she got positive at a
meet.
Hold on, let me hear the decision right here.
Cause I know that dude she was with, he got caught like trafficking HGH and all types of shit.
Yeah, I went to prison.
Mm-hmm.
And only like Eric Lira, what's his name?
Yeah, Lira.
Let me see how much time where he at right now.
Damn, I hate that they took out the game. She was gonna be a problem.
Oh, that nigga been out of prison since last year.
I say he probably ain't get no real time. Wait, what did he get?
Like
2-3 years?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, like 3 years. Probably not even that. Ain't have to tell on nobody. Yeah, he was an old football player, I think. Pleads guilty. Yeah, he got the same charge the old dude got. Oh, he got 3 months in prison.
Oh,
3 months. Wow, man. Wow. So yeah, he gave a few people drugs. So here we go right here. Say let me see where she tests positive at. It says she will be available in Jacksonville, Florida. On June 13, 2021, a doping control officer was authorized out of competition test based on the whereabouts for that day. She cannot be located on June 13. They gave her whereabouts failure. 4 days after that, she participated at the Nigerian Olympic trials in Lagos and finished in first place with a time of 10.63 with a 2.7 win. On June 19th, so they couldn't find her right before the meet, right?
Yeah.
On June 13th, on June 17th, she ran. Then she ran a relay on June 2021. On June 20th, they tested her. out of competition. I wonder if they tested her at the meet.
No, they probably because it was a day after the relay meet.
They say this is a out of competition test.
Yeah, so she was just probably somewhere in Nigeria for real. They probably pushed up on her. You know, they be coming to public places and shit.
So they told her basically, yeah, they said they ain't not gonna do all the stuff. They said her explanation was insufficient. But it's only one missed test though. So she did not request administrative review of that decision. So they drug tested her again out of competition in Slovakia. Oh, okay. So on July 31st, they noticed that an analysis of the blood sample revealed the presence of human growth hormone. I thought they couldn't test for that shit.
I think it's like really hard to find.
And that a provisional suspension had been imposed with an immediate effect. So
I think that
oh, so that was right in the middle of the Olympics. That was right in the middle of the Olympics. The Olympic final was like August 1st, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right in the middle of the Olympics.
Yeah, facts. Because she had ran around.
Huh?
She had ran around.
Yeah, they ran one round. I think the first round was ran that day that day. So right after she ran it, they like, yeah, you done.
Facts. Damn.
So all these were out of competition tests. They kept looking for her though, man. That's a lot of out of competition tests. So every month they out of competition test these niggas.
Shit, sometimes niggas be getting tested 3-4 times a month.
So this is June 13th. Then you get tested again. June 20th out of competition.
She didn't take the test on the 13th though, huh?
No, but I don't know would they have showed up on the 20th if she would have took it on the 13th?
Probably not.
Then it came back on July 19th. And this was a blood sample.
That's what got her ass popped.
Yeah, that's what it was. Wow. But so I don't think these were blood tests. This was urine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They ain't find it. They damn sure ain't finding no HGH and no urine test.
Yeah, that's what it was.
But really, it's probably, I'm telling you, that 10-6, when she ran that 10-6, they was like, yeah, man, we finna go do a blood test to see what's up.
Yeah.
Because this ain't the person we want or we choose to win the Olympics, so something ain't right, and we finna get her up out of here. Yeah, these niggas grimy, man.
Wow. So not only that, this is the funny part, right? No, they didn't test in the heats. But what happened was they tested her blood they tested her urine on June 20th. It tested her urine on June 20th, and they tested her blood on July 19th. Her blood tested positive for HGH, and her urine had tested positive for EPO. So she was just getting busted all the way around the system.
Yeah, Gabby was ran the fuck down in that 200.
So she was ready.
Hell yeah, she was ready.
But she was stupid too, bro. This stuff is all in her blood, all in her urine. It wasn't
no competing with that shit in your system. It's crazy. But the thing is too, hella people compete with that shit in their system, and they let the nigga slide. Like,
so they asked her. So I guess part of the drug process, which you gotta cooperate. They say the athlete refused to comply with their demand for copying or downloading of her electronic storage devices.
Oh
her
hell
telephone.
no.
So that's what I guess that's part of the process. When you get caught, you gotta let them read your phone. And I think that's probably what happened to
So
Bracy.
that's how they be getting these niggas like WhatsApp messages and
Yep.
oh yeah, niggas definitely turn that shit down. How niggas tripping.
Yep. So
You be done took everybody to the feds with that shit.
Yep. So on January 12th, 2022, the feds released the unsealing of the first criminal charge against that dude, Eric Lira.
Yeah.
And that's how they got corroborated information. Operating principally out of El Paso, Texas, and obtained various performance-enhancing drugs. Athlete one provided a blood sample out of competition in Slovakia. So everything matched basically her.
Whether Slovakia, she was out of competition. I mean, I would have missed.
She already missed one, so you don't know what else she had missed. So she would have been done anyway, nigga. She was done all the way around the board, bro. She was done.
I probably would have went on to miss 2 of them. Especially if that shit in your system, that's the chance you gotta take. You just gotta hope niggas don't come around
What
for
about
that
the
third.
urine? Remember, she missed the one already.
Yeah.
She did test positive for the urine test. It came out from APO later. She had the blood one. So nigga, you'd have been done anyway. That's 3.
Yeah. But the thing is too, she in Slovakia and she running, so they see you done already ran. You said what?
She wouldn't run in Slovakia. It was out of competition.
Yeah, but she was probably out there for a meet though.
Maybe she was there
and
just
she probably ran a meet and they got her after the meet.
Out of competition?
Yes.
Oh man, I think that was let me look. Results 2021. She won in Slovakia. It was one meet. I don't know what it's Hungary, Monaco, Gateshead, Tokyo. No, nigga, after nationals, she didn't go to Slovakia and compete. She went to Hungary, Monaco, Gateshead, Tokyo, banned.
But that's probably one of the what did she compete at any of those meets around that time? Because they be staying in like one country in Europe. Europe, they just be different countries every day type shit.
I know, but listen to what I'm saying.
What day was
she
that?
Was in Slovakia. Slovakia when she tested.
Like late July, huh?
This is July 19th. According to World Athletics, on July 19th, nigga, she didn't compete at all. She was over there probably just hanging out for the Olympics.
But like what
Olympic opening round.
When were those other meets? Like what was the dates around those other meets?
July 13th, July 9th, July 6th, June 19th.
That July 13th meet, what
Gateshead. That's UK.
Yeah, so she was probably in Europe, and yeah, that's probably around that time.
She was training, ready for the Olympics. Because after July 19th, she didn't compete to the Olympics. Her first heat was July 30th.
She shouldn't have competed. She shouldn't have competed until after that 10-6. Man, just fuck it. Just don't even run another beat into trials. Duck off. And
how she gonna stay sharp? And the Olympics wasn't for another month, 45 days.
These US niggas be doing it.
Yeah, but she ran mostly 200. She ran 100-meter race. I don't even know what she ran after that. I think it was some bullshit. I think she went back to her normal times. Because it's disqualified on her. It don't say what it is. But matter of fact, I probably could go back to the meet. Let me see. Yeah, they disqualified her on this bitch too. So the actual meet, I can't even see what it say. The actual meet. But Elaine Thompson-Herah won it with 10-7-1. I don't think Blessing beat Elaine Thompson-Herah at that meet.
Hell no, she didn't.
Then she ran some 200s. Let's see what she ran. Yeah, I don't think she won those shits. She ran July 9th. Man, she wasn't beating them bitches, man, at the thing.
Bro,
it don't say what place she got, even in the 200. Shawnee Miller won 22-2.
Man, you tripping. Blessing finna show up and do a number on them hoes.
Man, this girl was so reckless and stupid, bro. This bitch was gonna go down one way or the other.
At least she didn't snitch.
Man, she knew what time it was, nigga. She probably felt like she ain't want to get indicted. Her people probably like, look, man, you busted all in your text messages. Last thing you want to do is get banned from the country. Is she living in the United States right now?
I don't know. She might have been training. It said she was in Jacksonville. She might have been training with Raina.
They said the AIU concluded. So look, on June 13th, Adley 1 wrote Lyra. So I took 2,000 IU of the E. I guess it's EPO. Yesterday, is it safe to take a test this morning? Lyra replied, good day. 2,000 is a low dosage. I replied further. Remember, I took it Wednesday and yesterday again. I wasn't sure, so I didn't take a test. I just let them go. So it will be a missed test. That was on June 13th. She texted to that nigga, and let's not forget, she texted after missing that test on June 13th.
Yeah.
So all that bullshit she told them about, bitch, motherfucker, you ain't knock loud enough, nigga, to get me to open the door. That was some bullshit.
Thanks.
Clearly, they got the text messages.
They don't say really, he gave up his phone.
Maybe when he got arrested, nigga, that's one thing they do, gonna go through your phone.
Yeah.
So you don't know if it came, the feds got his shit, went through his phone and put all that in the court documents. So that's how they concluded. They said they knew that the double control officer attempted to locate her, and she deliberately took steps to avoid that test, and contrary to the position set out in her explanation. So she was busted all the way around the board, man. It was like, no way. No way. She denied. The athlete also confirmed it to the best of her knowledge. She did not have the conversation with Lyra set out in the messages identified in the complaint. On January 31st, 2022, a hearing took place before a sole arbitrator to determine if it was legit. They found she committed it. They proposed a period of ineligibility of 5 years and a period of ineligibility for 5 years for other breaches of the rules.
That's dumb as fuck, though. Like, nigga, they ain't never gave nobody 10 years. These niggas just freestyle.
They gave her 11. They gave her 11 later on. You're only allowed 3, right? Yeah, you can miss three tests in like a year period or 18-month period.
Yeah.
Yeah, contain it. She had stuff being mailed to her house, man. It's an address found in Jacksonville, Florida, with a package address athlete 1 was found. It contained HGH. The sender was Mr. Lyra. His number on the package matched the number saved in the athlete's mobile phone. It's Eric Lyra, doctor. It was examined by the FBI following her stop by a customs officer upon her return from the games. Oh my God! So the FBI searched her phone when she came from the games by custom.
I would have left my phone in Tokyo. I would have threw that shit in the river or something.
Yeah, she was busted. It was not even. That's why they went. That's probably why they sent that blood test on that blood right behind that, because that was probably just gonna be. Yeah, that's what that was. And it was getting ready for the Olympics. Yep. So it said Slovakia, where they were preparing for the Tokyo Olympics. She's supposed to miss that right there. But she already took that up. Oh, she was dead, man. There was no way.
Yeah, but that shit test positive for HGH. If I just took that shit this day, you couldn't pay me to take the test. Even if it's my third one, I'm just gonna have to take that missed test. I ain't gonna lie. You just gonna have to and just fight him like, yeah, these niggas discriminating against me or something.
So apparently, when she got stopped by customs coming back into the country after what happened at what's the name, she was already under investigation, and they used that as a way to come in to get her stuff out her phone. So USADA chief investigative officer to the AIU dated sent the letter and said it confirmed the FBI imaged her phone. I'm saying I am also aware that Okabari's mobile device contained text messages in which Okabari discusses procuring and using HGH and EPO. The messages also indicate Okabari procured or attempted to procure prohibited substance for at least one other person, an athlete preparing for the 2020 Olympic trial scheduled for July 2021. I wonder who the other athlete was.
Right.
Wow. I wonder who that other nigga was. What it probably was that nigga that what didn't the nigga got caught who got banned?
Devon or the Duru?
No, the guy that was on the relay for the UK.
Oh, CJ something. Bro, it could have been. What year did Devon get popped? Oh, the Duru.
And she stopped cooperating. She stopped even responding to them niggas. So she failed to respond. They was like, man, fuck this shit. Yeah, she did right, man. It's gay.
Well, he got banned in 2023. So no.
Yeah, so.
And this nigga got banned for 6 years. Didn't even use drugs.
11 years. That's how she got 11 years, bro.
Bro, it might be Devon Odeduru. Oh yeah, it is. It says role of Bless on Kabara. Odeduru was identified as athlete 2 in the complaint against Lyra.
How come he didn't get banned?
You said what?
How come he didn't get banned?
He got banned in 2023.
They backdated it.
Yeah. Well, no.
How you spell it?
He was Devon ODU. Oh, OD.
I got it.
Yeah. No, Paul Doyle went to his apartment. I guess Paul Doyle was like moving his shit into his apartment while Devon was overseas. And Paul Doyle said that he found some drugs in Devon's house and he took a picture of it and sent it to the AIU. And Devon was like, that nigga put that shit in my crib. Like, why would I leave the drugs in my apartment and I know this nigga's coming over here, like just out in the open?
Well, look, this is what happened to Devon. So Blessing, yeah, this is Oderu's AIU findings. So after she got notified, she denied all knowledge, blah blah blah. Real American. Let's see what the Real American talking about. Real American, what's up?
Hey man, you right?
Who is this?
This is Real American.
Real American. Justin?
Yes, Real American here.
What's up, Real American? What's on your mind?
Yeah, man, I just want to say, like, I'm not happy about this. I'm not happy. I'm not happy that you're in my country, first and foremost.
Why is that?
Because so you're African American, and you're not American, and like I think it's time for the real Americans to stand up and to take our country back. That's what I want.
What's the real American? Define what's the real American.
So the real American is a white person who is of UK or Northwest European descent, and someone who is not an ethnic minority. So Irish, English, Scottish, and you're from America. That is an American.
So what makes you guys American when you guys were not in the country first?
Yeah, so what makes us Americans is that when we wasn't in the country first, there was no such thing as America. The country wasn't called America. So when we came to the country, we created the Constitution of America. So when the white people came, we turned the country into America. So when I say American, I'm talking about the country we created. I'm not talking about the indigenous people or people of the land. So the indigenous people of the land could not be called American because they don't know what America is because it didn't exist. So when we came, we created a new land, and that new land is for white people.
So what should people like myself do?
Well, I'm you can do what you want. Um, I'm not here to tell you what to do. You're your own human, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of us who are growing in numbers, and somebody will come into power, and eventually we will send everybody back to their original country or to a different country who is not American. So you probably have about 5 more years of being in this country, taking white women, doing what you want. But after that, we're going to send you to another country after that.
What country would a person like me be sent to?
Well, looking at you, I can see that you're African American, which means you're black. So you'd be sent to the Caribbean. You'd be sent to Africa somewhere. So maybe South Africa. That's where you'd be sent.
Mm. Why would I be sent out? Why can't I stay here when people of African descent have been here for such a long time? Why would they want to send me out?
Oh, that's because as I said before, you're African American, you're black, so you're not white. So America is for white people, and so even if you're born in a country, being born in a country doesn't mean you're from that country. I could be born in Japan, but I'm still white. They wouldn't call me Japanese. So even though you have ancestors that were born here, you're forgetting that America was created for white people. It's a white man's country.
Wait,
So
so wait, just like wait 1 second. So if you were white in Japan, they wouldn't say, this guy is Japanese. This European white guy who went to the Americas on a boat in 14, whatever the fuck it was, and founded a country off of crime, literally founded a country off of crime, stealing, murdering, all the shit that they try to accuse black people of being the originators of and so prevalent in. And when it comes to crime, those same crimes that they try to point their finger at black people of doing, founded this country off doing these exact same things: murder, robbing, stealing, killing, all this. How could you be American or not be sent back to where you came from, but a black person would be? Just because you was the first person to jump off a boat killing and stealing, that makes you American? If that makes you American, who the fuck wants to be American? You ought to be ashamed of being American if that's what makes you American.
yeah, well, that's just how life is. Like, even though
I
we
don't think
did
that's
that,
how life is. I think that's how y'all are. And
well,
then
yeah,
try to deflect and make everybody else seem like the problem.
yeah, but if you look at the country, who's committing all the crimes,
Literally,
black people.
y'all.
Wait, oh no,
It's
let me
more of
jump
y'all
in
in
right there.
jail.
Let me jump in right there. You said who's committing all the crimes? Real
Yeah,
American. You said who's committing all the crimes?
yeah, black people commit all the crimes.
What are you? And you're white American, right?
Yeah, I'm white American. Yeah,
So let me. What state are you in?
I'm in North Dakota.
Okay. So what makes you think black people are committing all the crimes? Have you ever worked in the legal field?
No, I don't.
Okay. So what if somebody told you that? And we're going because there's different type of crimes, right? what if somebody told you that the overwhelming majority of men? Do you have any kids?
No, I don't have any kids.
Okay, so what if somebody told you that the overwhelming majority of kids, I mean, of people being caught with child pornography are white middle-aged men? What if somebody told you that 95% of the people caught with child pornography are white middle-aged men, what would that tell you? What would you say about it?
That would tell me, that would tell me that they're not committing crimes that are destroying the country.
So you don't think that committing crimes that target young children are crimes that hurt people and destroy the country?
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, that's bad. But if you compare that to people getting shot and getting killed and gangs, we know what race of people are doing that. It's not white people.
You know the very first gang in the United States was the Ku Klux Klan, right?
The Ku Klux Klan?
Yes.
I mean, the Ku Klux
And
Klan
this gang started in the 1880s because they couldn't get over our slavery ended, and we can't just have black people doing whatever we want them to do no more. So we can, still be on some bigot shit for real and drive around town and catch some of them and hang some of them and do all of this. Do you know this is the very first gang that you started in your country, right? So how could you be mad that in the 1970s when Larry Hoover and Tookie Williams and these guys come with their own gang to protect their communities against guys like you, and y'all gang that y'all started 70, 80, 100 years ago, how could you be mad at that?
Well, the Ku Klux Klan, it's not as bad as all these other gangs the black people are part of.
How not?
Well, why is it not?
But you got to think about it too. When you have high systemic power, that makes you way worse. You have Ku Klux Klan members who were Supreme Court justices, and you had Ku Klux Klan members who were congressmen and who were police officers and who were district attorneys and shit. That's way worse than just a nigga on the street.
Where the Ku Klux Klan still exists.
I know.
But they're not hanging no one, They just want to live in a place where it's
there
just
was
all white
two people hung earlier this year in Mississippi.
Well, there were two people hung in Mississippi. What, black people?
Yes.
But by who?
I'm going to assume the Ku Klux Klan.
Well, this is a white man's country, So, that's what happens when you live in a country like this. This is our country, If you continue to live in this country and you live in those states, stuff like that is going to happen. So I don't know why you'd want to live in a country with that.
But why are y'all so vicious though?
And violent. I mean, incidentally, you just criticize blacks for committing crimes, but then, why are whites who have all the resources and everything handed to them, why are they still committing crimes? Because you do know they're still out here stealing. Bernie Madoff, guys like him are still out here committing massive frauds. Bernie Ebbers, the Enron guys that took down all those Texas businesses, securities fraud, stealing on the massive level. White men are overwhelmingly majority for it. They're still out here killing people. White men are out here killing people. You guys still have a murder rate that really shouldn't exist because you guys have everything and every opportunity handed to you. Right. You guys are stealing. You guys are still robbing. You guys are still killing. You guys are molesting
walking to elementary schools, killing all the kids, walking into churches, shooting up the old people, grocery stores, just
if
killing
you guys are such great people and black people are so violent, why are white people still out here committing vicious crimes at rates never before seen in history?
Because that's part of human nature.
Say what?
I mean, that's part of human nature, but if you look at the stats, black people make up a small population. They're doing more of it.
So are we going to compare who does more, or are we going to compare? Or you let's look at your own group before you look across the room. So why haven't you guys cured your own problems when it comes to crime, sex offenses, murder, everything before you start looking at other people? Now it would be different if y'all had absolute zero when it came to crime. We look at all the statistics and you guys were not represented at all. But you guys still have major issues going on. Why are you guys so concerned about what other groups are doing, like black people, when you have absolutely not cured your own issues?
That's because we want our country back.
You want your country back, but the greatest threat to you guys is your own people. You guys are out here, like when you have kids, the greatest threat to your kids is going to be your own people like yourself. Why are you concerned about people that you probably don't even have any black friends or people? Do you have any black friends? Oh, he's gone.
Bro, and not even that, bro. Talking about his country back. I don't want no black people here. Y'all niggas brung the black people here.
Yeah, he's gone now.
Like, bro.
Yeah, he left. He jumped out. But that's all. I don't get why people just be saying they want their country back. It's like, dude, they attach like these Nick Fuentes and stats that people just throw up, Charlie Kirk, and they latch on to that, and they use it because they only talk about a small part of black population, and I don't think people recognize this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get back to the dude thing from the Eric Leary thing. The overwhelming majority, this is about black crime that blacks commit. Most of this crime are by the same people, and I don't know if people even recognize this.
Yeah,
that's a black. It don't matter. I don't care if it's a black dude that was on there talking. It don't matter trying to disguise his voice, but it's mostly by the same people. Like I tell you right now, even when I have encountered people who had murder cases, you see a guy, you go to jail for something, you see the same dude. One day he in there for murder, he beat a murder, come out, he back in for 2 more murders.
Yeah, they all be repeat offenders.
Not it's called recidivism.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them are repeat offenders.
Rate is high.
It's just you won't get caught, or you may beat the case, or you may not even get caught until you commit 10 more crimes. That's just how it works.
Facts.
So that's what they try to do. They try to harp on stuff like that while not even looking at their own. Like I said, it'd be different if white. I would go along with their argument if they had a clean slate. You look at all the stats, they're not even represented at all. They're not doing nothing, but all of a sudden they want to look across the room, communities that don't even fuck with them, niggas who killing mostly each other. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, and worry about what they're doing. You're worried about crime rate or violent crime rate when it don't even affect you. It's niggas killing other niggas, people in their neighborhood.
Facts. So, and not even just that, like, and we use a stat, anything that play into their favor. Oh yeah, we're killing more, we raping more, we this and that with kids more. But I mean per capita, if you just look at y'all like this and that. All right, bro.
Right. So anyway, they say from this is what the FBI said, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess this is what they said. Say from my discussion with the individual one, who is an associate of 2 track and field athletes, athlete 1, athlete 2, I have learned, among other things, that on about July 12th or 13th, 2021, individual 1, at the request of athlete 2, who was then outside the United States, entered a residence in the vicinity of Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's divine.
Where athlete 2 had recently resided. Individual 1 intended to gather athlete 1's two belongings and transfer the belongings to a nearby storage facility. This must have been when they got like wind. Why would you want it in your storage facility?
No, he was moving houses. He had just bought a house. He was moving from his apartment to his house. He asked
Blessing Okabari to go moving for him.
Yeah, he was out of town.
Okay, at the time that individual, so Devon didn't make it to the Olympics.
He did make it, I think.
Is it at that time individual 1 entered the residence? Athlete 1 was abroad training for then upcoming Tokyo Olympics. Inside the residence, individual 1 found and photographed packages and files.
Individual 1 is Paul Doyle.
Paul Doyle, who is he?
The agent. He's all them niggas agents.
Inside the residence, found in photograph packages and vials that appear to be various performance-enhancing drugs, including drugs on the prohibited list. Individual one subsequently provided those photographs to FBI. Oh my God.
Yeah, so he
So
working with
individual one is Paul Doyle. What is he today?
You said, what is he?
What is he doing today?
Paul Doyle, he's all these niggas agents. Like all these big track runners, he's all these niggas agents.
Oh my God. So why would he go and just take pictures of
he's the one who was having like all these track meets.
Is that the American track lead dude?
Yeah, that's him. That's him. I might know that nigga was working with the feds though. Hell no.
No way, man.
Let me, because if you go to World Athletics, let me see if he got his athletes on here that he worked with. Oh yeah, Nia Ali, Devin Allen, Trevor Bassett, Akeem Blake, Marvin Bracey, Jasmine Camacho Quinn, Andre DeGrasse, Shelly Ann, Anna Hall. Like he's all these niggas agents.
Wow. So this nigga go into this house. So let me get this straight. So let me get this straight. So your boy asked his agent to go in his house and put his shit in the storage unit. And instead of going to do what the nigga said, he go and take pictures of the nigga dope.
Exactly. That's what Devon did a whole interview about it. It's like an hour long. He was like, I don't know. He was like, the nigga put the shit there. I don't know. But like as an agent though, why would you like who does shit like that? You just tell a nigga, hey man, I found this shit at your crib. Hey man, you can tighten up.
That's crazy, bro.
Yo, that
individual one provided a small, clear, sealable bag containing 3 vials of white powder. This bag was labeled IGF. From my experience in this case, my conversation with other FBI agents working on separate investigation performing that stuff, IGF is an abbreviation for insulin growth factor. Individual one further provided a photograph of a box of 100 hypodermic needles, insulin injectable needles, and other drugs, include a separate box of human growth hormone. Also appears to be from Mexico or Central American pharmaceutical company bearing the name of Humatrop. EPO, human, whatever that is, injection. Athlete 2 complaint states that on about November 18, 2020, Athlete 1 and Lyra corresponded. Man, she was already on it. Athlete 1 is her, right?
Yeah.
As there what quantity of drugs she needs for both herself and Athlete 2. So she was already on it.
Bro, but that's like the fall though, going into the 2021 season.
Right.
So like that's like the Olympic year.
Athlete 1 transmitted a voice message to Lyra. Hey, Eric, I just sent you $2,500. Can you confirm it via Zelle and electronic payment application? Also, everybody told you Athlete 2 had hurt his hamstring. So anything that will help his hamstring really heal really fast, you can actually bring that as well, okay? Lyra White in New York City engaged in conversation with Nigeria-based athlete. The Nigerian athlete about Lyra's intent to travel from New York to El Paso, then to Florida, the purpose of selling misbranded performance and drugs to Nigerian athlete and another athlete. Hey, Eric, I just sent you $250. Can you confirm me a Zelle? Okay. On about August 2nd. So after she got kicked out of Tokyo,
damn.
She was returned from Tokyo to USA Offices of Customs and Border Protection, pursuant to their border search authority and utilizing passcode provided by Ms. Okobari, conducting a limited review of a cell phone in the possession of Ms. Okobari. the copies of a series of WhatsApp messages, including series of WhatsApp encrypted voice messages between Ms. Okobari and the contact identified on her phone as Eric were obtained and passed the FBI agent. Wow. I'm thinking 4 honey and 2 EPO. Honey is understood to be for investigation to be another name for human growth hormone. What else do we need for endurance and fall training now? Damn, man. November 17, 2020. So why did they, if they knew she was on this shit all year?
Well, no, I think they found this shit like when they start going through her phone.
Right, but if they knew that by the time the bans came out, why didn't they suspend all her shit from 2021?
I don't know. Well, maybe they do it. I think they still just do it from the time you get the positive test.
That's whack, nigga. If they find out you've been using shit, like they were supposed to suspend homeboy shit from the Olympics too. Every night. This don't make sense.
Yeah, I don't understand that shit. That shit is really weird with his.
Yeah, evidence discovered in the residence owned by July 2021. Yep, Mr. Odoru. AI noted that the apartment was registered to Mr. Odoru via a residential agreement expired. Also, yeah, his lease expired on the 14th of July. His sole name is confirmed in the written statement. Yep. The registered name for utility bills. Wow.
That nigga Paul Doyle a rat, man.
Say, dog, it's 3 a.m. I know it's 3 a.m. I'm about to jump off in a minute. I just never read through this stuff for real like this and paid attention to all this shit.
Me either.
Current interview with ARU that he did not place a substance in apartment. A demand to attend an interview with the United States. Did he end up getting? Ain't he suspended?
Yeah, he's suspended for 6 years.
So he's still gone.
He doesn't come back until he got suspended in 23.
Probably when everything came down. They said they kept referencing Divine.
Yeah, he's suspended through 29, February 2029.
Interview. Why would Blessing talk to Larry about you? I don't know. Maybe she was just being a big sister. I don't know. I was not informed by any of this. Why would she talk about you and just using your first name? I don't know, because that suggests to me that there have been previous conversations or previous change, because otherwise the response would be, well, who's Divine? Who is he? What does he need? What is he doing? What are you asking me to do? It seems that to me that there's a conversation that's going on before that means that Eric Litter knows who you are, Divine. Maybe she, I don't know. Maybe she texts him who I am. I don't know. I don't know him. Yeah, he was busted.
Facts.
Wow. Nigga was stuttering and shit.
That nigga went and told the feds though.
Yeah, prohibit. Yeah, I'm trying to use HGH, EPO, insulin. It's the same shit they was using with Marion Jones back in the day. It seems like nothing ain't changed 20 years later, 25 years later.
Yeah. I mean, that shit works.
Wow, man. Who want to go through this shit though, man? Ducking and dodging.
Facts. Or it's just not worth it for this weak ass sport.
Yeah, I would say,
you
man,
gonna be
I
in
would
it, bro. You gotta be all the way in it.
Yeah, I'd rather go play football or something or baseball or something. At least I ain't got to worry about this type of shit. They just want to get rid of a nigga. They trying to get rid of you.
Facts. You got your coaches, your agents, and everything snitching on you around this bitch.
Yeah, they got rid of all the young up and coming talent nigga we had. They literally got rid of all the talent, all the fast niggas. There's only one more nigga to get left to get now. You know who that is? Yo, homeboy.
Damn.
I don't know how to post. I can't post this in the comments. I don't know how to post this in the comments. Oh, y'all want the actual website? I can post in the comments. Let me see if I can post it. Y'all go there.
Damn, that nigga Paul
It works
George
that way.
done told.
Yeah, man. I didn't know all that.
Damn, these niggas
Long
be
ago.
cats.
Huh?
I
thought you knew this shit already, man.
But it's like, this the type of telling, like, the nigga from Boston, like, what you telling for?
But let me ask you this: how this nigga get 6 years? Here you say he's only 2.
Now he got 6 years.
You're right. They increased it for an additional 2 for 6. Is it in his defense? He did not put forward any argument that would suggest a possible reducing the maximum to 2 years.
So how they go from 2 to 6?
No, they were saying he could have got it reduced to 2.
Man, they want that nigga a lot of their ass.
Man, you gotta just avoid the everybody getting busted by out of competition test. Nobody tests positive at the meets no more.
Yeah, that shit dead. I looked it up when I did my video on Usain, because they was like, Usain was getting tested at all these meets. I was like, bro, I think it's like 14% of positive tests come from track meets.
You gotta be
not to show up to no track meet with that shit in your system.
Yeah, you gotta be a dummy.
Like, bro.
But that's how they got rid of all the young. They got rid of Isam without a competition. They got rid of Arian without a competition. Who else? Who else? Boosie. Who's next?
Facts.
Ain't there Marlon Mike had on his test?
Yeah.
Boosie. Who's next?
And that boy Boosie crashed Marlon Mike out and left him for dead.
No, I don't think he did, nigga. That nigga Marlon Mike wasn't supposed to be out here running his mouth.
Yeah, it'd be like that though.
That nigga was already on it. That nigga was already on that type of time. He didn't just take no nigga and say, "Hey man, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on and start doing this." That nigga was already on that type of time, and when he got caught, he snitched. If that nigga kept his mouth closed, he would have never been in jail. He would never be in prison. At least if you don't go to prison, you don't go to prison for all that.
Yeah.
You gotta understand maybe something, but nigga, all that time he got, that was stupid.
Yeah.
He said Isam dumbass took that shit and went to the track meet. No, Isam didn't test positive at a track meet. He tested positive out of competition test.
Yeah.
Oh, they pushed Boosie sentencing back to January now.
Damn.
But no, that's ridiculous, man. Isam they get popped out of competition test, bro. That's all it is. Oh, back to what you said, Marlon Mike was a complete idiot, man. That nigga was out there doing that shit. Boosie just used a nigga who was already providing the services in the hood.
He was like,
let's say you got a guy on TikTok who going at you, talking trash, talking about he gonna slap you when he see you and shit. Which is the same thing they were saying about Boosie.
Yeah.
That made him, get rid of Newsy, their rapper. And you find a dude that you feel like you could trust who's doing it. You may utilize his services.
Yeah. You're right.
Now if he get caught and he end up telling on you, then you gotta try to fight your way out of it.
Facts. That's true.
They're still trying to link more people to include. Isam doing a full revamp of his career, talking about the upcoming back. He made a new social media account. What social media account Isam make? What's the name of it, Lonzo?
I seen it the other day.
You was lying.
About that shit. Yeah, he be posting like workout videos and shit.
Tell me he doing a new. Oh my god, man, this is crazy. What's the name of the page, man?
Go to his Instagram account.
I'm there now. Oh, the race within.
Yeah, I think so.
I see it. The race within. Oh my God, man! You ain't told him it's over,
man. Just turn up with the content, man. And become one of these internet runners.
Man, that nigga should have did that. He should be on there racing I Show Speed, working with I Show. Well, he in school, so I guess that's his thing. But that nigga took 2 years. Let me see what he said.
Just want you guys to come along and just see what I do.
Yeah. Why he just not doing it now, man? He was
waiting I told him like long ago I'm gonna do it.
He looks skinny now, man. He don't look the same without that dope.
Nah, he's still a big
huh?
He's still a big nigga.
That red Malibu Roberta packed it like a shell because of 10 busting stains.
Force applied while sprinting is applied.
But go to this other video.
I'm at crunch right now, about to get some work in. Just want you guys to come along
Go
and see what I
we
do.
are watching. Yeah. People commented from Africa. Oh, it's his mama. Yeah, he let the whole family down, man. He coming back. He gonna be the fastest man in the world, boy. Let me see how he looks.
Yeah, he gonna be on them niggas' ass, man.
He lifting them knees kind of high already.
Yeah.
I need my son coming out the blocks like that at age 16, man, pushing off like that, driving that type of force in that 80-degree Puerto Rico training. I don't like how high he lifting his knees.
Yeah.
They can't stop the inevitable. Man, who gonna respect him when he come back?
I don't seem like these niggas in track got short-term memory, so I don't know.
I don't get why start a new page to show his training now. Well, why not just build on what you already had?
True, I agree.
Stay tuned. The race within, and he got the YouTube. Let me see what he
put. Right, he said he gonna do a whole video talking about the case and shit.
Oh man. He should have been on this thing, man. That was dumb to wait this long. This was stupid.
Last year, I told him the year before last, all that shit. I'm like, bro, these niggas waiting to hear something, see something, nigga, say something.
Yeah, but I guess the shame, I guess he had to wait till that the reality set in that it was over. But he'd be back in 2 years, man.
Yeah.
See, man, I need my son to demonstrate that type of force in the ground and all that.
Hey, yeah.
Look, this is what I'm thinking, right? After this, I'm gonna slide though, but this is what I'm thinking. Put the boy and the girl. I train them during school season. During summer track, like AAU, then I bring them to the States and bring them around some killers, some kids that's like find a team like up in Jersey, that's like the best team in Jersey with some killers.
Yeah.
To run with them and get beat up by them, get driven by them. But during the school season, Puerto Rico, I train.
That shit over with for them niggas down there in Puerto Rico.
I listen, man, look, I know I get my daughter to 11.5, man. I'm sorry, my daughter's so strong. My youngest son is strong. My middle son ain't that strong yet, but you don't know how his body gonna develop. But as far as my 2-month-old, we took him to the doctor today. Extremely strong. That boy is big and strong. I'm telling you. I'm serious, man. I'm telling him I'm gonna put him on, put them in the training in some in the States during summer only.
Yeah.
AAU. You think 11.5 is asking for too much out of her?
Hell no.
Especially not in 2040.
Hell yeah.
I want to do it, but I don't want her to be 18 and do it. I want her to do it like, nigga, if I can do that bug about 15, nigga, 14, 15, nigga, I'm the man, you hear me?
Right.
Dog. Dog, that'd be my secret weapon. That'd be my secret weapon. That'd be my secret weapon. Listen, you know, if I had my daughter run 11.5 at 14, 15 years old, what I would do, nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna pick and choose the track meets we go to. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to hide her as long as but you can't hide that long on the island. You can't hide that long with that type of speed. You wouldn't be able to hide because you're black, you're darker than the average Puerto Rican, so you're gonna be able to hide. You can't even hide that long.
Yeah.
You said no young person is big or strong. Dog, for a baby my son's size, he's 2 months. He's not 20. He is. They measured him today. Everything. I'm telling you, when you pull, he's strong. He's already lifting his head up. He's already pushing his feet, trying to crawl already. He's only 2 months old. I'm telling you, man, this kid is amazing. That's why we named him Amazing. That's his name. When you see his name in the thing in the paper, that's his name. We named it AMAYZUN. That's his name. Amazing. Like, damn, that's gonna go right along with his tribe. I'm telling you, he gonna be the man. I'm not saying he gonna be the world's fastest man. I'm not saying he gonna be NCAA champion.
But he's gonna be amazing down there in Puerto Rico.
He gonna have that high school glory.
Yeah.
Mark my word, he gonna have that high school glory. My son gonna have that high school glory. Anthony, what you talking about? Bullshit. I'm telling you, all you gotta do, listen, if a black kid want to make the easiest route to excel, all they gotta do is put their kid, all the black person gonna do is put their kid around a bunch of white kids. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, we still live. We about to get off in a second though. That's all you gotta do is put them around a bunch of white kids and allow the white kids, let your black kids do what they do.
Yeah.
No young person. And I'm telling you, my son is big and strong. They have a percentile in which they are based upon their body length and based upon their size. And I don't even judge based upon that. I judge based upon how aware the child is. We talking about infant, newborn. We talking about how strong they pull, how tight they grip your fingers. Are they lifting their head up? Are they crawling? What are they doing? I'm telling you. So, Aaron, I'm thinking my daughter, 11.5, age 14. That's the goal.
Well, that's really doable.
Yeah, my son. I mean, I feel like Mary Beth St. Price. You know, Mary Beth St. Price was running like 11.2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, when you look at Mary Beth St. Price, you know she was running like she was killing them girls in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't beat their bodies up because you'll end up like, what's the name? Abra. What's the girl name? The white girl that went to USC.
Oh, Mia.
She ain't been seen since was it the trials?
Mm-hmm. I heard she had just pulled her hamstring again for like the third time since being there.
Yeah.
I remember when I first transferred here to GCU, it was like her and Jaden Mays was in the heat. In the 200, she had run like 22.8. I didn't know she was in high school at the time, though. She was like a junior. So I was like, I seen a post later on that day from Mile Split. I was like, what the fuck? She was in high school?
Who? Mary Beth?
No, Mia.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, damn. I was like, high school girl running 22 indoors.
It's a different era.
Hey, yo.
I remember when Veronica Campbell had the NCAA record indoors, was like 22, like 3 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Back in 05. Tyson had damn near had the record. Wallace Spearman had it. Well, he took it down so low where even now niggas ain't getting it 22-10 or something like that.
Oh no,
but it was on his home
Elijah
track.
Hall
He
had got
the
it.
same track every day. Huh?
Elijah Hall got it now.
What, like 22-0?
22-02.
Yeah, but it barely moved though.
Yeah.
When did Elijah Hall get it? 2018, 2015?
2018, 19.
Right.
2018.
Wallace ran that. Ran
Yeah, but
22.
when you run that low 2010 and shit like that, like it's only gonna move so much.
Yeah, but nigga, you really running downhill for real, bro. You running downhill several parts of the race, so it's like,
yeah,
it ain't really surprising. But look, I'm gonna show you Mary Beth St. Price shit because I feel like I see these little like, and she's a little bitty chick also, and all she had was a start. If you got a start and you in high school and you can get out there and hold it decently,
it's over.
Yeah, you can virtually, you could put yourself in a pretty good position in high school. But her top times, like 2022 was her year.
Mm-hmm.
I think she took time off. Let me see.
What do you mean took time off?
Remember, she was injured. She was talking about she didn't run, but maybe she did. She missed 16 for but she quit in 20. I don't know where she quit because it's like she ran every year.
No, 23.
No, since then she quit, but she got a baby. She just had a baby. She's born in 95, so she just turned 30. So it was definitely a wrap.
Yeah.
But when she was 15 years old in 2010, she ran 765. And remember, her other performances might not even on her.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the World Athletics don't show everything.
I'm
sorry, that's the season's best. My bad. So let's go to 2010 results. So she ran a bunch of 60s.
Mm-hmm. She was 15
in 2010.
Yeah, 765 is like pretty decent for 15. Especially back then.
You know who Lauren Williams is?
I know of her.
Lauren, okay, so she got. I was at meets when she was running 6'8" in the 55 in the early 2000s. So what that equate to for a girl?
I don't know. I be seeing these guys run 55s. I don't know what that shit means, but yeah, probably like 7'3".
7'3". So yeah, she ran 6'8". I think she ran. I gotta go back and look. I think it was 6'83". But so when she was 15, she ran at. This is at 16 years old, and she ran a lot of races. So she opened up outdoors 12-2. I think it's according to this, she ran high school state championships, 2.0 win, 1199, won the heat. Went to the Great Southwest Classic in Albuquerque, 1182 win dated. Got it down for 1169. But she's so small, man. She get a win behind her, bro.
She got too. She all her meets at altitude.
True. All Colorado was considered altitude or just certain parts?
That like the mass majority.
Well, when she went to PA, she had a 2.0 win, ran 1199. When bought to Colorado, ran 11.6. She ran a lot of races, 12-0, 12-1. She went to Myrtle Beach, World Youth Trials.
Yeah, once you start running like 11.7s, 11.6s in high school, you the person.
So, but the problem is when she went to Myrtle Beach, she went back into her 12s. Went to Wichita, the Junior Olympics in 2011. Damn, they had the Junior Olympics there in 2011.
That's ass.
Ran 11.4. And in the final at Junior Olympics, she got third with 11.88. So I guess she was legit sub 12.
Yeah.
This is age 16. So she probably was that fast white girl out there doing well. It's age 16, right? Born in 95. Yep. Let me go back. Born in April 95.
Yeah.
So let's say in 2012, what she do? So 2012, 7.5, 7.4, 7.45.
Yeah, when you start running 7.4s, you for real.
Motor skills. Yeah, you're right. Then she went Colorado 11.65. Lakewood State meet. Did she move to Pennsylvania for a little bit? Because I'm trying to figure out why she's in Pennsylvania running at the state meet.
Had to.
She may move with her father or something, for all you know. Only ran 11.9. She won the state championship, I believe. Final 11.69, 2.6 win.
It's like her 16 shot way better, but her 100 was like.
Yeah, she can't finish.
Yeah.
200 is 24.9. That's horrible, man.
That is awful.
She's supposed to be well into the 23s.
Facts. Yeah, running 7.4, 11.6, 11.7. She should be running out 23.5.
Yeah, well, it's Colorado 11.6, 11.65. So yeah, she went. Maybe she ran this meet right here in Colorado. Maybe she may have been injured too, because if she didn't run from February to May. Yeah, she may have been injured. May 4th, May 19th. Yeah, she may have been injured, bro. So let's go 2013. Now I think this is her senior year. So now she not really improving a whole lot, but right here is decent. 741. Yeah. She was already going 7.4 like 2 years prior, wasn't she? Wasn't she going 7.4 in 2010? No, 2011. 7.6. Okay. So 2013 come. Women's 200. You got to be under 23, right? High school all-comers. 741 she opened with. I bet them people was like, damn.
Facts.
But then she went 7.3 2 weeks later.
Yeah, 7.3 she sliding.
3 weeks later, she went 7.30. And she went to USA's.
What the fuck?
In New Mexico, niggas, you know she went to USA's and ran 7.36 in New Mexico and got last.
Damn.
Only problem is her 7.30 in Colorado, she ran 11.49. $11.25. Denver. Went to Des Moines. Oh, she went to junior championships and then got 6th in the juniors. 11.95 to a negative 4.4 win. See, they turned that win around for the adults, but they turned around for the young kids. Because I remember Tyson ran at that same meet. That's right when he got banned. So 24, that was 24. Now she's in college now.
Where did she go?
I think Colorado State. Then she ended up switching. I think didn't she go to didn't for a minute she go into Oregon or something?
I don't know.
She did. I think she's at Oregon right here. Yeah, then she switched to Colorado State. So this right here, this meet right here, I think this is her home meet. I think at first she went to University of Oregon. She ran 11.4. Why I thought she ran 11.2 in high school.
She did.
Yeah, they didn't put it on her then.
Bro, it was 11.25 or it's 26 here, right there. Oh, she ran multiple. Wait, scroll back up.
Oh, you're right.
June 1st.
You're right. She ran it, but that was an anomaly. Well, she ran it twice.
Yeah.
In 2 different states, Albuquerque and Colorado. 1.8. Oh, okay. Yeah, that 11.2 was fake though. Yeah. Well, she ran 11.3 right here. Yeah, that would be nice, but I don't want to push that.
It ain't worth it.
Why? What it do to the body?
Mm-hmm. None of those 5 high schools ever become nothing.
Yeah, so she went to NCAA championships got DQ'd in the relay. Yeah, so she was running. Yeah, she was at. That's what was it? Damn, what me? What just school? What you say? It was Oregon.
Oregon, yeah.
Went to Pac 12. Heat 2. Yeah, she didn't really improve.
Man, it's hard to in Oregon. It'd be fucking raining every day and it'd be cold all year.
2017 was injured, clearly.
Yup.
(7-2) back in Colorado. Now I think this is when she went to Colorado State. Yep. She moved back home.
But it's like her 200 is still trash. She running 25 seconds. 100, she's still running 11.8.
Yeah, but her 60 came down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you know she the type of bitch at 40 meters, boy. She heard them footsteps. Nigga, and it's like a thing that's constantly on her mind.
Yeah, she's running in place.
11. Yep, this one she went to Azusa, ran 11.5, Brian Clay.
Like if you run 11, if you run 7.1 to 60, you run 11.5s and shit, like you
Now
have
she
January 1st.
7.1.
You have nothing like after 60 meters. Like you hit 60 and start running backwards.
I think it's going. I think in a situation like that, it's going bad even before 60. I think nigga, at 40, you hit that top speed.
You really just holding on to 60. I raced a nigga like that. My first year running to 60, he got out and this nigga started swimming at like 35, 40 meters. And nigga ran 640 something. Random nigga. He was like the world lead. Good thing was USA's was the next day and Coleman had broke him. So yeah, you could be right.
So 2021, she come out of nowhere and runs 11.08, even though her 60 went down. Then okay, so 2022. So it's something she did after the trials, because she went to the trials and you ran her usual 11.4, even though she just ran 11.08 weeks prior at this fake meet right here. Which all year you're running bullshit 11.5s and 11.3 in Irvine. Then all of a sudden you run 11.08. But then you go to the trials and you run 11.45. Yeah, that's some bullshit.
They probably had a fake win and it's at high ass altitude.
Yeah, but I think they play with the calibration of the timing system, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just convinced. So 2022 come, that's when she do all this crazy shit.
Hell yeah.
Open up at 7:11, 7:08. Go to USA's, get second at USA's. Go to Worlds and get third, 7:04. Go outdoors, 11.2, 11.2, 11.3. Go to that BS meet. Now you've been running 11.2, 11.3 all year. You go to Nashville, and all of a sudden you a 10.9 bitch.
Facts.
Went to USA's, ran 11.01. Oh, so you ran 10.99 at USA's too. So maybe Nashville ain't fake.
I don't know, man.
I wonder why she didn't go 23. Yep, back at that bullshit again. Yeah, the way her race pattern, she never really had the coordination in me. Her arms started flailing especially in the latter stage of the race. What's her last name? Saint. Her Saint. Her last name was Saint, wasn't it?
Mary Beth St. Price?
No, before when she was in high school, it come up on the Mary Beth Saint track. Let me show you this high school meet. Okay, this is 13 years ago. This is like 2012. Your opinion, what is a good 100-meter time for an 18-year-old female sprinter in high school? Shit, I'm gonna go 11.6. It depends on where you're from, too, type of weather you got, but I'm gonna go 11.6. I'd be if a girl tells me she runs 11.6, 11.5, then I'm saying, okay, now you getting down there. I remember
and you still got like room for improvement and shit.
A lot
Like
of
you
room for
don't want to
improvement.
come out of high school a finished product.
Right. Like I want to get my daughter to at least, I'd be happy getting my daughter to at least 11.5, 11.6 and having her so this Mary Beth I just saw her in right here. So you see she gets out on girls.
I know she be giving their ass hell that first 30.
Yeah, but look how she hold her position is. It's like weird the way her legs be out when you see her. Was it Michael Williams, the Aaron when she ran against in the 60? That's what somebody just asked you.
No, it was this random nigga. His name is Ray Wells. And he went to US and got his ass dealt with like the next day or so.
They were elbowing each other. Yeah, that track. They was running fast on that track. So she sits funny and like she gets out.
Oh yeah, you can tell by her mechanics and her knees and shit ain't even in the front. She
falling apart.
Yeah, she's
look at her. It coming to get her.
Coming back.
Yeah,
she trash.
Yes, nigga, she trash.
And all she got to do is like work on her mechanics.
Bro, no, she uncoordinated, man. It's like saying all you need is an extra 8 inches of dick. No, man, you just won't have it.
Yeah, the way she was even just set up in them blocks pissed me off.
Her way her feet be set off to the side too is kind of like funny. Her ponytail's on the ground.
Yeah.
Like this is a good lead. But the way she getting walked.
Yeah, she's literally dead. Like ass.
Yes.
No
Look at
knee drive.
There's the line right there.
I know that was embarrassing. And like getting done like that for 10 years straight.
That was youth national. She won though.
Yeah, but still,
I gotta have my daughter. I'm gonna have my daughter doing that, nigga. I want her to have 2 surges. I want that first 20 meters just to get in position. Once you stand up, everything biomechanically correct. Once you stand up, now you surge. Do not go all out the blocks. Just focus on body positioning. But then once you stand up and you're ready to sprint, then you surge. I'm gonna teach that in training. Now you surge. Focus on kicking them, driving that knee forward.
Yeah. See, a lot of people don't train like the race patterns, especially like in kids. They just I go out there and run as hard as you can. A lot of these niggas just practice maxing that shit out the first 50 meters. That should be over with. And once you get older, like muscle memory is real, and that's all you know.
Yeah, I don't want see how her hair is always on the ground, and I don't like that way her right leg be. Look at her uncorded. So she gets out good. This is her 11.2 from, or let's say Olympic qualifier. I think this was that meet she ran that fake time.
Yeah, right. Like she done already fell apart though.
Yeah.
Her when your legs get to spinning in the back, that shit over with. You finna get ran down.
Yeah, she's running against bums in this meet. So this is the one they had her running all of a sudden 11.15.
What the fuck?
1.3 win.
Yeah, that's definitely not 11.1, especially your legs way that far in the back.
Yeah, I think they played with the calibration of that shit. But it was one high school meet. Maybe that was
Micaiah Briscoe, so trash.
Okay, so this was June 11th, 2011. Let me see what she ran. Is that her? No, that ain't her.
No, she was in high school in 2011.
And he born, she was 16, so I don't think that was her. Mary Beth St. Here it is right here. It's 13. So she been doing the same bullshit for the longest. Valor of the Year.
They don't even need to show no 200 foot.
Yeah, they'll never show no 200, nigga.
What
That's
the
gonna
fuck
be
is
horrible.
she doing? Nigga, her block setting alone gonna have her ass rolled. Like, bro, what is
Shit. Look up. She has a state New Jersey record. Yeah, I'm gonna have my daughter train in New Jersey only for so her family can see her in the summertime. But high school is definitely would be. It's got to be in her arms to the side. She probably not that. She probably didn't have good upper body strength.
Yeah, nah, definitely not.
You gotta have them kids do pull-ups and push-ups. Mary Beth, same price. Let me see.
She's horrible.
Yeah, I know. She's horrible, but her high school stuff was decent. If I see, if you can get my daughter to 11.5. What did Jaden Mays? Was she fast in high school?
Probably.
Let me see.
She from Arizona.
Jaden Mays, she born in 2020.
Yeah, I think Arizona, you can be rolled as fuck. Like, you run 11.6, 11.7 in Arizona, your ass #1 in the state.
11 what? In that hot in the state?
Hell yeah, Arizona. These niggas trash out here. Like, niggas be running 10.6, 10.5, #2, #3 in the state and shit. I'm like, bro, for it to be hot all year, Arizona is trash. Like, they athletes are
that's
trash.
really trash.
The athletes are trash. Niggas running. I think like last year, they don't have nobody under 21 in the 200. I'm like, damn.
So this one, she was 14. She was 14 right here.
That's valid.
Jaden Mays.
12-2, 9th grade. That's valid.
But these may not be her only performances. Other shit may not just come up.
Yeah.
Or Arcadia, butt naked, getting smashed. 2018, she's 16.
Mm-hmm.
Open up with 11.7.
That's valid.
11.7. Didn't improve all year. She's open with 11.7, closed with 11.7.
Yeah, I think she was probably #1 in Arizona though.
It's a 2 Division II state championships. Yep, 11.7, 2.0 win. 100-degree temperature, 2.0 win. Your daughter doesn't need work that you're making flexible is everything, male and female. Bro, acting like he ain't hit something. Silly. Yeah, she didn't improve. She ran literally, according to this, she ran 11.7 every meet. 11.72, 11.75, 11.72, 11.71, 11.73.
Yeah.
She's just like you with no 10 threes.
Facts.
So now it's 11.8, 11.7, 12.0, 11.5.
This during COVID. 55 is valid.
$55.
Yeah, the 400. 400.
Nah, it's trash.
55-2.
Yeah, it's trash.
Bro, 55-2 for a high school girl is valid.
Nah, that's bush, man. Them bitches running 50. The good girls run 52, man. No 55, two niggas.
Bro, it's probably 2 girls in like high school running 52
Yeah, I don't believe
per
that
year.
shit. No, I don't believe that shit.
Bro, you tripping.
Jaden Mays, 21 when she was 18. No, she born in what? 02, right? So she was 19. It's her freshman year in college.
Yeah.
11-4, 11-2. College Station, fake meet. Went to NCAAs. I guess she didn't make the NCAAs with that shit. Went to Pac 10, 11-4. Oh, this girl's some garbage. Why is she getting so much attention? Because she pretty?
I guess.
Seattle 7-1. Shit, Mary Beth damn the same as this chick. Just a little older. Desert, Arizona. Okay, 11-1. Jaden Mays getting her ass whooped as usual. She won conference. Head win 11-2. Has she ever went sub 11?
Nah, just Wendy. I think I pre like 11-0 something.
Yeah, she trash, man. 11-0, 3-point. Yeah. Olympic trial, 11-2. She got 4. I think that white bitch did better than her. 200. She made it to the final, 22-6. And she was complaining about her heat. I mean, her lane this year. 11-1. Aztec. Yeah. So she running Arizona a lot. Oh, yeah, San Diego. Yeah,
they do be in Arizona a lot though.
Who? Oregon?
I see them all the time.
They fly all the way down there?
Yeah. Because you gotta think it's really like the closest place they be having warm meets to them.
Vegas? No Vegas? Vegas don't?
They don't be having no meets. And they do, they be like early. Like UNLV had a meet like early in the year last year.
So Jaden Mays got second indoors 60, went outdoors. Oh, she didn't have another outdoor season, huh?
Mm-mm.
Went 11:05.
It's hella fake meets on that shit.
What's fake? Is the Arizona meets fake?
No, the ATX, Ed Murphy.
Yeah, she probably trying to chase some fast times, but she ran 11. Yeah, she ran 11. Well, I mean, she didn't run fast at those meets. She ran about the same time. She ran those wins at 11-1. Went to USA.
I mean, she was more consistent with like the 11-1s and shit though, because usually she had 11-3s and all types.
Yeah, this is trash right here. This is definitely fake. This 22-3 right here.
She ran 22-4 indoors.
Nah, man, this shit some bullshit right here.
Bro, she ran 22-4.
Yeah, that's running downhill though.
She ran. Look at the year before, 24.
Trials. Okay, I see now. Okay, I see there. She did run.
Yeah, she usually runs.
Oh, she ran 22-1.
Yeah,
she's just an inconsistent bitch.
I was at that meet. I ran at that shit.
You ain't fuck nothing.
Nah, I was too drunk, man.
Oh God, man, this nigga always got an excuse why you don't get no draws.
Bro, nigga, I was drunk as fuck at regionals.
Let me see one more thing, man.
Then they had my ass in lane 1 in the 200. Nigga, I came around that bitch and ran 20-80. I was ready up through fucking with that shit.
Man, we seen how you get down, man. We seen your performances, man. And nigga come through, back all stiff, straight up, nigga. You don't be on top of your stride at all.
I'm on top of it now, man.
You ain't on top of that stride, nigga.
Hey, I'm on top of my shit like Blessed in 21 year old wig came off.
Oh, she looked good right there, though, boy.
She wasn't on top of her shit in 2012. On 21, she was on top of her shit.
Let me see. No, man, I don't believe that 50. When ain't your 60 next week?
Yeah, the week after.
Yeah, I'm about to put a thing out there, man. I think you're gonna go 680.
Bro, the only thing is it's gonna be cold these next 2 weeks. I'm damn sure not running 680. That shit cap. They
Yeah, I
say
think you go
680. What the fuck?
you want 680. I've been seeing your training video. I just see 680. Between 675 and 680. I just don't see you about to show up and go, nigga, about to go 655, 662. Nigga, you ain't
Nah,
going
I ain't did no speed work to go 655 yet. But it's there though. It's there. I've been doing a bunch of like 300s and shit right now.
Yeah.
Shit, I had 300s yesterday.
Yeah, that don't mean shit though.
Facts.
You don't know what you want to be, man. 1 minute you want to be a 100 nigga. Next minute you want to be a 4. Why the fuck you running 300s, nigga? You getting ready to run 60s.
Nigga, my fucking coach, man.
Man, your coach is eventually gonna get tired of you. Gonna be like, nigga, you pushing 30, nigga. It's time to do something else, man. Get the
Nigga, I
fuck
ain't
up
gonna
out
be
of here.
pushing 30 running.
Huh?
I ain't gonna be pushing 30 running.
When you gonna quit altogether?
When I finish school.
When you done with school?
I don't know.
Let me see. I guess you're right. Not a lot of people are running 52.
Hell no.
So you think it'd be easy?
School.
You think it'd be easier for my daughter at age 15 to go 11.5 or 53 flat?
53 flat.
Harder? You say it'd be harder to go 53 flat?
No, it'd be harder to. See, yeah, like you looking at like the pros and shit. I'm gonna go to the high school ranking.
I don't make a big difference between it because I feel like a good high school athlete, not even at the top, should be able to be in the 100. I don't even look. I just look at it. A good high school athlete, female, should be able to go somewhere between 11.2 and 11.5 in 100. A good high school athlete should be able to go 22.7 in the 200. I just feel like 22.7 isn't a time that's just out of this moon. Think about it, man. If a high school kid could go, how many high school kids going 20.5?
Man, these niggas on drugs though.
Shit, I'm gonna put my eyes on that. You think I'm gonna go right to the doctor and be like, man, what she need to get strong?
It was non-athletes who ran 20.5 or faster last year in high school.
Right, as I'm saying. So I can get
even out of that 9, only
you're supposed to put your kid on drugs.
Only 6 of them were legal. So 6 athletes ran 20.5 or faster.
Yeah, you're supposed to put your kids on something.
2 of them were fake at high altitude. So really, only 4 athletes ran 20.5 or faster in high school.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. I'm more worried about that 100. That 100 is where
I'm about to go.
Somebody said, "What's up with Shanti Jackson?"
Last time I seen USADA had suspended her ass or something, or
I thought it was a warning. You said
they gave her a warning or some shit. I don't know, man. Some old shit. Wind.
I'm trying to find that.
Okay, so 1132 was number 10 in high school last year.
1132.
Mm-hmm.
From where he from?
No, for the girls.
Oh, 1132. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that ain't bad. 1132 is number 10. That
Like
ain't bad. Where was she from?
Georgia.
What was the number 1 person from?
Dana Wilson. Oh, they don't have her. Where is she from? North Carolina. She ran 11:02. But it's like I don't know how real that shit is.
From where?
North Carolina.
What's her name?
Dana Wilson.
Spell it.
Dana Wilson. Let me look at her other times.
She 19.
She's 19. Oh, she was. So she popped off in like summer track. During the school season, she
went to under 20. She went to Eugene and ran 11.2. She ran 11-1 into a negative win. So I think she legit.
Yeah,
she ran at North Carolina.
I'm looking at her shit at state. She ran 11.05, 11.07, and then in the summertime, she ran 11.02. Or no, earlier in the year, she ran 11.02, 11.09. Oh yeah, so she ran like 4 or 5 11.0s. She the real
legit.
deal. Yeah, she the real.
Where's she signed to?
I don't know. Let me go look.
So I don't understand why she won under 20s, but didn't go to Worlds or nothing. She didn't go to World Juniors or nothing.
She signed to Tennessee. Oh, she finna get on that Ross plan.
22.45. This high school bitch. She's 19. Okay. Yeah, that's decent.
Hell yeah, 22.4. That shit sliding. It was a girl ran faster than her. She ran 22.44, 51.9. Damn, this bitch ran 22.8 in fucking 10th grade.
Let me see her top. She may have times faster than that. Nigga that don't come up. She may have gone sub 10.
Damn.
I'm sorry, sub 11. My bad. Sub 11. When dated. My bad.
Nah, she didn't. I'm looking on like the high school site.
Man, you don't think she went to one of these butt fuck meets and without a wind gauge, nigga, or went with a wind gauge and went with a 3.5? Come on, man.
Nah, but she should have though.
Yeah, this is it. The Aggie Invitational. Let me see what she look like. Let's see if she pretty enough to be marketable.
I looked at her Instagram.
She pretty?
Yeah.
Oh, I see her. Oh, she's pretty too. Yeah, I see her. I see her on Tennessee website. Yeah, she's pretty. And she marketable. Her father was a professional football player. Yeah, I see. See, that's what I'm talking about right there, boy. Our father was a pro football player.
Shit, so
yeah,
he
she's marketable. Huh?
I said, so he know what it takes to get. But I ain't gonna lie, like, bro, I'm telling you, these fast high schoolers do not make fast like adults.
Shit, nigga, but if you can get
get
into college for free, but listen, if you get into college for free, it don't even matter.
That's true. But
that's all it's about.
She down there with Ross, man. So hey, she might go fast again, but the overwhelming majority of those people in the top 10 on that list, like 8 of those 10, I'll say 7 of those 10, you would never hear from their ass ever again once they leave high school.
Don't even matter. Free education. Melissa Jefferson wins double gold.
Man, fuck the education. That shit ain't gonna mean nothing. 5-10 years.
Yeah, but you at least had a piece of paper.
Yeah, but you gonna be giving your paper to a robot.
Shit. Nigga, you definitely ain't you studying accounting? You definitely gonna be giving to a robot, nigga. Nigga, a computer calculate every number you trying to do.
I'm not gonna be working no accounting job.
I'm just saying.
I'm just getting it because they paying for it.
So she's 19. She graduated when she was 18 years. Okay, and some change. Let me see. Prom. She looks small too.
Like short.
She just looks small. Like, yeah, short.
I don't know.
She out there killing the game. Yeah,
Dano Wilson.
Let me see her run. Let me see how her.
Dano.
$22.81 indoor. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want my son to run, my daughter to run that fast, because he still want their room for improvement.
Hey,
But
yeah.
I just want to run in some warm weather and just be able to train and enjoy herself and go to school. She ain't got to go. I don't even want her to go to no big school. She go D2, as long as you get a free education.
Yeah.
You go D2 or whatever. Actually,
yeah.
I ain't no sense going to D1 and have them hoes running 10-9 on you, 10-8s.
Facts.
Looked up. Go to D2.
Hell yeah, go run that shit.
Carmelita Jeter went D2.
Bro, all you gotta do, if you just go to a place where you got like a real good coach, you go like Pittsburgh or something. Well, it's cold out there though.
Pittsburgh and Kansas.
Yeah.
That's considered the good school now. They sucked back in the day when I was out.
They win D2 now every year.
Yeah, back in Joplin is right around the corner. I used to be in Joplin all the time because that's where my baby mama went to school down there where my son was born. And Pittsburgh's right around the corner. And Pittsburgh would come to Joplin to the meet. So they sucked. They were horrible.
Yeah, they got that big ass 300-meter track indoors.
Oh, they must have just built that. They wasn't built back in early 2000s.
Yeah, I know they had it when I was in high school. Because they recruited me in high school, and also when I got like back in the portal, I just wasn't going D1. They was like, we can't pay you a stipend every month, and this and that. I was like, yeah, man, fuck all that shit. These niggas talking too much.
What's the name give for a stipend?
Here?
Yeah.
I was getting $2,500 a month. And it's crazy because, bro, all the bigger schools, these niggas don't getting paid nothing. Like if I would have went to Tennessee, I've been getting $800 a month, like with a full ride. My homegirl at Texas, she was on a full. She was around like 22.4, 22.3. She was only getting paid like $900 a month. Like a lot of these bigger schools don't even pay you shit. Like you just go to that bitch. So I'm like, man, y'all niggas better come where it's sweet. So I'm like, I'm getting triple double what these niggas making on top of my TikTok checks, man. We living great.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We living great.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, Pitt State got a lot of meets there now. I didn't even know they even had. So that ain't that where Tench went? That's the one he went to, Cordell?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah, they must have really built up their program then.
They have, and like they get like a lot of like D1 niggas to transfer into that hole.
And they D2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they was D2 back then too.
Yeah.
It's in a little town called it's in the Pittsburgh, Kansas, right? So I'm looking at the map. Let me see how far it is from Joplin. Pitt State. That is, I think it was like an hour away because I had to drive through. 30 minutes away. Wow, 30 minutes away. Yeah. See, I had to drive through there to go see my son be born. Let me show you the map. Just want me to show you this. I had to drive through this mother to go see my son be born. So here it is, right here. Here, Pitt State, right here. It's in Pittsburgh, Kansas. Here's Joplin, where he was, because my baby mama was in school down here.
Yeah.
It's 30 minutes right now at this time of night. So let me show you something funny. So I had to drive all the way from Barton County is in the middle of Kansas. Barton County is like right. Let me show you. It's next to Colorado, McPherson, Salina, Hayes. Okay, Great Bend. Barton County is right here, Great Bend, Kansas. It's right here. It's about, if you drive straight through, it's like, I think it's like 100 and something miles. to Joplin right here. So when I found out she was getting in labor, I had to get on the highway and drive through this mud, down this highway in the middle of the night. Boom, all the way through these side ass highways, all deer on the road. So let me see how far it is. Great.
Yeah, that deer on the road. That's how I used to be when I was in Missouri. Springfield, the niggas be like running across the street, be snowing and shit. I'm like, dude, niggas be hitting their ass.
Look how many hours that is, nigga. I'd spend on the road to go see a baby being born and end up hating me.
Damn it, 5 hours.
4 hours. That's how long. This I had to take. This the road I had to take right here through these towns just to get here from the middle of Kansas. Imagine if it was on a Greyhound, nigga. On the Greyhound, you got to go all the way up, nigga, to Kansas City, nigga. Stopping at all these little towns, and then get here, wait here 4 hours, then drive on a Greyhound down here to Joplin.
Damn,
it was hard. I was happy little Lance Brahman let me do it.
Fuck.
Yeah, but I did all that for nothing, nigga. Instead, I should just kept my ass chilling there instead of going there. Legs cramping in there, they end up getting injured. Legs started cramping on that tight ass. You can't be on that tight ass Greyhound all that time, nigga. Expect to run fast.
Facts.
Huge mistake. Somebody said, how you old heads drive for along with no GPS, nigga? We had a map. It's called MapQuest. It was called a map book, and we just look in the book and just figure it away from there. Listen, people were smarter in the past than they are now. All the technology did is made people not have to use their brains.
Yeah,
people way smarter.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map. That's where I was in Branson, right by Ozark and Springfield.
Oh yeah, that's south of. I told you, that's Joplin's right here. All this is how long was you up there? What was you up there for?
Well, like my mom would like have a house there, so we would like go stay there summer, spring.
Oh, you didn't go to high school there, did you?
Hell no.
So yeah, Branson, all this is like Lakewood, the Ozarks. It's a little town right here called Nix. I would go to. I would jump. See Joplin, man. Let me tell you, had you went to school there, man. Coffeeville is like right here. Like that's another JUCO that everybody go to.
Yeah, I know about Coffee.
I would fly into Bentonville. You know, Walmart is based right here in Bentonville, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Tyson, Wallace Spearman, these niggas was right here in Fayetteville. So I would fly in here, hang out with them, drive from Joplin. We would come down this little town right here and shoot machine guns in this little town right here called where's Wyandotte? Wyandotte. It's like right here somewhere. Oklahoma. This Oklahoma right. Wyandotte right here. Along the highway, it was a little shooting range. I was in the Army in Kansas. Sounds right. Yeah, it was nice, man. We would have fun, but it's just a different culture down there.
Yeah.
Springfield was cool. Did you ever go? You went to Springfield to the mall and all that? Your Battlefield Mall, hang out there. Here's St. Louis.
Yeah, I never went to St. Louis though.
Ooh, for real. It's just like any other hood.
Yeah.
But even better than that, this was better right here. This is where I went to college for down there. They kicked me off the team as soon as I got there. Texas, Kingsville. I go out to Corpus, hang out on the beach.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I never been to Corpus before.
You ain't missing shit. Kingsville right here, but here's the border right here. South Padre Island was the hangout spot for the spring break. It was nice down there, man. I guarantee you right now, the temperature in South Padre is probably it's gonna be 80 degrees today, probably 76.
Yeah. Shit, it was 70 out here, so I know. Yeah, Padre be hot, man. I like South Texas, period, just be hot as fuck. Like down there by McAllen, all that shit.
Yeah, that's where I was. Yep. I was in Kingsville. I think Kingsville and Texas A&M Kingsville. They D1 now, D2.
No, they D2.
It's still D2. Let me see where my
Corpus Christi. Corpus, the They're D1 though.
Now they wasn't at first. They switched like 20 years ago when I was down there.
Mm.
It's a coach down there who kicked me off the team. Let me see. Where is he at? I almost forgot his name. Oh my God. He's now the Texas. Wait. Let me see if this is him. Yep, that's him. Yep, that's him. That's the nigga. He kicked me off the team. Because I told him I was gonna try to switch from Texas A&M Kingsville to Corpus. Nigga, he went and hated on me there too. Let me see.
He the same person.
It looked like him. Yep. Prior to taking over Texas A&M. Yep, Wisconsin. 6-year tenure as the leader of cross country and track programs at Texas A&M Kingsville. Wow, South Texas. Yep, that's when I was there. Yep, he hated on me hard. He was kind of like cowardly, like didn't have a talk with a lot of bass in his voice. I'm trying to see if this is the updated one. He led me in track 2022. Brent Erickson. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he old now. His son, I remember his son was retarded. It was either autistic or I think he was retarded. Now he hiring a bunch of Africans, huh?
They got all the Kenyans out there.
Yep. How you know they Kenyan?
I can just tell.
Yep. So this is the program I was trying to get to. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Corpus. I want to be in Corpus anyway. I don't want to be in Kingsville. But the nigga got mad at me on some bullshit because I brought my bike. And he been all around, man. He been in Portland State. God damn.
Yeah,
how the hell you move your family? Like you got to literally move your family all these places.
Yes, bro. That's why I be seeing like Lamont go school to school. I be like, damn, nigga, new school every year, 10 years straight, different states, all across the country. How the hell? Like, that mean your ass must be living out a backpack or something.
Bro, it can't be him. Oh my God, he has been all over. That's him.
Damn.
What's this? Portland? What's the school called? They said Pacific University in Oregon. Man, he must have got divorced or something, dude. Because I just can't see no woman
moving all of them places.
Yeah, plus he had kids. Now his kids may have been grown. I'm tripping. This was 02 where he kicked me off the team. So his kids are probably grown at that point, but still, nigga, who want to be bouncing around like that? He spent, yep. And then he went to Morehead State. Oh my God. He went to university. He was coaching Wisconsin lacrosse.
I think
and he went to Morehead State. And he was at Southern Oregon University. This is just ridiculous, bro.
Then he was at Portland. Then he was at Corpus.
Yeah, these niggas just bounce around for real, man. I can't live like that.
Hell no.
This is him at Morehead State. So he was head cross-country women's coach. He found his way back down to fucking Texas.
Morehead is in Texas?
No, Corpus. I don't know where Morehead at. Fuck. I do not know where Morehead at. He's not even there no more.
Yeah.
So this is where he is now. He's at Port. This nigga literally went all the way across the map. Michigan, Pacific University. Southern Oregon. God damn. This nigga really, he wasn't. Look at this. Yeah, he must have went through a divorce or something, man. I'm sorry. No married woman's trying to do that unless you just leave your woman behind and the school just move you around. And track ain't making no money.
Hell no.
So now he's at Corpus A&M. Now Texas A&M Corpus. So he's the head coach now, not just cross country.
Yeah, Kipiego and yeah, all them niggas Kenyan.
me see their schedule. Let me see their roster. See if they got some bad bitches. Nigga, I wanted to go there when I saw the bad bitches they had. Wait a minute. It's the coaching staff. Wait a minute. He's not even there no more. Maybe I'm missing something.
Oh wait, go to under 2026 roster on the top left. Go to coaching staff. I guess that's them, but yeah, that's what's on top.
No, he ain't there no more. I wonder where this nigga. Maybe he retired. Let me see track and field roster. Let me see they hoes. 5'4", 5'7", 5'6". Who this little bitch? She a senior. Okay. Jaya Hodge from Garrison, Texas. High jump. Is 5'4" good for a high jumper?
Hell no.
So she trash.
Yep.
She went to Jacksonville College. She holds a school record. Wait. How the hell do you have the school record in the 5K and the high jump?
Like, bro, what?
She born in 02, first person in her family to in college. Yeah, she a cutie pie, man. I gotta find her IG. Yeah, she mixed.
Definitely.
Yo, she 5'9". That's her height.
Oh hell no.
Oh, let me see her. Let me see if I find her IG. And sliding them DMs, bro. See, man, you got access to so much, nigga. You don't even take it.
I be busy, man.
Yeah, we'll see. I see 2 pages for. Let me see. Oh my god, this bitch ain't got no instant. No, she gotta have something, man. Let me see. She born in
02.
Huh?
02.
Yeah, I'm trying to look on Instagram for it. Let me see. I don't see nothing. Wait, I found something. Let's see if they tagged her. It's from 23. They ain't tag her though. How she do the 5K? Yeah, she built like a mixed girl. She built like a mixed girl for real.
I'm gonna say, bro, she probably built like Anna Hall.
What I say her name was?
Jaya Hodge.
Is this her? J.M. Hodge. This may be her. Let me show you, man. She ain't got no Instagram. It's her? 4 days ago. Oh, she done turned into a grown woman now.
Is that her?
I think so.
Go to her tagged pictures.
That's her.
It is?
Jai, yeah. She grew into a grown woman now. Kind of funny looking though.
Yeah, she is.
But you know, all she gotta be doing is light skin for a nigga like you.
Hell no. See, I'll take the one.
That's her on the right, ain't it?
Yeah, I think
She's
so.
5'9".
I'll take the one on the left.
Let me see, man. She hang with a bunch of white bitches though. That's her right there. See, man, you a lucky nigga, man. We use the left side of our brain. That ain't her, is it?
Yeah, it is. Something ain't right, man.
What you mean?
Something ain't right.
I think that's her right here. No, her right here. Damn, these bitches look tall.
Hey, yeah, they do. Yeah, if you 5'9", leave all that wearing heels shit over with.
Shit, all them long legs be long and beautiful. Shit, you crazy?
Nah, man, that shit over with.
For a nigga like you, she just grown now, nigga. So she's 5'9", and she can't even. Yep, she 5'9" according to her thing. Her father name is Jamal Hodge, mother name Courtney Shepard. When did she graduate?
Probably. The thing is, she didn't grow up with her dad though.
How you know?
I can just tell.
Nigga, you don't know that shit.
I know, man.
Let me see Jamal Hodge. Let me look up see if he dead. What's her name?
Jaya Hodge.
Wait. That don't make sense. I just thought about something. Yeah, she got her dad's last name, Jamal. Wait, let me see. She got her dad's last name. Yeah, she a cutie pie, man. See, something like that, man. That's the type of shit you gotta drop something off in. Let me see. No, her name. I'm tripping. I'm putting the wrong thing in. Let me see what this bitch. See, I need to be 25 again, man. Okay, so your daughter or so this is when she first. Oh, I knew she was a white bitch. I should have known. I knew she was a fucking white bitch. Here we go, right here. This when she first signed. What the hell? It kicked me out. She went to Jacksonville College. That's her.
That's so December. I knew something wasn't right.
Her mama kind of funny. Is it her mama?
Probably. And that shit
Garrison,
right.
multi-sport athlete, Giles seeded center, signed a commitment to participate in track and field at Jacksonville College recently.
That ain't right, man.
That must be her mama and grandma. Where her daddy at?
Wait, scroll back over. Scroll back over. Shouldn't keep. Oh, never mind. I'm saying, bro, her dad ain't that nigga. Wasn't.
She's the stepdaughter of Chris Shepard and Tasha Bill.
I knew it, nigga. Nigga, she don't know Jamal Hodge, nigga.
So Chris Shepard, her stepdad.
Yeah.
She don't know. So she played ball.
I'm telling you, man, something ain't right, man. I can see this shit from miles away. Nigga, if she had a black think about it, Jamal Hodge is black. She on there with way too many white people to know Jamal.
Yeah, man, but she been fucking a lot of high school. In high school, she was fucking black dudes. You don't think?
Nah, man. She from Garrison, Texas. Ain't a single black person out there. She's probably the blackest person in the city.
It says seeking justice for Jamal Hodge, Nacogdoches, Texas.
That's probably him.
It's her on LinkedIn. Yeah, that's her. She grown now, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, man. See, you don't. I'm a current student athlete, takes intermediate corpus, senior at school, major kinesiology, concentrating pre-allied health to become a pediatric occupational therapist. Currently, I'm in internship, hospital, and effectivity, part of my sport. Man. Oh yeah, boy.
That's cool. Now I don't want that white bitch though.
Come on, man.
You got it.
Come on, man.
You got it.
I guarantee. I'm gonna look up this nigga. I gotta look up this nigga Facebook, man. I gotta see if Jamal Hodge. You think he posts his daughter at all?
Hell no.
All the great things she doing in college.
Man, he ashamed. Man, he done got with that funny built white lady and Man, he done moved on, man. You seen the stepdad name, and when they get to attaching your name with your stepdad, you either dead or nigga, you something ain't go right. And when I first took a glance at her, I could tell someone right. I don't know what it is, but something ain't right.
Well, I just found her on Facebook. Let me see. She posts clothes and shit. Yeah, she a little white for me.
Yeah, she is. She's really white.
Let me see.
Like
with makeup, she look good.
Yeah, no, she looks really good.
No. I found it. I found her with some nigga, and it looked like she had a track meet. Nigga, yeah, you owe me an apology.
Nigga, that's the coach.
No, it ain't the coach.
That's the coach.
Who this nigga?
She looks weird on there. That ain't Jamal. Nah, it might be.
That's Jamal.
That's her stepdad, man.
No, that's the real dad. You don't hold your stepdad like that. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Okay, I can take that. I accept that. Damn, that's how he in them guts, huh?
And that was back in 2021. That shit might be over with.
Yeah, it probably is. She with a nigga that looked like her, man.
Literally, nigga, that might be her brother.
No, it ain't her. You see him, nigga, look.
I see that. That's it. Man, these white people, man, you can't put shit past them.
No, it ain't her brother. Bro, it ain't her brother. Come on down.
I don't know.
She probably with a dark skinned nigga now. She probably went through that phase already of gay looking white dudes. I mean light skinned niggas.
Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, goofy ass nigga, lame ass nigga.
He got a yellow V-neck.
That's probably what she wanted, a beta male. That's probably what she wanted, a beta male. That's 2020. That shit over with.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she was still in high school.
Huh?
She was still in high school.
No, she graduated. She graduated when she 23, ain't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she went no high school. Nigga, she graduated. If you graduated 23, you graduated like 2019, nigga.
Nah, she graduated 2020.
Yeah, 2020. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, is this her sister? I would say no baby she got, or sorry, maybe her sister or something. Let me see. I'm trying to find this nigga. It's her brother. He's black.
Wait, when was those pictures with that so-called dad? That was like high school, huh?
2021.
Yeah, that shit over with. All that shit over with. That boyfriend shit over, that dad shit over with. All that shit over with.
Nah, you didn't grew the bond more with the father over these years. I just can't see. And on her pictures when I'm seeing her with some black people, some dark skin. She would never mind.
That shit over with.
Nah,
you see her recent pictures. Hey, she done grew out of that phase in black people. And that shit over with.
Yeah, you right. She ain't with no niggas on this mug. Hold on, let me show you this shit. It's fucking. I gotta holler at this bitch, man. I'm gonna try to get them guts.
Yeah, it's not a bunch of black people in there, man.
Yes, ain't that the same nigga?
No, I think that's somebody else.
Kind of remind me of Honor Hall a little bit.
Yeah, facts. I ain't fucking with this, man.
Bro, man. All them hoes you got access to, nigga, and you want to be picky with this shit. I'm trying to find her man name. I mean her father. What was his name? Jamal
Hodge.
Was it 2 M's?
I don't remember.
Let me see. That nigga probably don't even live in Texas no more. That nigga probably don't. Wait, the thing said he was in Nacogdoches, right?
That's what that thing said.
Let me see, man. You gonna learn something from me today. Oh, it's 2 A's, Hodge. Let me see. Yeah, he probably don't fuck with that mama no more. Mama been fucking black dudes and shit. Mama been fucking black dudes.
Facts.
Probably got this nigga mad. Let me see. Jamal Hodge. Garrison, Texas. Ain't that where she said she was from?
Yup.
Oh no, nigga. Oh no, nigga. I think I got it. I think I got it. So check this out. Let me tell you something. Here the nigga go. So that nigga was her dad.
Mm.
He don't post that much no more.
Yeah, he like old jail.
So he's married to this, and this is new bitch.
Mm. So he know he fucked up in the past.
Didn't her shit say that he used to play like pro ball? Let me go back to her, bro.
Well,
oh, no, that was somebody else. So who is this? So this is his wife.
She probably got kids.
What
the fuck?
That's him. That's the same nigga.
Yeah.
Tell me, Daddy ain't around, man. Daddy is around, man.
Man, he went away. He went to one track meet. Now he just around. Come on now.
You ain't got no fate. That's probably her daughter.
It is, but I can just tell by her actions online he ain't too much around.
Man, that nigga slide through for the graduation and shit.
That's what I'm saying, but like that ain't. And he the one that got him a black girl. Man, he just know he like, man, I fuck around with this fat white bitch in the past and blah blah blah. And I fucked up, got this bitch pregnant.
So the nigga
I got out of jail, needed a place to stay. Then
no, he don't like he did too much fed time or state time. Let me see.
But he did his time 20-some years ago.
True. Let me see. Let me see if I see any jailhouse pictures. Yeah, he ain't got no pictures on her with that girl. Wait, is this her?
Mm-hmm.
No. Yep, that's her.
Yeah,
man, she's funny looking right there.
Yeah, she is. She was 13 years old, so him showing up when she's 13, nigga, he's through fucking with her ass.
No, he showed her more than one meet too. He been around, bro. You wrong on this one. You wrong. There's her coming over to the family house, hanging out with her dad.
Man, he done seen that girl 5 times. From the time she was born to the time she was 18. And he posted a picture that 5 times he done seen it. Now he got you convinced he was just around this whole time.
Oh man.
That's how they do.
Let me see. Yeah, he ain't in the halfway house right there, so he probably good, man. He married now. So going back, yeah, that probably was just that. That probably was her grandma. Yeah, he ain't around for real. Because when I look at that one thing, yeah, you right. I just want to see what she hot out here trotting and thotting.
Yeah, she's not. Well, she looks good on like some pictures though, but I feel like she could definitely be a catfish for her.
This nigga definitely went to Kenya. I saw one chick from Kenya. Oh, she funny looking like a mug.
Something ain't right, man.
So where my question is, where is Brent? Oh, let me see about her. She's from Port Arthur. How far is Port Arthur from you?
Port Arthur is like by Houston. So that's just like 4 hours down there.
She a sophomore. So Brent Erickson is not even there no more. That's what I'm trying to understand. Where this nigga at now? Brent Erickson, track and field. Did he retire? It said, oh my way. I found the thing. So in 2023, let me see what it say. 2023 is what it say. After 6 seasons at the hand, Brent announced he's stepping down as head coach of cross-country track program at Texas A&M Corpus Christi to pursue other opportunities. First of all, I'd say Adrian Rodriguez and Eric Schultz, they're both great people. It's a pleasure to work with. To the baton from blah, blah, blah. We won 2 conference championships, finished trying to blah, blah, blah. Cross country, on track, he coached, blah, blah, blah. The first season 2018, broke 23 school records, blah, blah, blah. He was with his second stint with I. He previously served as associate coach from 07-08. Of course, career he's coached. They were open a national search for a new coach, for a next head coach. So what is he doing now with his life? This nigga went in and got me screwed up. I'm telling this nigga went to be a coach somewhere else. No, that's from 14. Wow. I didn't notice what he. Oh, he's on Twitter. Oh, he ain't posted in 2 years though. It's all good. Yeah, man. Likes to be investigating deep into randoms' lives. Man, what y'all talking about? How is that being feds, man? We just go with public information. Did you act like we ran background checks on niggas or something? What be wrong with you dudes, man? Yeah, man. I just don't understand you track dudes. Like when you talk to a football fan, they know everything. They pay attention to a lot. The fans fight each other, and y'all niggas just want to y'all want another fan just to feel like he ain't shit.
Facts.
Like y'all could be the only fans that a motherfucker have. I just don't get it.
That's true.
I just don't get it. Brent Erickson, Portland State. Yeah, I don't see him in another school.
Yeah, I wonder what he could be doing.
Huh?
So I wonder what he could be doing.
I don't know. I see Brent Erickson arrested. Let me see. He may have caught a case. Sometimes them dudes be catching cases and they just bow out like that before they get a shit. No, I don't see him caught no case. I see guys with his name caught a case, but not him. No, Hannah K I just ain't finding the random mixed chick's dad Facebook. Dude, she runs track, bro. She runs track. So I just want to see. This nigga said she wasn't her. The dad wasn't in the life. I said he was. I said the nigga was in his daughter's life. He said, no, the nigga just showed up for 3 occasions, took a few pictures and bounced, went back to his family.
Yep. Oh, let me look at LinkedIn. That's exactly what happened, though.
Yeah, sometimes them people bitches run you away though, make you be like, you know what? I don't want nothing to do with this hoe. And I told you about my situation right now. If I can go back, God can say, man, I put you back at any point. I would want my kids, man. I will miss my kids, but man, I would say, let me go back and get rid of that. Let me go back, sit there in front of Lance Brawman and say, you know what, coach? I just thought about something. I just saw to the future, and I think that it's best that I abort this child. She's an average mixed chick you can find anywhere. Of course, man, but I like mixed chicks. I just like to sleep with them. I don't want to actually be with them for real.
Yeah.
Like when you start listening to how they think, especially if they got a white daddy, you be like, nah. Nah, who is Jay Hyde? Oh, that's him? It's Instagram. You clearly see it. Yeah. Hey man, I want to ask you something, man, before I go. Dude, you got people in the comments. You put that clip out, man. You got people thinking I'm a creep, man. I want to underrated girl. You got them thinking that.
How I got them thinking that?
Because you put clips together.
No, I didn't put no clips together. It was literally
you
clip
cut,
with
no,
with
you
no
edited,
cut.
no, you put two clips together. We talking about two different things.
Let
One
me-
part of the clip we're talking about the coaches.
Mhm.
Another one I was giving the history of the United States about how they moved the needle. 1 minute this is an age thing. Next minute is this. Like it shouldn't, like, why was it okay in 1950, 1940, but all of a sudden now it's not okay now?
Yeah, no, that's not how that shit went.
So we talked about the various things. It was definitely how it went. We was talking about how times have changed and
No. That was the topic of the conversation. But nigga, it's not like I just went through and just cut a bunch of videos and put them shits together and made that shit sound like that.
Yeah, niggas trying to make me seem like I was advocating. I was advocating for that. I was like, only I was saying was that pedophilia is an attraction to underage girls,
Right.
which is not a crime.
Right.
It's not a crime. That's not the illegal part. The illegal part is always acting on it.
Yeah.
It was a dude. I don't know if maybe when I was talking to, it was a dude in California who had put a website up. He was probably 5 or 6 years old when he did it, but he was advertising to meet with other people who were like-minded, who were attracted to underage girls. So the schools out in California, everybody tried to ban them. They're trying to get them arrested. They couldn't find nothing to arrest them for. So what they did was they went and filed a restraining order on them. JB saying you silly. They went and filed a restraining order on them, and they filed a restraining order on them to try to get him arrested. But he ended up winning in court. He was like, "Hey, all I did was say, hey, I'm advocate for this. I'm attracted to girls that are like young, 5 years old, but I just don't act on it."
Yeah.
But only point I was making was that they try to extend all creeps together. Of course, a guy who do that is a creep, but y'all was trying to make something like, yeah, man, the guy at this school, a college coach, is dating his a 20-something-year-old girl who's his athlete. All of a sudden now he's a creep. I don't think so. Y'all want that?
I was more so saying it was more so a creep on some creep shit. That like you recruit this bitch, she's 16, and then like you probably liking her then type shit. That was more so like my angle.
No, I don't think so though. I think she grew on him. She grew on him. She hanging around him, be talking to her.
He getting to know her.
Getting to know her, hanging around. He recruited her. He wasn't thinking about it at first, but then by the time she gets to the university in the freshman year, start to see how she's feeling out now. She's 19, 20.
Yeah.
Now she about to graduate, 22, 23. She's thinking about taking her career to the next level and continuing training. You know what I'm saying? Because she's maybe an 11-3, 11-2 person. She want to see how far she can take this. Why, especially while she's in grad school. So she say, boom, I don't want to pay for training. You think I can, come work with you? Like, yeah. Is he a creep? Is he a creep?
Nah, he ain't. Well, I don't know, man. It just depends on his mindset, man.
No, he's only a creep when he decide he don't work with her no more. That's when he's a creep. When she can't benefit from her no more, then he's a creep. Then he's a scum of the earth.
No. He was a creep before. He was just a cool creep.
No, bro. If you gotta remember something, as long as a motherfucker benefiting, like look what Beyonce and Jay-Z got together, and Jay-Z is at least what 10, 40, at least 10 years older than Beyonce. Remember, they was together back in like 03. 03, what was she? I was what, 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, people pick and choose. They pick and choose. They pick and choose. Now, Beyonce come back and be like, hey man, he was talking to me when I was 17.
Well, it's because they've just normalized that creep shit when it comes to like music and entertainment. That's the only thing.
And it's all the same. Sports entertainment too. It's just the fact that most sports, most coaches like moving to an area now where a lot of black coaches now, like these white dudes been doing it. You saw what homeboy Lawrence Seagrave was doing it. The guy did it, a Ryder, he was doing it. These white guys been doing it for the longest. And Lord, and this is only what we know about.
I say this shit that niggas know. Facts.
That's what niggas, yeah. So we ain't talking about the niggas was doing it and got away with it, and the girl kept her mouth closed. These are just the stupid girls who get mad and complain.
Yeah.
It's not a team game, her being fat and white. It's not your problem. The problem is me. What are you talking about? What is he talking about?
Who knows?
If I was a coach, I would definitely be forensic. Yeah, I'll be a forensic, but I wouldn't be taking it. I don't think you got to force women to do that. I really feel like when you're in a position of authority, of power, and you a coach, and people want your services, man, you can have 100 women if you want to. You can have 100 women if you want to, and you ain't got to worry about nothing. And they'll come throw themselves at you.
That's facts.
Yeah, they ain't got friends. He can have to take nothing. They ain't have to take nothing. They just want to sue later on. Say, well, who can I sue with the deepest pockets? I'm gonna sue the school. Is it Nike in sponsor? Okay, I'm gonna sue. What's her name? Hannah Cunliffe. She did the same thing. Her track career was going trash. She switched citizenship. Has she even been competing? I don't think she even compete no more.
Nope.
I'm gonna tell you what happened with her. She had that baby and saw how nigga time consuming. Was like, boy, I'm trying to be a baby and run for Italy, and she like, oh fuck this shit, man. Let me look up Hannah Cunliffe. See, I liked her too. Her hair was dark. This is her? This ain't Hannah Cunliffe.
I know she followed me on Twitter. I would be commenting on my shit.
Oh, she cool with you?
I mean, I don't know her. She just followed my ass and be commented.
Yeah, she was doing well back years ago. Let me see. Last time she ran was in 2023, 11:37. So the year that she was the best was
probably college.
She was at Oregon too, right?
11:14.
I think 2019, 2020. Had a best friend with Kenny's girl. Oh, for me, yeah, for real. You said they can't. They banned him. I mean, they blocked him too. Damn, Hannah Cunliffe was 2017. Wait, Hannah Cunliffe over 30? Oh, she about to be 30 next year, January.
2017, she was in college.
So, she was there after Jenna Prandini. Because I remember seeing her. I was like, let me go to her Instagram. Let me see if she blocked me. I like Hannah, man. I always thought she was sexy, but then she had that fucking baby.
Bro, something about when I see a girl like get pregnant or something, that shit just piss me off.
That's why I need to be you.
Hell no, I don't.
Okay. You need to be you. See, a lot of I told my wife that I was like, look, man, you doing modeling stuff and people attracted to you online. Why would you post your kids? That was stupid because you changed like the way people view you. People don't want to see that from you.
Facts. That's gonna kill the engagement.
It did.
Well, you ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I see a girl post a kid, and I don't follow her ass and everything.
She lost a lot of followers. I told her it was stupid. I'm like, number one, the general public don't care about your kids, no way.
Hell
so
no.
You showing them off.
That's
those are your kids.
Shit.
Huh?
I said that's really some family shit.
Yeah, nobody don't care about. I told her nobody don't care about your kids. And anything, I said, and plus you're a mixed girl, so people already be conflicted about y'all anyway, especially other women. You know, they already don't like how they think of it. She was training at Pure Athletics Lands and Noah. Now she cut them all off for Kenny and his girl now. Yeah, she ain't lean like she used to be. She probably don't want to run no more. Wait. Oh, this is random dump. Oh yeah, maybe she ain't training no more. Okay. Oh yeah, she chilling. Yeah, she don't. Yeah, she definitely don't look like she working out no more.
Hell no. But I mean, she in PR since 2017. Then
it was over. And that baby kind of strong.
Facts.
Yeah, she might let that shit go. She might just be enjoying being a mom.
Yeah, I think she was some like maybe football nigga or something.
I thought she was training to come back. Yeah, everybody said she was trash though. That transition, man, it's hard. I would never want to be like if my daughter, I'd be like, baby, just do this for school. Don't try to think you're gonna be something for real with this shit.
Yeah.
What I think about Brianna, I don't know what to think about her, man. I forgot about her. Yeah, you just sent me that. I was looking at that. That's the dude.
Yeah.
The nigga he played football?
I think, or played or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't want no baby that white. I'm sorry. Yeah, baby too white. Yeah, I seen Pure Athletics got 16 people in their training right now. No. Who they got? It's on a Instagram page or something.
Is that Rainer Group?
No, Pure Athletics is
Lance shit.
Lance.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit. They got hella people. They got Jordan Anthony.
Yeah, but a lot of them dudes. Jordan Anthony was talking about what he was gonna do with Nationals, and that nigga, it was unbelievable how he crashed out. First round. I don't think did he make it out the first round?
I don't know.
So I think this picture's old. This is definitely not nothing new. That's old. Yeah, they must have a new page or something. Look how young Noah looks.
Facts.
Yeah, this is something old. What's they thing called? Pure.
They get like all the kids who run like sprint fast in college end up in that group, and none of them niggas ever just become shit. And the girls that be with Lance, they all trash. They gonna all be trash.
Shit, man. But you know it's still hit and miss though, man.
Yeah, but it's way more missing now than hidden. So
yeah, but when you got the Olympic champion, you had Tori Bouri, you had Wallace Spearman, you had Veronica Campbell. Shit.
Yeah, no, it reaches a point as a coach where you just live off your past athletes. And
but he got the current Olympic champion right now.
No, but I'm saying like you can afford to have everybody suck. Like if you had a bunch of good niggas, or maybe have one nigga right now, like after Noah, he probably won't just have no niggas ever running fast again. I'm not gonna say running fast, but like winning and shit like that.
Man, you can't say that. He the only coach that got two niggas that got the triple. Come on, bro.
It don't matter. I'm just saying though, after Noah, that could be it. Think about niggas like John Drummond. Like not John Drummond. What's the nigga name in Cali? The old nigga.
John Smith is 75 though.
John Smith, right? But it ends somewhere.
No, I don't think it ends. It only ends when you lose your connect, or people stop believing in you, or you go out like because
the only connecting in. Yeah, man. I think when you got the top nigga in the U.S., they gonna provide a connects for you. Now Dennis Mitchell, nigga, that's a connect right there. When the whole camp connecting, that's a real connect. So if you got 20 people in your group and only one nigga doing some slide, nah, man. Connect ain't fucking with you. All them girls gonna be rolled. There, Anita there, she trash.
I thought that was their own Anita. Let me see. So who is it up front? Is that Noah?
No, that's K-Mac, Caleb McRae.
Oh, you say
Noah behind, bro, looking big as fucking roll.
Where he at?
That's Dream Richards, Caleb Dean,
right here.
Noah, Chekna.
Man, he got niggas doing the same shit he was doing at Barton, man. Who is this?
I don't know who that is.
Who is that? Is that dude? Beck?
Cole Beck?
Yeah.
Nah, it can't be.
What happened to him? Did he just quit?
Yeah, I guess so.
Who ain't that
Noah Williams?
He been with Lance this whole time?
Yeah. And Jordan running like he carrying the football. And that's just a bunch of trash shit back there, man.
What's this?
Dare Anita.
Who is this?
I don't know who the rest of them hoes are. But they finna be rolled, man.
Oh, this Caleb Dean?
Yeah.
Or that white boy was Caleb Dean?
No, Caleb Dean's he right behind Dream Richards.
Who that white boy is?
Who that is?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Cole Beck, man. National Training Center. Got them running heels.
Yeah, like he has a really big group. But shit, he ain't got no Dennis Mitchell type of group.
What you mean?
Man, they down the street and everybody sliding. That group, shit, really the majority of that.
Listen, let's not forget, he ain't got no Olympic champions. He ain't got no males. Give me one of his males that's done anything. Exactly.
Man, it don't
Come
mean,
on, man.
It ain't about what you did in the past, man.
Oh my God. He has no males that has done anything. Only thing he got right now is Melissa
Man,
Jefferson.
he got bitch ass niggas. Nigga got fucking Kenny Benerick. Of course he ain't got no males that's gonna win.
Exactly. Lance got a better resume than Dennis.
Yes, he has a better resume. Yeah, I think when Lance was coaching, nigga, Dennis was still running.
Yeah.
So of course he gonna have a better resume.
But
Dennis Hemmer just started coaching.
Come on, man. That nigga been coaching. Remember, he had Justin Gatlin. Dennis been coaching for a long time.
Nigga been coaching for
Dennis Mitchell is
years.
older.
Bro, Dennis been coaching for about 10 years.
Dennis Mitchell is older. Dennis been coaching longer than 10 years. Dennis Mitchell been coaching for at least, nigga, I'm gonna say 20 years when he retired.
I don't know, but I'm gonna say he been coaching about 10 years.
But he's older too, man. And
that don't mean nothing. Now that's like a nigga running or something. Like a nigga running or something. He coaching, man. He ain't, nigga, age don't mean nothing. Niggas playing like Bobby Kersey, a hell of a nigga. He 400 years old.
He got Shacarri Richardson, Kenny Benerick. I'm not even counting Aaron Brown to be nothing. JB Oliver, T.T. Terry. Man, come on, stop, man. That nigga got mostly trash, man.
But when the majority of his team show up to USA, they're going to at least make the team.
Who, Shacarri, TT, Kenny, and Melissa?
That's 4 people.
Bro, come on, man.
Who Lance got gonna make the team? Noah and who?
Jareen.
Dude.
He had his brother. Come on, man. That nigga, you gotta run 19-7, nigga, to make the.
I'm just saying, who making the team, man? I don't care what you gotta run. Nigga, this nigga been coaching for 40 years. If he can't get niggas on the team by now, I don't know what to tell you. You talking about he is hell of an Olympic coach and niggas got the triple. Damn, you can't get niggas on the team. He's literally getting the best talent out of the NCAA every year. Caleb Dean ran 47.4, 47 some over hurdles in college. Jordan Anthony won 100. Chekna Traore won a 200 in college, indoor, outdoor.
He started as a quarter miler.
Who started as a quarter miler?
Dennis Mitchell.
Can't tell the way he stand up and run in place.
Yeah, but you know that's only for like he was NCAA champion in the indoor 200. He's a little bitty guy. I don't think you realize just how small him and John Drummond are, especially when they were competing. Like he's fat now, but these niggas are little bitty dudes, man.
Well, a lot of those good start, no finish niggas be NCAA champions in the 200. Bromell was NCAA champion in 200 indoor. Coleman was NCAA champion indoor in the 200. That's really where they thrive. Damu Cherry.
She started her youth as a gymnast and track athlete. So yeah, he got his wife working for him, making money. Lord knows. I don't know who this guy is. Sharif Lewis.
Sharif Lewis. I always hear them mention, bro.
What's the nigga's resume?
I don't know, but he be out there coaching with Dennis. So they probably got Nike cutting him a check too.
Of course, nigga. You think I ain't gonna put my wife on? Hell yeah, I'm putting my wife on. Start sprint coach. Let me see. Nigga, of course. You putting your friends on, your wife on.
Yup.
Let me see. We went out to Thailand and hung out. So in that thing, Melissa didn't say about no rivalry. You think she gonna have a rivalry when Shacarri come back in the same training group?
Ooh, I want to see that, man. Both of them at the top of their game. Look at TT. She just would never be a factor.
Yeah, but I think Melissa gets that hands down.
I do too.
I don't think it's really even discussion of who's better. I'm not even saying it because I'm talking about just based on what we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way. There's no way. Shacarri's only ran at 10.6 under 10.7 one time in a fluke.
Damn.
In a fluke. Yeah, all that getting out bad, man. She had one misstep against Melissa. Melissa gone.
Facts.
She ain't giving them no lead.
Facts.
And she's stronger. 200 is better. 6. Come on, fuck out of here, man. Ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way in the world Shacarri better. I know Shacarri secretly he a former boxer. Yeah, ain't no way in the world. It's crazy that Trayvon got the third fastest last 40 in history behind, but it was at Miramar. Oh man, come on, man. You can't. Miramar with a win. I don't count. I don't care nothing you do in the first 60 or last 40. I don't believe in none of that. I care about what you do from 0 to 100 when it matters, because we could give a lot of people all type of fake props. The grind continues. That's when he was coaching. Is that Kenny? That's a young Kenny. That's what Kenny got leaner that's before Kenny got leaner.
Facts.
Justin Gatlin was still competing in.
When that boy Kenny got on that shit, he turned up.
Yeah, he got lean. So Aaron Brown's there, trash. Is that Isaiah Young?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that nigga. Yeah, that's that nigga. No, man, but dude is. I don't even know who this nigga is. Sharif.
Me either.
Let me go.
But I know
Spawn.
he coach out there with Dennis. On some assistant shit.
Yeah, but your girl ain't got no chance, bro. Your girl, Shacarri, when she come back, I'm surprised she don't start disrespecting Melissa in public.
Shit, man, they both get on their A game, and Melissa gets running off on shit every time. She will.
That's what I'm saying, but you gotta remember. Hopefully, she ain't pregnant or nothing. But nigga, 2027. Why Elaine ain't thought about coming and training with Dennis or nothing?
I don't know, man. That'll be a good.
Ain't she on Nike?
Yeah, she is. She should, man.
That's TT. Who is this?
Tania Marshall. Low key, she should definitely have switched countries.
To who?
Anywhere, nigga. She running 12 threes and shit every year and 12 fours and not making no teams. I think she ran 12-2 this year.
Yeah, I thought she was gonna pull off something for me at Aflos. Ain't that Aaron Brown is a fucking cornball lame. That's Melissa, right here, ain't it?
That's Kayla White, I think.
Where's
Yeah, it's
Melissa?
Kayla White. Melissa in the pink.
Right here.
Yeah.
Where's Shacarri?
Man, she don't never be popping up. Too cool for school, man.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, Elaine is with Puma.
Oh, that's right.
So she had to be with Raina.
Coleman, Shacarri. Yeah, she gonna start talking that slick shit soon. Man, that's gonna be horrible for the training group. How you gonna train these bitches together? Man, that girl, what's her name, ain't coming back on that girl. Melissa then went and got a PR in the 21-6.
Hey,
Yeah, ain't no catching that girl from behind. You could catch them 11-0 bitches and 10-9 hoes from behind. That shit ain't going for Melissa.
I don't know, man. We gonna see.
I want to see. I know you're gonna start throwing negative. Jealous of her. Melissa married. Smile. Going on media tours.
That shit be lit though. Like, well, it'll be lit for me content wise. Fuck what they talking about. Nigga, that shit'll be beautiful.
You have to get rid of somebody.
Hey, yeah. Man, it's gonna be a lot to talk about.
You got to get rid of somebody. You can't keep. You gonna be able to keep. Or you got to train them at different times, but they train as a group.
Yeah.
They train them as a group. Yeah, I think she sucks though. I think Shacarri sucks. I never did like Shacarri. I never did like her. Let me see.
I think Melissa gonna dominate for years. Bro, they said that every year about everybody who wins. I remember 23, they was like, oh yeah, Shacarri. I don't see nobody beating her. So after the 28 Olympics, then the next year Juju won. Man, Juju, she running in the 1 to 2. I don't see nobody beating Juju. Then the next year Melissa win. Ooh, Melissa gonna be around the 2050. It's just somebody new every year, man.
No, the injury, if you notice, every year the person who was winning before got knocked off by injury. Nope, nobody said we have seen none of those girls that we've seen win from all those girls from 21 all the way to now. It's been a different winner each year. Nobody has gone back to back. But the truth of the matter is, the reason why is because the girl who's on top always had an injury. Once you start running 10-6, everybody got injured the next year. Or got something that held them back with it. I don't think Shacarri got injured at 24. I think she just couldn't handle the pressure.
Yeah, I agree.
But generally speaking, I know she got injured at 25. Generally speaking, once your body goes to the 10-6 era, 10-6 era is like damn near like 9-7.
Yeah.
10-6 is like 9-7. and your body start getting injured. Start pounding, your feet start hitting that track that hard, nigga. That shit trickle up.
Hell yeah, dude.
So that's just what it is. So that's just what it is, man. So we done covered everything. Anna Hall, Shacarri. Hopefully we see if she's pregnant. I hope she ain't. If she is, hope we take her right to the Planned Parenthood abortion clinic. Her and Hans Games lost a lawsuit, and Fred Kerley, according to everybody, should go to prison. You agree, right? You say he should go to prison. You put money on his books, right?
Yeah, he should go on and go, man.
How much time do you think he should do? Because you never gave your opinion.
Probably 3 months.
90 days, you think they make him get his act together?
I think so. 90 days on Rikers Island.
He ain't in that state. He ain't in that state.
Nigga, weak in Rikers Island, make a nigga accurate. Send nigga ass to Alcatraz.
Nigga, them niggas got rats and stuff, man. So some of them places make you so disgusted. You be like, oh my God. I thank God I never had to encounter none of that. But
Angola or something.
Aaron Brown is from Canada. The Aaron Brown from Canada, yeah. The one that make the Canadian team.
He
He's
said
from Canada.
Juju couldn't handle the pressure this year. She got hurt.
Yeah, she got hurt. And you gotta remember, Juju didn't even do a lot of speed work. Juju didn't do no 60s for real. She ran some like indoor 300s or some 400 or something like that, 4x4. But man, imagine if Juju, I would like Aaron. You saw the thing with dude talking about Juju and Melissa going heads up in that 60.
Hell yeah.
That would be. Imagine if World Athletics got their shit together and forced these bitches to run. You can't make it to championships without running at certain meets. Meets have a particular weight point system to it, and you got to USA, and they say you got to report to your federation and make that shit. Say Juju, you need to report there. You need to report there, or you ineligible to come to indoor worlds, or you ineligible to come to outdoor worlds. You got to qualify for the Olympics. Oh my God, man! You could really set up some rivalries.
Facts.
Do a face off. Have you ever watched a boxing face off, man? Where them niggas talk where they have a moderator and they sit there in between, they talk with one. We're not talking about the real face off where they like in front of the crowd.
Sit at the tables.
Sit at the tables.
Yeah.
Go look at Tyson Fury face off where he had with Deontay Wilder before they first fight. Go look at Tyson Fury face off where they had the press conference before he fought Steve Cunningham. Where people like you got a moderator, someone who's discussing, hey man, what's your weakness? What you think about her? This, and it turns it into a conversation where, yeah, we're gonna see and build a rivalry. That's what track need, man. Do you know if a promotional team came and did that for track and field, man, what they would do?
The fans too fucking weak and soft.
How,
bro? Because they be like, why they being so negative? Why they don't be humble? Why they don't this and that? Like, damn.
No one would do it. No one would do it. If they take the top 4 guys, pretend like let's say they had the Prefontaine Classic, and they took Noah, Kenny, Keyshawn, Fred, and set all these niggas at a round table with mics, and they do a preview. And they do this building up the meet, and you got put the videos out there to preview for the meet. Come on, bro.
No, I literally out of like think about the 100, nigga Noah probably the only one that would do it.
You gotta be mandatory. You don't get paid. This is part of your agreement because you gotta do media. You gotta do promo.
Yeah.
You gotta make all that shit written in, nigga. You can't come to the meet. You
Bro,
don't
but
know
these niggas just such cornball. Like they'll be at the whole I don't want to say too much. We just gonna see you at the race and this and
can't
that.
do that. You can't do that. You can't. It's all part of the promotion package,
bro. But you can't get the cornball out of these niggas. Like,
listen, you can force it though. You can force these niggas to look stupid. You can like. I bet Noah would go and get anybody here. Fred Kerley could probably say some stuff in there too.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. But he's done. But
and they need to let me like moderate that shit. I'm like, all right, Kenny, we know what in big moments
they will let you.
We know in big moments like the Olympics, and I mean, you had the fastest time all year. You didn't lose, and then you looked really good in the semifinals. but somehow you didn't even get a medal in the final, coming in damn near as the world leader. So, man, I come with it, man. I sit
Yeah,
down and
they
really
wouldn't. You too provocative. Hold on, let me respond to dude. Javante Davis got put out the fight because of domestic violence shit, and I think it was hypocritical because other people, the Paul brothers, have fought like Mayweather, Tyson. Mike Tyson got a rape conviction. You gonna talk about Javante Davis getting a lawsuit against somebody's girlfriend?
Yeah, that shit ain't nothing, man.
And say that he's a piece of crap, but you went and fought Mike Tyson, who has a rape conviction. Come on, bro. Floyd Mayweather has a domestic violence conviction too. He did like 90 days in jail in Vegas. So it's like y'all some hypocrites. But yeah, Aaron. But like I was saying, so I don't care about Jake Paul. Jake Paul is trash. This is an artificially promoted white boy, which is what I be talking about. They promote mediocre white boys who have no talent, who have offer nothing, who don't have nothing going on, and this is what y'all want to promote and make some of these dudes hell of a dudes. The face-off idea of the tables is absolutely needed. I told you, if I was in control, it would be a force system, point system, indoor nationals would be jumping. Our best team would go to outdoor worlds. Everybody forced to go to outdoor worlds. World Athletics would say this is mandatory that you guys participate. If you don't go to outdoor worlds, then you can't go to them outdoor. When you're healthy, you can't go to what's the name? Sydney be running indoors nationals. It's like Shacarri, all these motherfuckers, all that. Well, I gotta start running in October. Fuck that. Nationals is in March. You could show up at indoor nationals.
Exactly.
So it's totally like it's totally BS. You let people get away with whatever they want to go when they can show up as prima donnas. That's why the sport sucks.
Facts.
I would definitely say a face-off. They're gonna got a media day. You can't like all that's got to be written into the contracts. Yo, man, we got to do promotion. You saw how World Aquatics, when they said we don't want these niggas in their hands games, they made sure the words nigga. Did you hear all the names that I said? Nigga, they don't want they don't your physiotherapist. If you find out this nigga, what you training for? Oh, enhanced games, get up and get out. Right. That's what they said. Basically, get out, nigga. You can't be around this motherfucker. You better find somebody else to coach you, nigga. You better cut off my supply.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that is what it is. But yeah, that's what it's supposed to be, man. Them girls supposed to be indoors, kicking butt, face-offs. I couldn't imagine. You gonna pull it out of somebody. You could add like you can intentionally say things to provoke people. You can say things. You say Shacarri, like I can imagine make it so Shacarri can't avoid the media. Like this bitch literally is able to avoid the media.
Facts.
And then you ask her a question, huh?
That shit is crazy.
No way she be able to avoid the media.
And it's like everybody in the sport advocate for that shit, or like they don't do the media. They're like, oh well, if they don't want to talk, that's cool. Blah blah blah. I'm like, nigga, what other sport can you just not go talk to these niggas like?
You can't. Like UFC makes you do me. They let Ronda Rousey avoid the media, but that was after she put years of media in, and after she got knocked out. You remember Ronda Rousey, don't you?
Yeah.
You know she was fake anyway as far as her personality. So when she got knocked out, she didn't want to do media.
Her ass kicked.
Yeah, she got kicked in her head. She didn't want to do media no more. When she went and did the fight with Amanda Nunes. So after that, she was done. So it was like, okay, I got you. But she did a lot of media before that. And that's why Dana White was like, you know what? I'm going to let her slide because she did everything we wanted her to do previously.
And also, too, like the media in track is just so unserious. So the motherfuckers they be having there, like that should be trash.
You'll be doing the same shit too, man.
Hell
You
no.
too provocative. Aaron is too provocative, but you'll be doing the same shit too. Because every time, like, ain't nowhere in the world you be cool with You be cool with homeboy. You be cool with Fred. You let these niggas.
Put a camera in front of my face and have them niggas paying me and see what type of questions I ask.
What you gonna do when Fred, they say he's 6'3", 205 pounds, when a nigga dive on you, nigga, in your switch in the car, nigga, what you gonna do then?
I'm gonna post a video and get paid for it and go file this lawsuit right after. What the fuck?
So it's worth. Yeah, you go, man. Okay, I hear you, man.
Of course, it's worth it.
Oh my God, I found her mama.
Who mama?
Old girl. So let me say this for
A high
who's the
jump
worst?
marathoner?
Yeah. So wait a minute, Chris Shepard. She married. Oh my God, she pregnant by a dude that looked just like. What the hell? Oh my God, dude. She got with a new this girl mama went and got with a dude that looked just like her baby daddy.
Oh my God.
That's the new nigga.
What the fuck?
I guess that's probably with his oldest daughter.
Yeah, she tripping.
Must be daycare. Well, at least the mama actually into black culture. She ain't just one of them white girls that sleep with black dudes. Oh, that's our Instagram. So her name is Courtney Shepard.
Man, she posted meth heads and shit, man.
Shit. But that's who they be, man.
That's true.
Let me look at her Instagram. Oh, her account private. It's crazy. They make that account private, but not this.
I don't know if you can make a Facebook account private.
I thought you could. What? My beautiful daughter in love. That's her daughter? What the hell? Happy birthday, my beautiful daughter. Did she mean daughter-in-law or daughter? She said daughter in love. To my sister. So that's her sister.
Oh, hell no, man. Something ain't right.
Well, there's only one way to see what's right and what's wrong. Look at the photos. That's the new nigga.
Lavelle Crawford.
You silly man. the head shape. Oh my God, man. That's the new nigga.
But I know they looking at his ass so funny at the cookout.
Everybody got something else. I think he with a border jumper right there.
Facts.
She only like messing with black dudes. Oh man.
So, man, they got a bunch of funny
stuff.
Is that
her?
Going on.
Is that her?
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
You sure?
Mm-hmm. That's her for sure.
September 25th. Yeah, that's the same hair color.
Yeah, man, they got a bunch of funny style shit going on, and I ain't rocking with it.
Shit, I thought she was. You think that's her baby?
I hope not.
Maybe she just gave birth again. Kind of look like my son.
That can't be her baby. That nigga got some strong ass genes.
No, that ain't her baby. You see what I'm talking about, man? You could take a below average white girl and sprinkle some black in it, and then put our kids out there, and all of a sudden our kids start doing shit that white people could never thought they would be able to do. All of a sudden you an NCAA athlete and all this shit.
Yeah.
It's the same woman. That's her mom. Or let me go back to her page. Her mama. Yep, Courtney Shepard and Jamal Hodge. My girl and some of her students. No, that's not her, man. It was her sister. Trying to see what her and her mama. So she only liked black dudes. She went and got really the same nigga again.
Facts. Man, I'm telling you, man, she getting these niggas out of jail. Gotta be.
State of feds.
These state niggas. These state niggas, man.
Oh man. My God. Trying to find. I don't see the daughter. I don't see the daughter.
All of those pictures are from this year. She just posts a lot. So, I mean, her daughter's off at school and shit, so she ain't too much around.
Yeah. And she one of them white. You think she one of them white girls that want to be black?
Probably so.
I have to claim all women any color, you dummies. Come on, bro. Stephen A. Somebody said, who's the what's that? Did Shacarri go to trial for the state of what? It's the state of Washington. I forgot it was state of Washington. It wasn't state of Oregon.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they dismissed it. The victim ain't coming to court unless they just go.
No, the state, the one that was doing it.
Yeah, but sometimes if you want, I mean, they got it on tape, so I mean, you don't never know. I don't know what the status is. I could look it up real quick before I get off here. My stomach is growling though. I'm hungry as fuck. Yeah, man, she got the same type of nigga.
Facts.
Yeah, man, she probably one of them. Yeah, she probably one of them girls that she probably try to talk like she black too, man. The worst type.
Yup.
Fucking white bitch. Yeah, this girl literally went. Yeah, she surrounded herself with black people.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like as soon as I seen old girl pictures, like the girl page from the track team, I just knew something wasn't right. What the fuck?
Shit, nigga, you settle down with one of them snow bunnies, nigga. That's what your shit gonna come out looking like. There you go, right there. Oh my heart. decade-long athletic journey has come to an end. She retired today, hanging up the spikes and leave behind a legacy, unforgettable memories. Couldn't be prouder. She retired, huh? So she retired May 11, 2024. Ain't those the super spikes on her shoulders?
Nah, them ain't even super spikes.
How much some super spikes run these days? Back in my day, the spikes was like $100, 120 at the most.
Nah, man, these shit's two something. I got a new pair.
That's gonna push you to 6'6", huh?
Nah, you gonna take me to the promised land, man.
What you say you was gonna run?
What's Fred Kerley PR?
6 like 55 or something.
All right, cool.
He said he just went. I thought he just said he went 5 something though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't going 5 nothing. But shit, you know.
That nigga said it's over with. This relationship over with. Let me see, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
man. She ain't in that sun as much. You hear me?
That's horrible, man.
Yeah, she need more. She need to be back in that sun every day.
Hell yeah. I ain't rocking with it. She probably look real funny when she wake up.
I don't know, man. She may be decent. You could pull her hair. She probably getting thick now. She ain't running track no more. She probably no track and field. Good, decent conversation.
Man, she's gonna age horribly.
I'm thinking that too. I think without that makeup, she probably busted because her mama's naturally ugly.
She gonna age horribly.
Shit, but she'd be nice for a good fling. Sit on some of your streams like if she was in that bed behind you, laying, come sitting on your lap right now, feeding you strawberries and shit. Like, baby, you want something to drink? You've been streaming for a while now, baby. You want a hug? Let me get this. Come on, man. Yeah, she's the type of, she need a lot of makeup too.
Yeah, man, she gonna be chopped. And she's skinny as fuck. No, man.
That's when she was competing though. Now she ain't competing no more. She probably gonna be thick as a loaf of bread.
She was high jumping.
Nigga, she running 5K. She running 5K and everything. How thick you think she gonna be running the 5K?
You right.
Man, I'm finna get her DMs, man, before I go off this thing. So this is her stepmom. That's her stepmom right here. Her dad, this is her dad. And that's her mom. That's her dad. This is her mom. And that's her stepdad. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's her stepdad.
Yeah.
And this is her stepdaughter. Yeah, man, you gonna learn this stuff, man. You crazy. What is this? You don't know what this stuff is. Shepherd. Yeah, that's his daughter. That's her husband's new daughter. Man, she got some nappy ass hair. See, that's when you don't have that's when you don't. She lettered and I don't know what sport she playing. Her name is what, Uriah? The problem is she don't have a black mom around her. And that's why her is that nappy.
Oh yeah, true.
If she living with her dad, yep. Urea. Yeah, man, you can't let your kid go to school looking like that. Going to public. Little girls supposed to have self-esteem and all that.
Hell yeah.
You can't have your baby going around looking like that, man. What? That's the same shit. Well, at least I heard down here, but it may be a weave.
No, it definitely is. That is too.
Braces. My granddaughter. What was that? Anyway, but what did they say? Somebody asked one more thing. I wanted to say. Somebody asked, oh yeah, what was that? Port of Seattle court. What court was that? That was Port of Seattle, right? I was telling somebody that the other day, man. Sometimes stuff take a little while to come through.
I think Shacarri, I seen something about it, like her court date. January, I think.
I thought they would toss that shit out.
So did I.
If you're on video, I mean that's a different thing, but shit. I thought that if the victim usually be like they ain't fucking with it, then they usually let it go. But if they got evidence, nigga, you already municipal court, Seattle Municipal Court. Search for records. She was just stupid though.
Yeah.
Just like whatever anger you had going on, you couldn't fall back. You were supposed to fall back till you got off camera, got to the hotel or wherever you was going.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Richardson. Let me see. I'm about to narrow this shit down. Oh no, it's too many. Let me see. I'll type her name in. Yeah, you were supposed to fall back. Shacarri. It's a 245. I think it's Seattle. Wasn't it Seattle?
Yeah.
But it can't be Port of Seattle. Hold up. Richardson. Let me see if I spell her name.
Seattle. She was in the airport. I think it was like Seattle, Tacoma.
It's Port of Seattle.
He said potential candidate for osteoporosis.
Say what?
Potential candidate for osteoporosis.
Who is? That nigga literally been in the shit this whole time.
Facts.
Okay, so I'm looking at Seattle case search. Somebody posted the shit when it first happened. Let me see, defendant. Let me go to defendant. Party defendant. Richardson. Criminal. Okay, yeah, it's not in there. There's no Shacarri Richardson in there. Maybe the case is closed. I just can't see why they would keep the case open anyway, man. The niggas sit there and say, yo, man, I don't want nothing to do with this shit.
I don't know.
Unless they just want to humiliate her. And go to infraction. There is no Richardson there. But she got away with murder though, for real, because she didn't get dropped. Like, man, it's just so crazy. They just let these bitches get away with whatever, man.
She was in a Nike ad the week after. She was a homepage on the Nike website.
Just goes to show. Just goes to show. Yeah. And I'm excluding closed cases. Yeah, I think they dropped it. They had to. Port of Seattle. Okay, let me go back and do one more search. Don't exclude criminal. When did this happen?
July.
Leave it open. That's it. No, there's none of these. Somebody posted it. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure. I remember somebody pulled it up before, man. It just
same.
Let me see. Port of Seattle. Port of Seattle Court. Yeah, Seattle Municipal Court. Yeah, I don't get. What if they came out and said they were suspending her for a year? Like if Tracker said, "Hey man, our bylaws say we can suspend people."
Not happening.
Man, these motherfuckers just so it's a free for all, so nobody
Yeah,
care
they
about.
don't stand for nothing. Saying this shit ain't happening.
That's the crazy part.
Right.
Okay, so this goes to everything filed in the last 6 months, and nope, there's no. Yeah, this is not the right court. I forgot somebody posted that shit after you had talked about it.
Yeah, bro, I recently saw somebody was saying that, or somebody had posted that the court date was like coming up. I saw that shit. I don't remember where though.
Hold up, I think on Let's Run. You know, Let's Run have all that shit.
Facts.
The city of, oh yeah, that's I looked at the wrong one. It's not the city of Seattle. It's the city of SeaTac Municipal Court. That's what I gotta look up. Yeah, that's what it is. Here it is. Online court recordings. I wonder if it's gonna be if it's have a video when she gotta go. They gonna drop that shit. I just can't see them pushing it.
Facts.
I just can't. I just can't.
Oh no.
Nah, man, you can't. Like, I mean, they can because she on video, so it's not like
Yeah.
they could just prosecute and be like, look, man, I just want to make an example out of her. Online court recording support services. Yeah, I found the court thing. This is the court. Yeah, it's called CTAC. Services our city business government. Municipal court. Municipal code, public defenders. Find your court date. Man, what the hell? Find your court date. Let me see. Richard. Man, what the hell? Yeah, I'm missing something. Shit ain't coming up. Yeah, they may have just dropped that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
What county? Seattle. When doing searches from Seattle Municipal Court, Spokane. Yeah, I already did Seattle. I did Seattle. Seattle Municipal Code. Citation search. Case search. Party search. So let me look at it again. Party defended. I know it ain't gonna come up this. I type in Shacarri, nothing come up. Yeah, it would be for Washington State, but we saw it before. I definitely saw it before. I definitely saw it before. Yeah, I definitely saw it as well. I definitely saw. Here's the thing right here. Frequently asked questions. Had a couple of done. I received a subpoena. What should I do next? Yeah, man, I don't know what's up with this shit. I can't find this dumb shit. This dumb hoe, man. She shouldn't have been in a situation to begin with. Anyway, I'm getting off of this joint. Catch y'all in the next.